Hello, everybody.
Hey,
What's
hello.
up? Hi, welcome. I just figured I'm gonna be up all night drawing, so I'd fire up a draw stream.
Yeah,
And
we're over here overworking
yeah, and
as usual.
Yvonne is here with me. So thank you guys for joining us. It's just gonna be a chill draw stream. We're just gonna talk some shit and draw for a few hours. I sent the link out to some other people, so let's see who can hop in if we're joined by anybody. Thank you for joining Marumi. What's up, Aaron Johnson?
Hello,
Snarky. Hi,
everyone.
Snarky. F in the chat. The third time that thing did that? What's wrong with what? The
Hmm?
thing did that? What thing did what?
It was like the
um,
third time that thing did that.
I
What's
don't
the thing?
know.
Who is the thing?
The thing, yeah. Nerd glasses. I take my contacts out at night. That's why I'm wearing my nerd glasses.
Hey, glad you're
Dan
okay.
Genovese, what's up? By sword in hand. Drink water tonight.
What
I
tonight?
will, because I was drinking beer last night. So tonight
Whoa.
is uh, behave and drink water night.
Okay.
No, I actually went and physically saw some friends last night. I know it's
Oh,
very
okay. You went
shocking.
drinking. It wasn't the usual working drink.
No, I haven't been I've been avoiding beer at home because I'm trying to be healthy. So I've been drinking wine, but beer isn't good for you. So I'm like, and it makes you gain weight. So I've been good.
Well, that is true. It has. You can get a beer gut with that if you're not careful.
Let's not do that. Even though everyone in my family also drinks a lot of beer and they're
And they're all
fine.
skinny. Yeah.
They're like weirdly slim. It's kind of annoying. Like my dad drinks so much beer. He also eats a lot, but he also has some gastrointestinal issues. So that's
Oh,
probably it. But he's
okay.
always been rail thin, and I'm like, I guess I didn't get that gene.
Hey, I did get that one.
I'm not fat, but it's like I have to watch what I eat, right?
Hmm.
So I'm like I'm not one of those Asian people and just eat whatever the fuck I want. Sark, what's up? Just a Chinese testing us, so it counts as satellite. Oh yeah,
What's the whole
the
buzz
balloon
about
got
that thing?
the balloon got. What do you mean? What's the whole buzz about? There was a Chinese spy balloon floating over
I mean,
America.
is it confirmed that it was Chinese? I only saw
It's
like a couple of
Chinese.
memes and
They
like
shot it down.
they
No,
shot it down.
it's
Yeah.
Chinese. And
Okay.
then they were like, the government was like, oh, we think it's just a surveillance balloon. What do you mean it's
Just
just a surveillance balloon?
this balloon.
So I was talking to PTP earlier today, and I think PTP mentioned a good point. He was like, well, what if it's like an EMP weapon, and if they shoot it down, what if it blows up? And I'm like, yeah, I guess I can see that, but at the same time, the government really shouldn't come across as if they're just doing nothing. That just makes us look really weak. I don't like
I'm,
that. I'm
I'm
really
just
tired of people cucking to China.
I'm just a little baffled that they went all around like when like what the Japanese tried to do in World War II of going for balloons to try to weaponize something. It didn't quite work for them. It killed
Mm-mm.
like one person in California back then. So uh, I don't know. I find it really weird. Why a balloon?
Weird.
Yeah,
Why that it was like floating in fucking Oklahoma or
because
Wyoming or was
yeah,
it?
and especially so inside of the country is just like um
No,
people.
it went like down the coast and it was like it followed the Alaskan coast and kind of like skirted the Canadian American border and then came down over Wyoming. So it was technically over Canada's airspace as well for a bit. Then it was just like floating around over the Midwest. And
Oh,
it's
you
like
have no idea how many ideas you have given the Mexican cartels with that.
I'm like I mean I'm glad they shot it down, but it took so damn long. Like
It's it's a balloon. How
subwoofer.
hard can it be?
I don't know. I'm like the only reason is like, well, maybe they thought it might blow up, but I'm just like, even if you're trying to make sure that we have to make sure it's like, not like a weapon or anything, or it won't blow up. Like, you need to put on some bluster. Like, how dare they make an incursion on our airspace? It'll show you these when we have a very strongly worded statement to the CCP. Like, you need to put on a little bluster. And I'm like, we look so fucking weak.
A strongly worth A10.
Man, yeah. I met G. It was just distraction, bread and circuses. I don't know. I don't know.
Um,
I have to collect information across half the country. It doesn't. Well, I don't know what they were looking for. I mean, that's the thing that. Well, I can guess because there are a lot of these like military facilities are in the middle of nowhere are in the Midwest. So maybe they were trying to find something, right?
just
That's
kind of
like because those facilities you wouldn't have it on like satellite images and Google Maps, obviously Google Maps, so you would like black it out.
um,
And um but just like a lot of the islands on the Pacific, they're like blacked out for some reason. But that's probably I could guess if it was a surveillance balloon, that's what I would assume that's what they're looking for. But I'm like, it's just
it's a
it's
balloon.
just a surveillance balloon. They literally said it's just a surveillance balloon. Fuck you. So, Keenan and New, hello, what's up?
Hello.
Yeah, it had been there a while. It was just sitting there, and then nobody was doing anything. I'm so mad. Jolly Green, what are you talking about? We're bitching about the balloon, but I've said all I have to say. I'm just annoyed.
I
Uh,
mean, I guess that simple is in this case, quote unquote, better. It really
Shalom.
just went out of the radar for being like inside of the country so far.
I
It's
know.
weird. It's really weird.
It's fucking weird. Yeah, we were just talking in the back room about like China. Oh, shit's just looking really bad right now. But we're not here to make everybody depressed. We're here to draw. So let's get into it. Lady Lol, good morning from the other side of the Atlantic Pond. Good morning. Oh
Yeah,
yeah, it's like
but
actually
yes.
properly morning in Europe. Hopefully we'll have some Europeans joining us.
I
All right, let
mean,
me share my screen.
basically, we're decent people, and with the time frame of Italy and Poland, and yeah, and Poland, it's
Oh
like
yeah.
3 a.m. or something like that. We're
Well,
just like early birds over there.
yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, well, I didn't want to stream in the middle of the night. Then I realized, well, then the Europeans would watch. There's always somebody online. So, yay. So I've been, oh my gosh, I've been working on a lot of story stuff again this week. I actually didn't get many pages done. You guys probably saw me working on this page last week. I did some work on other pages, but mostly that I'm keeping secret. But mostly what I've been doing is like lettering and like fine tuning the dialogue and shit. So, and I have a secret project that I'm preparing for Fiendish that I'm really excited about, and you guys will find out about that soon.
It's really awesome.
There.
You guys are gonna be really happy with that.
I am very excited, but I don't want to like. I mean, some people already know what it is. Well, my channel members know because I posted a sneak peek for my channel members, but like officially, publicly, I'm gonna wait for a little bit. You know, I want to have some art to show. I want to make sure everything works schedule wise. I need you gotta like sort of time these things, but I've been working on a lot of like bonus content, and I'm excited. I think you guys are gonna fucking love it.
Hello, John.
I I'm confident that you guys are gonna love it. I'm very sure. Hello, John Styler. What's up? Hello. Hi, John. John F76. What's up? Jeremy Birds. Hello. What is it? It's something that is extra and big. That's what she said.
And she went happy with it.
hmm it's a lot more art. So I think that would make you happy, Jolly Green. Really, Shane? Did Shane literally start streaming at the same time? I knew it. I knew it. He has it out for me. Like
Are you having like cable wars or something like that? It's,
I'm not. I was just chilling, like, oh, I guess I'll do a draw stream. And I literally, you guys called it chat before while I was just in the back room. Like, everyone was saying, well, somebody was saying, well, Shane's going to start streaming like a minute after I go live. And that's exactly what the fuck he's doing. Well, that's fine. That's what friends do, right?
stream over each
That's
other's
not a
channels.
problem. well, whatever. I'm gonna stay here and have fun and draw and chill because if I go over to his channel, like I don't know, he's probably gonna be like dribbling spaghetti down his shirt again. I don't want to see that. I
I
want to
only
stay
thought
right
that it was
here where
just
the
the fart
same people
jokes.
are. Hmm.
I only thought that it was just the fart jokes.
That's not just fart jokes. There are much worse jokes.
I know.
It's, there's all kinds of crazy shit happens over there. Maybe I'll hop over, but I'm trying to get work done, so I'm just gonna draw for now. Is that all right? Shane's a wild card. Yeah, you don't say. I didn't get a notification for Shane. It's sad what Shane has become. I know. It's so sad. It's
A
just,
YouTuber.
it's a pity. Yeah, he's like a proper YouTuber now. This is so sad. Shane is a menace and must be stopped. That's right. Hey, Rob, what's up? Rob, you want to hop on? I'll send you a link.
Yeah.
It's probably good. What is it, evening in Australia now?
Oh.
Down under. Sup? Yo.
Down
Sup,
Australia.
Dean? Australia.
Australia.
Travis Cleric for 2. Thank you very much. When is Phoenix going to have a Dale Keown cover? I don't know, because I haven't asked, and I don't really talk to him. I mean, I could always ask for a cover, but I think a Dale Keown cover is just something that you get. I'm sure I can ask, and that would help, but I think you get a Dale Keown cover when he's damn well ready to give you a Dale Keown cover, you know?
Jeez, that's quite a fame.
So yeah. So I don't know. I would love to have a cover run. I have some very good cover artists lined up for the next book already, though. So I'll have you know that. Oh, we have a guest.
Oh,
Hell yeah. We 6 Ways of Sunday, Donnie Pearson. Hello. All right. We Darth Merlin, Estelle, and see if you get it before John. I think John already got his. Sadly, I want to see him suffer some more. Narwhal!
Hey, what's up?
Hello, what's up?
Hey, Narwhal.
Narwhalio. You're Narwhalio today.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to change it back. I was kind of getting ready for bed, and I saw you post the link. I already put my retainers in, so I'm kind of lisping and drooling.
He already has the pajamas.
Well, you don't sound like you have retainers in. You sound pretty normal to me.
Hey man, nice to meet you. I saw some of your streams and they're pretty good, man.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
yeah.
you guys haven't met.
We streamed maybe once with you, Rini, but it was a while ago now, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, are you the colorist, and are you from Colombia or something? Or
Yep.
Yeah,
He's
awesome.
he's one of my many Colombian colorists. But yeah, this is Yvonne.
Hey, nice to meet
Yvonne,
you.
cool. Nice to meet you.
And
Yeah.
illustration. He's been doing you've done some work for other people too. You did Frog G, and he's coloring the Embrace cover. So let me just show your work for a while.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool. Oh, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. So there you go. Yeah, the Embrace 2. Everybody sign up right now. If someone can find the link, and I'm sure Odin's actually sleeping, but I'm pretty sure the sign up is still up. So if everyone wants to sign up for that, this is my cover, colors by Yvonne. That'll be for the Embrace 2. So, yeah,
That's
awesome.
amazing.
don't miss out.
Rini, are you keeping it a secret then, your bonus
Yes.
project or whatever?
Yes, cool. It's a secret.
Because I'm curious too.
Now. We can talk more in the back room if you're up, but you said you're going to bed.
Oh yeah, if I'm around, then you can give me the skinny.
Yeah,
By the way, I went to the store the other day and I bought yeast so I can make bread now. So I'll mail you a loaf soon. I'll let you know.
Oh yay!
Man.
I'm almost ready to mail you a loaf. Iban, maybe I'll mail you one too. I don't know if it'll make it all the way to Colombia though.
It'll probably cost you $500 and be all mashed up. But...
The most expensive bread ever. But I appreciate the detail. But it's fairly easy to make bread. The thing is that
it's not narwhal bread.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I lived with this old lady who taught me how to make it. and like for her, it's just all about the Dutch oven. So you get like it's like an oven within an oven, and that makes it extra hot and crispy, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, I was going to say that it's just the equipment of how do you bake the thing.
Yeah,
It's fairly simple how to do that. Basically, it's cheese, the wheat, butter, and a couple of other ingredients, and you're set up.
yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Have you guys ever done homemade pizza? That can be really good too.
No, my mom actually used to homemade bread. But I've never done homemade pizza. That's not like the cheap, like, well, let's just get like some pita bread and sprinkle cheese and shit on it, right?
Yeah,
That's how you would do it.
first you get a hot dog and you slice it up. Then you get like some cottage cheese and you put it on.
Yeah,
No.
on a pita. There's look, it's pizza. Sprinkle some like dried mushrooms on it.
Yeah, I used to go on hikes with a family that had two kids the same age as me and my brother, and we were still friends. But so it's like two families going into the mountains, and the other family they're called the Brashers. My family's the Bergs. The Brashers would always bring like pizza stuff. My dad would bring like the little packets that you pour hot water in, like
Mhm.
astronaut food, and then
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and then they were eating pizza over there. I'm like, Dad, why can't we eat like that? He's like, because they have to carry all that in. We're carrying the light stuff. I'm like, I would rather carry in some good food and eat nice than,
Then
Yeah.
starve.
yeah.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you weren't the one carrying it. Like, it's probably your
Yeah,
dad carrying it. He's like, nah, fuck this.
Yeah, true.
Hmm.
That's a nice point.
That's funny. I got a bunch of those like hiking meals and stuff because I'm like, this is my bug out food. Because ever since COVID, I'm like, I don't know when our government's gonna just collapse and shit its pants. Everything's gonna go
You
to
dive
hell.
into the prepper
Yeah,
life.
You're a
I'm
prepper,
like
yeah.
prepping like hell. I'm like for a city girl, I'm pretty well prepped. I'm like, in an apocalypse, I would still die very quickly, but I'm trying. At least I'm making an effort.
It's good to prep, but you don't want to prep too much because then you start rooting for the apocalypse to happen just so that all your prepping will be worth it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you don't want to prep too damn hard. I'm like, I'm betting on like, well, a crisis that's manageable. That's not like, well, this is just a permanent apocalypse like fucking Last of Us or something. I'm like, I can survive for like a couple of months, and then, well, if things aren't fixed by then, I guess I'll just die.
What I was thinking about the apocalypse is the first people to escalate to cannibalism are probably the first people who will survive. So I'm going to
Oh.
be the first person to start eating people if it ever happens.
Well, thank you for letting us know that. I'm
Okay,
gonna
thank
stay
you.
very
Are you
far away
including
from
us in your plan or in your meal?
Yeah, I'll cook for you guys. I won't eat you. I'll feed
Oh,
you.
okay. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's
I
good
mean,
to
there are some
know.
entertaining forms to prepare meat. That no, no,
At
just
least you won't eat your friend. So I will stay as long as I say you're a good friend, and we are good friends, right, Narwhal.
Yeah,
We'll be fine. All right. Okay.
just
Gotcha.
don't piss me off, or I'll put you in a soup. If it's
Oh,
the
never,
apocalypse.
never. I will have you know, I've thought about this. I actually do have useful skills in the apocalypse. It's because I think most people have you ever thought about like because a lot of people are like fucking office workers. Like, what actual skills would most people have if the world just went to shit? And I think
agriculture is
I'm
important.
honestly I'm good with my hands. I could like build furniture or just like do like I can do leather work or just like small wood crafts. I can make tools and furniture. I'm like, okay, I've decided if the apocalypse hits, I am useful because I can actually carve and make shit.
Nice. If I
So
need a
everybody
table and
don't kill
chair,
me
I'm
if
gonna
the
hit you
apocalypse
up.
happens. I have skills.
Reasons for people to not eat you.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
actually.
I can
Or
make
not-
chairs. I can make chairs now. Don't kill me.
I
What were
mean,
you
from
saying,
craft-
Ebon?
I
Sorry.
mean, agriculture is one of the skills that you really need to be taught in any level of education. I mean, you
Oh yeah.
feel that that it's simple, and granted, it's not. And even that, despite being such an ancient thing, there's just a few people that actually are conscious about how to do that right and don't make just something that's gonna last a season and it just dies and disappears. So
Yeah,
agriculture people,
that's
you need
true.
Yeah,
that.
That's true.
What is that like? Just growing food, kind of, or
Yeah,
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 like so.
and knowing the type of soils that you need to plant everything, the type of climate that you need to put the seeds, and in basically much of all of the resources is on what season you need to put them.
Yeah,
Otherwise, it's gonna be useless.
there's a lot to learn. It's not just you plant and seeds. You know, it's different crops plant better in different places and seasons and like everything Yvonne said. But I'm just like constantly fascinated by. So like my Taiwanese grandma, she grew up in like a rural village, like farming community, and like her side of the family, they like she grew up super duper poor. Even my mom grew up poor, but you know they were all farmers and but like just the level like her survival skills are just so much better than mine. Like she can cook like magically because she's been cooking for like 12 people her entire life since she was like 12 years old, and I'm not even exaggerating. And like she can make anything grow. Like she still grows her own vegetables. She's like almost 90. It's crazy. And I'm like, man, we're so spoiled. Like I can keep this houseplant alive, and I'm really proud of that. Yay.
a cactus?
Barely. Yeah. I have one cactus that is still alive. I
Nice.
actually managed to kill another one.
Wow.
I'm
Okay.
really bad. I think I overwatered it. I think I was like, oh, I don't want it to die. And I over it. I was like, oh, I was like, I was
What is your
trying
grandma
too
in the
hard.
U.S. or I missed that? Is she
No,
somewhere else?
she's still in Taiwan.
That's like you gotta track her down and just have her cook you a meal if the
Yeah,
apocalypse ever happens.
yeah. Just somehow just like
Just just be the
sail
source of information
sail the
afterwards.
sailboat back to Taiwan in the apocalypse.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, I would probably I would rather have be in Taiwan when the apocalypse hits, I think. Just cuz like, well, I just like go to my family's like farmstead in the mountains and just like hide out there.
And it's an island, right? There are pros and cons to that, but that's probably
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. It's because I think it's mostly good because well, that's why everybody wants Taiwan because it's like strategically important. But in otherwise speaking, the climate is great for growing basically fucking anything. So it's like a subtropical climate. So it would be like it's a good environment to survive the apocalypse as long as China doesn't nuke it off the face of the planet anytime soon. Fine. Yay! More depressing topics. Geek Avenger, what's up? Let me check the chat. If you don't plant crops right, the soil will stop working. Yeah, that too. It's like shit. Like I have a plant that's been dying, and I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with it. Everybody's like, you need to repot it, and I'm like, what?
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
come
I'm
on!
like
You
a
don't know
fucking
that.
idiot. I don't know. What's up, Minecraft? Hey,
You
do you
need to
want the
change
link?
the dirt that it grows on. You need to give it more space as it grows to a certain length.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't
But
know.
it came in that pot. It hasn't been in that pot for that long, but maybe I do have a bigger pot. I'll repot it.
Change the substract that you have.
Yeah, I will. In the apocalypse, the chair to person ratio will skyrocket magnitudes higher than what it is now. Your services will not be needed. Well, I can make other things other than chairs, okay? Like I can make other things. I can make tools, I can make like these things wear out, right?
They
And
might still need comic artists. You never know. Like
I really don't think so.
a warlord, you'd be like, "Hey, I'll document your journey for posterity."
I mean,
Yeah.
it depends. If we descend towards to militarism or dystopia, they always in need for propaganda people.
Yeah, you could be a
Mm.
propagandist for like the
I
new
mean, if
warlord.
it's it depends on like how bad the apocalypse is, though, right? It's like, are we just back to say 19th century technology, or are we like fucking Stone Age?
Now, I
So
don't think that
I
it's gonna
think it's a
be
big
people
difference.
that badly. I mean, it's gonna
Yeah, that's
be like
yeah.
maybe I don't know the middle of the 20th century, but it's not like gonna be that bad.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think like a lot of these apocalyptic things, especially with like zombie apocalypses and shit like that. I think they kind of exaggerate. Like there would be a societal breakdown, but they kind of exaggerate it, and um, like you would still have a government. It would just be a lot less control. It would be anarchic for a while, and like technology wouldn't totally go away just because we have the knowledge even to build shit from scratch.
Hmm.
Like even if there's literally unless like everything is nuke and it's like a nuclear apocalypse, we'll still be able to operate really.
Yeah. Yeah, and one that's seeming more and more like it could happen is like some kind of AI robot apocalypse, and that could be
Oh,
different too.
yeah, that would be different. Like that shit, I'm like growing increasingly paranoid of. So I'm like I try to have. On a trend of having physical copies of digital media more because I'm just like, well, what if we all lose this one day? Like, what if there's an EMP or some shit?
You know what's really the most plausible one that it's actually going to happen in more or less like 30 years or so if people keep what they're doing is basically bacteria. People really abuse of antibiotics, and a lot of bacteria are growing like extremely resilient. And yeah, that's gonna cost us in some time.
Yeah, that's
Extremely
creepy.
resilient is like, yeah, penicillin doesn't do shit.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
then you'd have plagues again and stuff. Yeah,
Hmm. Yeah.
bacteria they're like more easy to understand than viruses. And in some way they're like less scary right now, but they could be more scary.
hmm
Um,
yeah
so
the resistant bacteria. That's freaky, yo.
Yeah.
And I think like COVID, honestly, it wasn't even like the huge pandemic that everybody was like. That wasn't the big one. Like the big
No.
one hasn't come yet. So I'm like, holy fuck, we fucked up so badly, and this wasn't even the big one. Like, fuck, we're not ready.
Oh no, we're not fucking
Oh
ready.
my fucking god, we're not ready. I can't do anything about it other than just be a crazy prepper in my own time.
People don't use antibiotics unless it's necessary, please.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, that's the same thing with like people were. Actually, I'm probably not going to get into it because I don't know if you two will let me talk about it. But even with certain jabs, there were doctors pointing out that it could force viruses to um,
oh
Oh,
yeah.
become more infectious and more resilient if you
Yeah,
don't do the jab the right way, right? So trying to be YouTube friendly, but you guys know what I mean.
it's
But
all
you have to
about
think about like these side effects, these unintended side effects of medical practices on the population.
yeah.
yeah.
It's all about the immune system. You know, speaking of like the unintended side effects, frickin' at the World Economic Forum, and Bill Gates has been talking about it for a while now, but they've been saying, yeah, they've
Wow.
been saying they want to block out the sun to stop global warming.
Oh no, come
What?
on. That's kind of a thing of The Simpsons, wasn't it?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. I love the environment and all that shit, but if global warming, I'll give a fuck about global warming when they start telling China and India to stop polluting instead of yelling at
Hmm.
me, and when rich people stop buying beachfront property, then I'll take them seriously.
I agree.
Yeah.
'Cause I think it's a problem, but they're clearly not taking it seriously. So really, is it that bad? Maybe you should
I
like
mean,
tell
they
China to
they
stop fucking
just
things up.
it's not only China. There's a lot of corporations that are just like sugar coated, like, oh, don't do
Yeah,
this, and they promise that they will get better at it, and they do nothing, and they keep on like burning a lot of fucking shit. Yeah. So
yeah. I just like I'm all for doing mm, environmental policies where it's applicable, but we can't have these pie in the sky ideas of well, let's just like go carbon neutral
no,
tomorrow. Like,
that's
that's fucking insane. That's ridiculous.
entire
People who think
nations
like that are
depend on.
retards.
Yeah, it has to be really extremely gradual, and it's something that is not only going to change one country. It is something that is trying to change society all in itself and transport and in the aviation, they're not gonna quit that ever. It's impossible, actually.
No, with aviation, the only other option is probably nuclear. So that's the only
I mean,
or yeah, there are other fuel option. I think like what
I guess that I'm
different types of
also nuclear, but in a plane, shit happens.
well, it's not like there are ways to manage it. It's not like it would like reach criticality or because they have like nuclear powered submarines and all that. But like the amount of energy that fucking planes need, I don't see it being adopted on a large scale. I think they have alternative fuel types like I don't know like hydrogen or some other kind of chemical, but it's experimental right now. I'd love to see it, but we're just not there yet. Oh,
Mhm.
I saw Boop in the chat. What's up?
And how are you?
It's Medjo Cell. I'm on a comic buying spree. Ooh, good to hear. And that's always good to hear. Ahoy, friends! There he is. Dan,
Hey,
you want
Mr.
to hop on?
Dan.
You should have the link. I posted a link on your chat on Twitter that you ignored, Dan.
What up, Dan? Get on in here, son.
Yeah, get on in here. Get in here.
Get
Oh,
over here.
I should send this. I'll send a link to my Facebook chat as well. Durr, stupid. Durr. So, what are you working on? What have you been doing recently, Narwhal?
I'm getting all the print files ready for the compendium, and I'm almost done. There's one short story that's in the B sides that I'm redoing some of the art. That'll take me a few days, and then everything's ready. I've already uploaded two because there's three books. One of them is just a reprint of Foreign Agent that I'm adjusting the margins in the spine, so it's just like a little bit better print. So I got that done. I got the compendium done. Now I'm doing the B sides. So once that's done, then I order, and then I fulfill 2 weeks when the books get here, and then I'm going to launch Cerberus. So yeah, things are progressing like quickly, kind of just staying busy pretty much.
Oh, that's neat.
Mm-hmm.
That's good to hear. That's good. It's a good feeling to be getting shit done.
Yeah, here I'll share my screen too.
Oh yeah.
I'm working on this Drunk Monkey Kung Fu short story right now.
Narwhalio.
Okay.
Drunk monkey. Okay.
A drunk monkey.
How many monkey is this in the? This is a compendium story.
This is in the B sides. In the B,
Okay.
yeah. There's between the two books. There's 3 monkey stories. So I guess I like monkeys. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
But then I was thinking like, hell, I'd do 4 monkey stories. I think I got a 4th in me somewhere. So
All right. All right.
why not go for 4? Why not go for 5?
¿Por qué? ¿Por
The
qué?
Monkeyverse.
Yeah, the monkeyverse.
Right, you should have a whole monkey verse, like a whole, and you can recollect them into like a small mini campaign. Like, look, these are all Narwhal's monkey stories. That would be so cute.
Yeah, narwhal monkey stories. It's a good idea.
Oh, Yvonne, I'm working on the page where you get murdered.
Yay!
So I'll share that in a bit. So Yvonne literally asked for like the bloodiest death possible. I'm like, I got you, sir.
I mean, do you came up with the idea that you wanted to draw us, but you wanted to draw us like, yeah, with that intent, like go on with something really funny or really gory, and people were like, nah, we want to appear more.
Yeah, I asked my friends because I don't do drawing things on the campaign. I hate having to like draw people's likenesses unless I want to. It's just a weird thing. I hate it. I hate it when people ask me to draw their portrait. I don't want to draw you a damn face. But I was like, well, they're my friends. So I'm like, it would be funny. Like I actually want to do it because it's like a nice thing to do for to entertain my friends. So I was like,
You want to get murder in my story?
Yeah. I just asked everyone who wants to be murdered in my story. And everybody pussed out except for Yvonne, so kudos to him.
I mean, I get murder in a story. How it's even more memorable, especially if it's gory.
Yeah, that's cool.
Fuck.
Do you have art of Yvonne? Can I see? Is there a drawing of Yvonne you can show, Rini?
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
hold on, I already have I'm on the last leg of this fight scene, so I'm almost done. So I have the other pages where he showed up. Let me pull them up. Where's my inks folder? I have like a million folders everywhere. Holy fuck. Where's that one page? There we go. This is a good one.
Let me see.
I'm not sharing it yet. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Let me share.
He took a picture of himself during COVID where he actually had hair that looked like that. And it was like, it's
Cool.
growing back out. Yeah, it's like shaggy hobo hair.
We call that RPG hair.
Yeah.
RPG hair, yeah. So
I dig it.
he's
It
one
was the
of
first time that I had it that long, so it also fits. So
I was like, you look like a proper bandit.
thank
I'm
you.
gonna make you a bandit. Yay. But here's the page where
I'll take it as a compliment.
he gets killed. There. Have you seen
Oh,
this?
sweet.
You like that?
Wow.
It's a good death.
Let me
yeah.
the pencils. Let me turn the opacity up so you can see it. Yeah.
I got isekai.
You did. You got smashed by a whole ass fucking flying boulder. It's pretty good, isn't it? I think I should like spaghettify the arm a little bit more. This is so much fun.
I mean, you can bend it a little bit more in an unnatural way, like it's really broken. I have seen
Yeah.
pictures of accidents yeah.
Well, it's already. This is bone sticking out right here, but I can have bone sticking out here as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just have it like completely and utterly fucked up. See, I'm a good friend. Everybody else pussed out.
I
If he was
appreciate
just
that.
standing a few feet to the left, he would have survived. But nope, the boulder
Well,
got him.
No, somebody was aiming for him, so
I mean,
yeah, no chance.
yeah, no chance. It's not the running school of Prometheus.
I'm very proud of the gore. I ensure almost every book. Well, I think every book would have some serious gore in it, except for like there's one chapter later on. But yeah, I make a point like, you get some copious gore and some good fights because that's what it's all about. Yeah. So there you go. That's what I'm doing. All right, let's go back to Narnar. There you go. I'm a great friend. Who else? So I have a couple other people in the book. Oh, Yvonne froze and then came back. There you go.
All right.
You froze for a second. All right, welcome back. And let's see. Private individuals that I probably don't want to name. Hold on, you have a zombie Yvonne in. Look at this. There's a zombie Yvonne here. All right, let me kick you. Kick.
Where?
All right. But I do have Cecil because somebody wanted me to draw sexy Cecil. So Cecil is in one scene.
By somebody you mean Sheila?
Yes. But who do you think? Of course. But she said she would back the book if I promised to draw sexy Cecil, and she kept her promise. So I'm going to draw her a sexy Cecil.
Nice.
I have. Let me pull it. I can pull up the page. I think.
It's the guy with the glasses, right?
Yeah, the red cap and the glasses. But then I realized, how do I draw him? This is like a fantasy world, and he has these goggles. Like, nobody fucking wears goggles in this world. So I think what I'm gonna do is. So here it is.
They have reached the limits of magic, but not of optometry.
Here you go. So this is what I have.
Oh yeah, that looks like him. That's cool.
Yeah. So I'll just have him shirtless, and I don't know if does Sheila like hairy men? Is Cecil hairy? I'll give him like a like a
Do
permanent
we want to know
sweater.
this information?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm here
have
to
to do
make
some
Sheila
research.
happy. I'm here for the readers. I'm here to serve the customer. So I'm just gonna have him wear like this weird hood and have his eyes be in shadow. I think that'll look good enough. And I'll tell my colors to make the hood red. I think
Reddish.
that'll be good enough. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
look cool.
it might
If you
work.
see his hand, give him stubby fingers like this.
I will. Oh, I should have his like hand go. Well, he's. Oh, I can change the position of his arm. And let's see. Like have it sort of coming up from here like this.
Ask your
Yeah,
chat.
I saw his like monster fingers. It's like little stuffy baby fingers.
We also in the chat ask if John Malin is Casimir.
No, but I probably would sell more books if I just said yes. I mean, it's fitting, you know. He's kind of is apparently John used to be blonde. Doesn't look blonde anymore. Never shows his hair, but he says he used to be super blonde.
Does he have hair?
I assume. I don't know. I assume so. He has a beard. He literally never shows.
He has a
takes his
beanie, for what I know.
Look at these little stubby. Oh, you like that? Let me make them stubbier.
So weird.
Yeah, that's good.
There we go. Yeah, I should just start saying that yes, Casimir is intended to be John Malin because he's blonde. He's kind of an asshole. Actually, he's a very giant, a complete asshole.
Before his eyebrows got burnt off.
Before his eyebrows got burnt on. That's a key difference. Casimir's eyebrows.
After that, he just settled.
There you go. He's a nice
eyebrow game.
stubby. It's so stupid. Oh, make him look nice and hairy. Make him more swole. Gotta keep Sheila happy. There you go. I'm very proud of my problem-solving skills here. I was like, how do I draw Cecil in my fantasy comic?
Fitting fantasy universe.
Yeah, but it takes some adaptation because especially this is also why I don't do drawings because like well I have to adapt things for a fantasy universe and sometimes it's just it's too much work to bother. But I don't mind drawing in Friends. I just don't want to like be paid for it. I'm like I want to draw it. If I want to draw someone, it's gonna be because I want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
He's ridiculously buff. Yeah, he's like super swole now. Let me just make him more buff. Here. Okay, I'm just gonna make it ridiculous because why not?
What is his routine?
What?
What is his routine? When does he go to work? When does he draw comics? And when does he go to, I don't know.
Oh, he's a writer. He doesn't draw comics. I have no idea what, like, I guess he just spends all fucking day at the gym. And so, like, he was telling me, like, we were talking about dieting on one stream, and he was talking about, like, eating butter sticks. I think he was bullshitting me. I'm pretty sure he doesn't do that. But,
I mean, you want to die young. Yeah, butter sticks are the way.
I know, yeah. But whatever his diet is, you know, apparently is working. Probably like a lot of meat, protein. I don't know shit about diets. Don't fucking ask me. There you go. Is that swole enough? You guys like that?
Let me see.
Let me make the pecs a little more ridiculous.
Yeah. When you color it, Yvonne, make it real glistening.
Got it.
Shiny and glistening. There you go.
All his salary goes in oil in that universe.
Yeah, I know. I have no idea when Cecil actually makes money, but you know, works out for him.
Yeah, I don't know if it's real because I think he perpetuates his own legend as like a meme. So I'm confused about what's real.
Yeah.
Because like he used to be like way early in the day, he was like very like fake SJW Democrat. Now he's like really red pilled, And I'm like, did he just, because he said he voted for Hillary and stuff. I'm like, did you flip or have you always been like this? But he said that he got kicked off Wall Street. He was a Wall Street trader and he got kicked
Oh,
off and banned for like 10 years or something for insider trading. And he's still
Jeez.
serving that time or whatever. So he can't do that job. And then, so he was living in his sister's basement for a little bit. And I don't know what he does other than that. But I don't know if that's real or not, though. I kind of think it might be real, though.
huh? That makes sense. Yeah, I have
Okay.
no idea what he does, and it's none of my business. You know, he should have his privacy, but yeah, he I don't know. He like plays such a character online. Sometimes I don't know.
What
Like
is
if
real and
it's,
what is
I
not.
just assume he's always like fucking with you and just joking. But unless he's like critiquing something, I'm always reminded he's shockingly insightful when he actually gets serious and wants to critique something. But like when he's not doing that, he's just fucking around.
Okay, that's fair.
Chat, yo, you guys are gross. Oh gosh. Well, probably that's Cecil we're talking about. Wolfler for $4.99. Thank you, Wolfler. Sheila will have an instant O if you find a way to turn Cecil into a stocky humanoid cat. Is she into that?
Okay, that's oddly specific.
Wolfer knows so much about Sheila. Yeah. I just know just through her tweets and stuff, she loves cats. She's definitely like a cat
Okay.
person.
Okay,
Oh, she's a. So should I draw like a little kitty perch on his shoulder?
Yeah.
There you go.
If you want to give her her money's worth for her backing your book.
I will. Yeah. I wish I had like all the other pages where I could fit in, somebody, but I already finished. So I did a lot of like the crowd scenes first. So this is the best I could do, but I think it's pretty good. It's decent. Yeah. There's Cecil.
She'll be pleased. Yeah. That's good customer service right there.
It is. I aim to please. I aim to please my customers.
To really please them.
Really please them. That's right. Shane is going off an alcohol-fueled rage stream? Of course he is. Well, if you want some sanity and peace and zen and inner calmness, you should stay here with us.
at least for the first 5 minutes.
Right. Now, I'm kind of curious, though. Maybe we should stream snipe him. Yeah, should we stream snipe Shane?
Yeah, maybe.
I can't. Narwhal, did you see? Like he started. This has happened like twice so far. He started streaming literally like 3 minutes after I fired up this stream.
Just got out of bed.
It's the middle of the
do that.
fucking night. Like, this is like the second time it's happened. I'm being a dress in the middle of the fucking night. Nobody else has a scheduled stream, and then Shane starts streaming over me in the middle of the fucking night.
Yeah, and you posted the link too, so he could have come in here.
Yeah, I did.
Boy,
Thanks, Shane. Good job. What a good friend. It's fine. It's fine. Just let him have his alcohol-fueled rage. Oh. Shane is sprung because Vicky kept attacking. Oh no, Vicky was attacking him today? Oh jeez. That's not
what's that
good.
about?
There's a crazy person who's really just,
Not Jeff. Okay.
how do I explain this? There's somebody who spends an inordinate and suspiciously large amount of time attacking people in the indies and specifically Comicsgate, but it's like she's not as an SJW, even though she sometimes fucking acts like it. Like she, it's weird. She's like basically kind of an Iconic simp, and Iconic is like another indie publisher. And I'm not saying I have any problems with Iconic. They're free to like you do you. But it's just like she's really weird. She'll go after CG creators and straight up just make up things about them. I'm all for criticism. If like if my book is late, if like I'm having issues, if you're not happy with my product, just you're free to criticize it. But she's just really weird about it. She'll make shit up and like just try to basically start a lot of shit and frame everything as, well, you're just like, how do I put it? She'll frame everything in the worst light possible, even if somebody is really trying and they didn't do anything wrong, and it's really annoying. It's really annoying. So, yeah.
Is it that like something that has legal repercussions, like injury, like yeah, talking and damaging like your reputation or something like that?
No, I mean, it's really hard to pursue something like that, though I know there are other people in Comicsgate who are, uh, have pursued and might be pursuing legal, not in regards to Vicky, but in regards to other people that are just making shit the fuck up and lying about our business practices. So it's gotten ridiculous. Like, I'm like, why are y'all so scared? Like, if y'all didn't like us so much, then just don't pay any attention. But there are people like making shit up and slandering us and saying it's like all this shit like, well, every book is late, or there's so many races. It was like, none of this is true at all in any way. It's ridiculous. It's like there are a couple books that have been really late. A couple of creators are fucking crazy and have been jackasses, but like fucking, especially right now, CG is cool as fuck. It's just like normal anti-woke people, and most of the comics just deliver on time or within like a couple months. So it's all bullshit.
Yeah.
I tried to give her a chance. I honestly did, because I want to be open to criticism, but then I realized she was disingenuous. So I don't. Anyways, this isn't worth my time. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I feel like this is just going to make the problem worse, right? So let's just leave it at that.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. But it's just kind of something you have to put up with, when you put yourself out there on the internet. My hope, honestly, if she sees this is, I want my product and I want the product of all my friends to be so good that she will have nothing critical left to say about us. That's my goal. Even if she's disingenuous, I hope she has a conscience. And if she has some ulterior motive, I hope she has a conscience. And when she sees, I want our product to be so good that her and even the SJWs that are detracting us, they will see how good we're doing. And they will just see the books if they actually do ever, buy a book and hold it in their hands or see people posting it. And I want to be so good that there will be, that's my philosophy. Be so good they can't deny you. Like, how can you argue with that?
Yeah, then they just look stupid because they'll still try and play their little mind games.
Yeah. Even with like, if you want to talk about discrimination, I've experienced discrimination. I think a lot of people do. Like, doesn't matter like if you're somebody that modern culture thinks is privileged. Everyone has experienced discrimination, but I've always had the approach of, I'm not going to bitch about it, because what problems does that solve? But I think like maybe I should talk about it, but most of the time when discrimination happens, it's like, and I've seen it happen where it's not, they don't walk up to you and just tell you, well, I'm not hiring you because you're a woman. I'm not hiring because you're Asian. It's just like this weird vibe, and you just know, right? So you just know, but they don't come out and just like say it. Most people are just kind of weird about it, and they just have some prejudices. And it doesn't happen that often. Most people in America aren't sexist or racist or anything like that, but it still happens. And my philosophy when it does happen is, well, I'm just going to be so good you can't deny me.
Yeah.
And that's the best approach, because that improves myself. I'm not being a victim, and it makes them look like a fucking fool. Win-win. So yeah, this is no different. Dealing with these, critics online.
Yeah, before Vicky, it was Renfamous. And
Oh
she's
yeah, I've heard. I wasn't around, but well, it's adorable that you think they're constrained by silly things like facts. I don't think so, but my philosophy stands. I'm just going to focus on being so good that they look stupid for coming after me.
hmm
Yeah, I wasn't. Her Infamous was before my time. I don't know what happened to her. It's weird. Just kind
I think she's still somewhere in the culture war, but she's not focused on comic skate anymore.
of
But what was
okay.
weird with her is it's kind of revealing. I think it's kind of similar with Vicky. Is this is just like for them, it's something to do, and it's their life is in a weird place where they like the dopamine, where they can have play
Hmm.
this role where they somehow have a little bit of importance or whatever
Right.
among the haters.
But that's
Oh,
also
like
why
the student
I don't
attention.
want to talk too much about it because I think just by talking about it, you give them power.
Yeah, that is
So,
true.
so yeah, like
It's elevating people that shouldn't be elevated.
yeah, like it's hard sometimes where you got to be the bigger person. The only time where you really can't is if they're coming after your business, and then it's like okay, you have to do something about it. But I think what's just like internet arguments, it's you just have to learn to let things go or try to, and be the bigger person because like they're trying to get to you, and you have to mentally be stronger and just not let that happen. I don't know. It's weird. I'm like, if you love comics, then why are you? Why would you just be so? I don't understand why anyone wouldn't support what we're doing. It's like again, it's if there's anything we do that should be criticized and critique it, but like, why wouldn't you? If you love comics, why wouldn't you support indie creators forging a path for themselves, especially with how badly the publishers are doing now? Just so weird that there are people that are just this mean about it. I mean, I know why. It's because you know
It's because what?
and there's a narrative and they want attention, but still it baffles me. Like fucking get a hobby,
Yeah, and you've
please.
engaged like even Renfremus and Vicky aside, it's like just the pros from the mainstream that are kind of super weird about it too. And you've
Go,
engaged some of
yeah.
them, and it's like talking to a wall or whatever, right? Like,
Yeah, it's
Maybe
like
it's the fear of competition.
yeah, that's
yeah, I
funny.
think it's partially ideology and it's partially I don't think they're conscious like with the pros, right? I don't think they're aware of like they don't think of it consciously as well, it's this is like I'm afraid of competition, but I think what they realize as well subconsciously my, this is me speaking as well my skill set is only something that that is survivable if I'm working for corporate. So I have to do everything I can to like sort of like toe the corporate line and virtue signal. So hopefully they'll hire me because this is the popular narrative with the companies. And I think that's what drives a lot of their behavior. Because I think it's true that I think some people have said this that in person, a lot of these creators are not that bad. It's just online they act like complete idiots. And
Yeah,
I think a lot of it is just virtue signaling. They're desperate, they want attention, and they want work. And it's it's sad, but also fucking stop. Be a professional.
Hmm.
Shouldn't you be a fucking professional? Jeez. Yeah, I think that's more it. Shane is okay on Ballers, but other streams he's tough to watch. No, he has like two modes. Either he's like being silly, he's like doing the baby face thing, or he's like Eeyore, and it makes me sad when he's like Eeyore.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah,
yeah. I can't tell if it's a bit or if he's serious, which is kind of funny. But
I think he's serious, and I'm like I think he worries a lot. I'm like don't worry so much. I mean, he's a worry wart. Everything's gonna be okay.
Okay.
Shane needs more hugs. Everybody should go give Shane a hug. Shane needs hugs. Yes. I'm so mean.
Well,
Yes, Eeyore. Just remembered how to make a funny bodybuilder. Make the legs as thin as twigs.
oh yeah, skipping leg day. Although I think Cecil is pretty good about that.
Hmm. I don't know. I don't follow his pictures, or I've seen a couple where like clearly he's swole as fuck right now, but uh I'm not stalking anybody online, shockingly.
All right.
Oh, he's ranting about someone. I guess the chat here says Vicky. No, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, again, let's not talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Shane can always use more hugs. Exactly. So what is this? What is this? Who's she? What's the story?
This is the the mom. So like the kid runs in. This is page 6. I'm kind of going through. I wonder if I can show like the old art. So this isn't colored yet, but this is a pretty old comic I drew way back in the day. And so where's the? Oh, I deleted the line already. I can open it in another. Hold on.
Hmm.
Open
I can
page.
say is how many years?
Yeah, this was like maybe 10 years ago or something. I
10
drew
years.
this.
Okay.
Yeah, and so yeah, so here's like the old art and whatever. It looks okay, but kind of the appeal's a little off. And so that's like one of the principles of animation that I like a lot is appeal. And it doesn't mean you make them good looking, but it kind of means you just get it feeling good or whatever, get it kind of like. And so I have improved at that over the years. So I'm kind of just redrawing her to be a little more my style, how I draw these days, kind of.
I
And
see.
I do get the point of appeal, especially in animation. It can be some of the most simplest things, but if it drives a story or if it drives a lot of action and all the principles behind it, to stretch and have like a personality, yeah, it works perfectly.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of a fun thing to focus on. And yeah, if you look at like I don't know, like her eyes are like pretty far apart. Her proportions they're just a little weird, and so just trying to fix some of that. Um,
Yeah, I can definitely see the nostalgia. I like the motion of the old one though, but this is fine. I like the face here more.
yeah, I was just thinking that as I was showing, this is a little more dynamic.
Yeah.
I could redraw this and try and get more like that.
You could probably just turn the face and just make the hair fly a little bit, and there you go.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I might keep messing with this a little bit.
it
But
looks
yeah,
good.
Looks good. Looks good.
yeah, for page 5, I think I can show the before and after too. So here's like the old one, and where's the new? Here's the new one. And this
Mm.
style's like this is a little more anime because I kind of drew it that way to begin with. So I'm
Hmm.
kind of trying to channel a little more anime style, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see the anime influence in your older work a little bit more. Mm.
Yeah, like their old guy.
I love that old guy. That's a
I
good
do
face.
I do really appreciate that you try to make like very differentiated faces because not like anime, and I know that not all anime, that a lot of them go through the make everyone beautiful and everyone flawless. Nah, that doesn't sell to me. A lot of people in their faces have a lot of character just because they're just not pretty. Simple as that.
Most people are ugly.
Yeah, I like drawing people as puppets sometimes.
Ugly people are interesting people.
Yeah,
Oh, give me that. I feel like I've heard that before from somebody that we both know.
Who are you referring to?
Nah, never mind. Never mind.
um,
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think I have this. My point. I have like a sort of like an ongoing fun disagreement with some artist friends of mine where they agree that well, ugly people are interesting. Like I agree with that, but I also think beautiful people are interesting looking because it's about being different from like higher or lower than the norm, right?
mhm.
So I think it's good to have a balance of both. It's like, well, marketability is important, but at the same time, it's like if your whole comic is just hot people, it's a little weird. It's like you're
It's
trying too
weird.
hard.
That's my point.
Yeah,
That
yeah, yeah.
everyone is beautiful
Yeah.
is just like okay, then this is this is not quite a story, but the fantasy of someone.
Yeah, or it can be like Claymore, just have like a reason for it, and just be able to draw like same face hot people for the whole fucking book. But I digress.
Well, in Claimer is the same hot people in every panel.
Yeah, and it's literally it drove me nuts because I couldn't tell who was who. It's fucking
Oh god, it's an amazing manga,
annoying.
but every girl looks the same.
It's the same exact face. And I'm like, well, okay, it's really good art, but Jesus, did you have to just draw the same? And like the men had the same face too, like that one boy. I'm like it's just a woman, but with a man's body, like a skinny man's body. I'm like, okay,
Saves time.
same face. Yeah, it saves time. Sure, be lazy. Anyway, call them exotic, right? Oh yeah, I don't know. Like this is term with like fucking every time a model basically has eyes that are looking in three different directions. Like some like apparently that's exotic. It's like high cheekbones, or if you have like fucking Kate Moss like long eyes that are like looking at two different galaxies at the same time. You're exotic. So
There's a girl who has both those now, and she's like pretty famous. She's in like every movie. What do you guys know what I'm talking about? She was in The Witch, but now she's getting older.
Oh, the
But
blonde one.
yeah, but she just got plastic surgery to take out the fat in her cheeks, so
Mhm.
it looks really weird, and I don't like it at all. But it looks like sucking it in.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't. Why would people do that? Like buccal fat surgery, right?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's
Like chubby
buccal fat.
cheeks are cute. I don't get why people do. I guess because they want that chiseled face look, but
But they don't
Yeah,
I don't.
understand that they has to go from the bone out, and just people look
No, they
weird
go through
with
the
that.
inside of the mouth. Like ah.
yeah, I've heard people say it's like modern society. We kind of have this trans thing going on, so it's like women wanting to be like men. Just even in that way, it's bleeding in with plastic surgery in Hollywood or whatever.
Wow. Okay. Well, yeah, it's Hollywood. They're fucking weird.
Yeah, Hollywood is just
Yeah.
weird. I don't know. I think most women still want to look like women. It's just like what Hollywood and crazy elite rich people do, or they try to force on like young people to do, is not what 99.99999% of people want. So
Yeah, they're always pretty
totally
ahead
different.
of the curve on like they were
On
pushing.
fuckery?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they were pushing the weird children transitioning stuff in like 2016, 2015.
Bruh.
And now,
Bruh.
you know what they're pushing now? Cannibalism. But like, so that makes me not happy too.
Meteor now!
Excuse me.
It means in like 5 years that it's going to be mainstream cannibalism or
I'm
whatever.
so done with these fucking crazy people. I think I've just given up the point where it's like there's no point in me even calling it out because it's like the people who are calling this out and saying this is going to be a problem. Like back, remember when Evergreen was happening and people were like, "This is crazy. Look at these crazy nut jobs who are like attacking professors for for just saying objective fact and being against like sort of like racialized thinking. No, they like against sort of like reversing historical racism, and like a professor was Brett Weinstein and Heather Howing. They were speaking out against that, but also just speaking biological facts like men and women and are different and their differences. Like, and these students were canceling them for it. And Yvonne, I don't know if you know about that situation, but I remember back when everybody said, well, this isn't going to be an issue. It's just crazy college kids. But now it's everywhere. And it's only been about four
Those crazy
years.
college kids then later on get jobs and get positions that sometimes they shouldn't have,
Oh
and
yeah,
yeah, they
Exactly. But everyone ignored it. Nobody listened. And everybody who spoke up was called a right wing conspiracy theorist. And it didn't matter how hard all the people were saying, like, half of these people were liberals. And, like, the a lot of people speaking out, and a lot of the academics, and Brett Weinstein himself, he's a liberal, and they were like, dude, like this isn't a right or left thing. It's bigger than that. But nobody listened, and now it's gotten worse. I'm like, I'm just done. I'm just, you get what you deserve. Like everybody has a point of peak wokeness is what I think. So even normal people, I think like it annoys me, and a lot of people are just ignorant to what's going on, but you're gonna encounter it sooner or later, whether that's like some weird policy at work where you're like, wait, why aren't women's restrooms for women anymore, or some like public schools trying to teach their kids some weird shit, like turn the kids into cannibals or whatever that's going to happen next. Then they're going to wake up. So everybody has a point of peak wokeness, and I'm just going to let it happen. And y'all like wake up whenever you want to. And things are going to have to get worse before they get better.
I mean, it's just elements of parenting. Just let the kid go with a fork in the electric tome, and he will learn. He will learn.
Yeah.
But then you have these things we're talking about where it's not that simple because, well, it's irreversible.
Oh yeah.
If you like let a child transition, it's completely irreversible.
It's really fucked up. Yeah.
So I just can't believe that we've come to this point. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how we got here. You think about times like in history, how did so many people believe in these crazy narratives? And I feel like we're seeing it right before our eyes.
Yeah. Yeah. And were you saying this earlier? But like in 2016, we were laughing about it. We were like, haha, one of the issues is who goes in what bathroom. That's so silly. And now
yeah, that's like, I remember thinking at the time, I was like, well, and like, I was like very mild about it. I was like, I disagree. This is like going too far. We should pay attention to it. But I'm like, even I was convinced, like, it's never gonna actually get to the point where like they're going to let biological men and women sports. That's just too ridiculous. Like there's absolutely 200% no fucking way anybody on a global scale on the Olympics would allow that. Like,
yeah, in the Olympics.
Of course. I'm like, of course it would we just want acceptance. We just want to treat LGBT people without discrimination to a logical extent. We just don't want they can live their lives as long as they're not bothering other people. But of course we're not going to get to the point of having biological men in women's sports and beating women to a pulp. Like, duh. But look at where we are now.
Yeah, it happens. It's
so
weird.
we're in clown world, and I'm like, I'm not black-pilled. I just like am temporarily not giving a shit because it's just there's nothing I can do about it, and all these idiots are just gonna have to reap what they sow.
I mean, they allow it just for the money. I mean, the most comedic moment for me that I laughed my freaking ass off was in the last World Cup when the president of that thing was giving a speech, and he dropped obviously his discourse over the LGBT, the ABCs people, and yeah, you don't say you are making this in a caliphate, in a Muslim country that does not abide that shit. I mean,
Yeah.
it was just freaking ridiculous. It was all about the money.
What like the whole like weird how they were doing the World Cup in Qatar and all the Westerners
feel yeah.
Yeah, that was fucking retarded.
That was
dude.
cringy as heck.
It was, you know what that seemed like? It wasn't like, I think in our circles we all see that with like critical theory and woke culture, it's religious. It's like a secular religion, right?
Oh yeah.
And what it looked like in Qatar, it like because these people who are in the cult, they don't see it as a cult. They really think they're just doing the right thing. They think they're morally in the right. But from the outside, because they're so zealous about it, to the point of like illogic, like to the point of just blind belief, and you're being illogical about things, that Yeah, it's a cult. It's like secular religion. And what I saw happening in Qatar was this new secular Western religion clashing with Islam. That's what was really happening. It was two religions clashing with each other.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I was like, y'all are so fucking retarded. And like, it's like a sane person would just not go. Like, you understand that, of course, you're going to a country with different values and you might not agree with it, but when in Rome, right?
Yeah.
But
Just have
like,
to.
why would you walk in virtue signaling this hard, looking for trouble? Like, just it's like
Yeah.
their whole lives are consumed by being an activist. And
And
once you start thinking of like, oh, it's their religion, it makes sense.
yeah, and they'll use that as an excuse to go to war now. That's like with Iran or whatever. They're like, women can't go to college. We need to bomb them. It's like,
Jesus
what?
Christ.
What are you guys saying?
No. That's so stupid. I mean, they're also that's just an excuse though. That's sort of like I'm sure whoever is saying that, they just know that that'll get people worked up, and but that's an excuse for the people who want to use the war machine to profit off of that. That's really all it is.
Yeah,
They
and you know
they
what?
know that they can get public support, or they'll be able to propagandize this in a way where, well, it's harder to criticize because, oh, we're going to war for social justice issues, but at
It,
the end of the day, no, you're not,
No.
because
yeah,
you know that we're not going to be able to change them. Because look at what happened in Afghanistan. They were doing like diversity training and like LGBT training in
yeah,
Afghanistan, and look what happened there. Did it take? No, it didn't.
Afghanistan doesn't even want to be Afghanistan. Inside Afghanistan,
No,
there's like
Afghanistan.
101 tribes that hate each other.
Yeah,
yeah.
They
yeah,
don't
they're
want to be
fucked. We
the
shouldn't have been
right.
there. We should just let them like fuck themselves like years ago. So I don't even know what the fuck was going on.
I mean,
But you
it's not that
can't.
they didn't understand that they just want to be tribal, and their essence is to be tribal, whatever it's democratic or not. And it's the bottom line of it. If a country is unstable to the core that its own people cannot get along, you are gonna already you're gonna do nothing. You're already lost.
Hey,
Yeah.
Zabe Comics is in chat. What's up, Phil?
Hey
Yo,
man,
yo,
What's up,
yo.
Zaid?
Hi, Outlaw 2. Hi, Maya Co Movies. Hello, some countries sought educational programs that led kids getting surgery better later than ever. Yeah, I saw Sweden just did that. That's all I asked. I don't give a fuck what adults do. Just leave kids alone. Can you
yeah,
do that?
let them be
It's
Yeah.
kids.
That if Sweden did that, they've done a couple of good things over the past like 4 years. And they're funny because I think they're like an all women government. They were famous for that, for being like super feminist government. And there were some funny,
yeah.
cringy things like they did something with like snowplows where the snowplow drivers had to be half men, half women. And then it totally shut down when it snowed because nothing got done or whatever. And
Oh god. I
Uh,
mean, I just
I have a grim
this
one.
shit's so embarrassing. Oh, you have a grim one?
Yeah, no, go ahead, tell it, tell it, tell it.
oh
Oh,
well, just to finish the story is just then they were good on COVID for some reason. I was like, yeah, the women, they're actually good with COVID, and then they were good with that. It's a really good one to be on too, to cut that education. But
yeah. I was surprised. So, I don't know. I'm like, I just don't give a fuck about this. It's so annoying when they virtue signal. Like, just fucking hire the right people. And I'm sorry if a government just happens to have, or a company just happens to have like disproportionately more one gender. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather, like, it's so insulting because I would be insulted and I would not, I would just quit a job if I knew I was hired just because I'm a woman. I'm like, that's so disrespectful. Fuck you.
yeah,
Like that's,
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
so dehumanizing. How is anybody okay with this? Whether you're doing it to someone or it's being done to
it's
you.
such a flimsy foundation for you to just go to your work or at least be competent in your work. I mean, it's such a flimsy foundation to be just hired because of a quota.
I know it's demeaning. It's so
Yeah, that's
I
the
don't
word.
understand. Yeah, it's weird because I mean I don't think people here need it explained to them, but they clearly just people doing these diversity quotas, they don't understand that, well, especially in regards to men and women just have different preferences. Like that's just something that you can't change. But if you're talking about, men and women want different jobs, like men tend to like those real super high stress jobs like CEO jobs. It's just sort of sorry to say it, there's just because like it's about I'm going to Jordan Peterson y'all for a bit. It's about the standard distribution and sort of like the curves, the distribution of behavior. So at the most competitive level, generally it's more men because men are actually more competitive because like the whole hunting shit, right? And that's just how we are. And you're going to have some exceptions to the rule. So as far as I'm concerned, as long as it's not impossible for a woman to become a CEO, it's not like then it is fine. And it hasn't been impossible for decades. So I don't know. It's like they want to fight a fight that's just not doesn't exist anymore. And you're never going to get rid of like every single tiny bit of sexism. But what's interesting is I think they never talk about this. It's like the behavioral distribution. There's in regards to men and women, it's not just that. Well, there tend to be men who are more competitive and on the high end scale, like more obsessed with like work and they work all the time, don't spend time with their family. On the low end of it, that's why there are more men in prisons because it's just the bell curve is larger. There's more extreme behavior and women are more in the middle. But the median is actually the same for behavior for men and women. So there's like more violent criminals, but also more people who want to be CEOs. So once you think about it like that, it makes complete sense, right?
Yeah, then
like that's not the narrative.
Risk, but
it is in balance a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's imbalance, and I think like people instinctively know that, and once you explain it like that, it makes sense. And there are always exceptions to the rule. There are women who are hyper competitive, but on a general population scale, it's like there are trends, and you have to be okay with that. But as far as if you're talking about like diversity quotas in regards to race, I just think diversity quotas are a super lazy way to fix a problem. Like you're not actually addressing the problem because if you're, say, admitting a student to college or lowering the standards because of their race, which is literally what they do now, and this bothers me so much. So if you're an Asian student, you have to score like I don't know, like something like 200 points higher on the SAT or 400 points higher on the SAT. Because they will grade you down just because you're Asian. And if you're Black or Hispanic, they lower the standard. Yeah, in pursuit of fighting racism, they've all become giant racists. I'm like, this is the most racist shit I've ever seen in my life. And so like if you let a student into a program just because you lowered the bar for them, isn't that insulting? And you're not actually addressing the problem because they're just, the fact is they're not ready for that program, and you have to just be honest with them. You're not, like, your job is to prepare somebody for the workforce and deliver somebody who can compete. And the thing is, like, once this person is going to have to face reality sooner or later, you can coddle them, tell them that, well, you're so good and like it's fine, you don't have to perform as well as everybody else because of your background, but sooner or later whatever the saying is, you're going to have to face the music, and it's going to be really rough. And I don't think anyone should be put through that. I think I'm really big on education. I've talked about this before. I think if you want to solve racial inequality and all these whatever other problems and fix the fact that we have a lot of like really poverty-stricken communities, we'll start with education and encourage people to keep their families together. That's another huge problem. If you can't force people to stay married, but you can get rid of shit like Section 9 housing, and you can make our public schools not complete and utter zoos. That would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
I agree on that.
Yeah, and you know what they do too, like in Stanford, so if they do the diversity quotas, so they're letting in people who normally wouldn't get in, then they end up dropping out of Stanford eventually, or like in higher percentages. And they call that systemic racism. So like that's evidence of systemic racism, that once you get in, you don't do as good. It's like, well, it goes back to the diversity quotas in the first place because so.
Diversity quotas are racist.
Yeah.
I don't understand how it could be anything else. I do see that there are inequalities, and there tends to be racial, uh, how do you say it? Um, is it trends, or you know what I mean? But you can't fix it by racializing the issue even more, right? I think it's really simple. We just have to improve our education system. So if they took all this money that they're throwing at fancy HR departments and just improved education, that would solve so much. That would be so great, but that's not. No, that's not what they're doing. It baffles me because coming from Asia, childhood education is so paramount. It's so insanely important, and like all the stereotypes about Asian education are true. Like it's like you're starting. Yeah, it's like you basically don't have a childhood after about age like 7 or 8, and it's just studying all the time. And I'm not saying that's perfectly healthy, but I'd like sort of like a balance between that approach and what we have in the West, which is it's like so many public schools here are basically daycare, and you're not preparing these kids. And I don't understand. Like kids don't fucking raise themselves. You have to be there. You have to guide them. You have to give them the resources to succeed.
Were your parents like Tiger Mom, Rini?
Oh, my mom was. Yeah, my dad was really chill, but he was never there. So not as in he wasn't home. He was working all the damn time. Like he was a workaholic. I think frankly he did it to stay away from my mom because he was scared of her.
God.
So he would like just stay at the office until like 10 or 11 at night. So I never saw him. And it was just me and my mom, and we didn't get along very well. So I had a colorful childhood.
You took the bullet. Oh God.
I had no choice. It was just me and my mom, and I had to deal with that. But no, it's like I don't know. I would feeling like how would I put it? I think there are pros and cons to like there is no like perfect way of raising somebody, but sometimes like I look back and I'm grateful for what I had, like even though like like my mom was a crazy tiger mom, and like there's a lot of things that I'm like, why did I get yelled at about this all the time? Why did you tell me I sucked all the time? Why did you tell me that I should like well, she didn't tell me this, but I had a math teacher who regularly told us to like jump out the window or throw ourselves in the trash can.
Oh, weird.
Imagine if that would fly in America. Yeah. But like my mom would tell me all like she's just so mean. She would like compare me to my cousins and be like, they're better than you. So she was really mean. But at the same time, because like she was always there and she had really high standards, and that's just how child rearing is in Asia. I think that's why I'm just really on the ball in general with what I'm doing. And I have no problem. Yeah, I'm a really disciplined person, and like I have zero trouble with that. I have other issues. I'm aware of it. I'm not perfect, but I have no problem with discipline, and I think it's because I had a disciplined childhood. And like that's what and I'm around a lot of friends who have kids now, and that's what I see watching them and their different techniques. Is like kids really need structure and discipline. When a person is young, teach them the structure and discipline, and like go a little more conservative, because that's what kids need. They need structure, and once they get older, once they're adults, they can go be free and do whatever they want, but they need that base because that foundation is their whole lives.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people that are having kids and all, and they're trying not to be like their parents. And I think that there's a flaw in that because, yeah, there are some behaviors that you shouldn't repeat, but at the same time, going all the opposite is gonna create another assortment of problems.
Yeah, I think it should be a balance because I think a lot of people go too far and they just think, well, all traditions should be done away with, but that's not true, because there are some things that are tradition because it has worked, and just because we live in this technological age doesn't mean human nature has changed. So maybe some traditions are there for very good reasons, and we've sort of like stopped explaining what those reasons are, but like once we let go of it, we see the consequences. And I think we're relearning why these traditions existed in the first place. I think that's what we're going through right now. And I think a lot of it is there's so much of the culture war stuff, so much about like, I think dating culture is modern American dating culture and hookup culture is a huge, and sort of like, that's a huge example of this, of, well, why did tradition exist? It wasn't just to constrain people and oppress them. I'm sure there were, with the way that it was implemented, was not fun for a lot of people, but getting rid of all sorts of like compunctions about, well, how you should handle sexuality and like the consequences of that, and throwing consequences out the window, pretending like there are no consequences to wanton sexuality. I think like we're sort of seeing the end result of that with how hard it is to like how many broken families there are, and just how so many young people are unhappy.
Yeah. I saw a tweet. It made me laugh, and it was like a girl. It might have been like women posting their L's or something. Some account. But it was a woman, and she's like, all right, I got an idea. I'm not going to sleep with a guy until he commits, and he has to really commit. Like, we have to. And someone's like, you just invented marriage, pretty much.
Yeah, right. I saw the same post, right? It was like this girl that's like, I'm so tired of like guys just using me for sex or whatever. And then she was saying like, I'm going to refrain from having sex, and whenever I date a guy,
conservative with extra steps.
And I'm not going to have a kid with the guy until I make him sign this contract that he's going to take care of the kid. And I'm like, congratulations on discovering traditional marriage.
Yeah.
It's so wild.
God.
It's crazy. I'm like, well, you came full circle, right? I guess like we could have done this easier if you just kind of like respected your elders a bit, and like, it's I don't know, because like I think we've all been through kind of rebellious phases, but it astounds me that it has been extended so long. It seems like some people want to rebel against everything for such a long time, to the point where, I don't know, you want to throw the baby out with the bathwater, basically. At some point, you calm down and you just realize that, well, it's not as simple as, well, I'm going to rebel against like my parents. Everything that my ancestors and parents did is wrong, and like, it's not that simple. And it's also not as simple as, let me just do everything according to tradition because that's the right thing and that's just how it's always been.
You have to question everything. But...
Right, and what works is different for everybody, but you should just, from a logical standpoint, figure out what works for you and find a balance. But I think people go too far.
Yeah. Yeah, and I wonder when the pendulum will swing back. It might already be happening a little bit, but...
I think it's happening a little bit slowly. A lot of the issues we just talked about, I think these are really turning the tide, because like when it comes to kids, that's when people get protective.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, totally.
Borderline. Yeah.
How many generations do you think it'll take to recover? Probably a couple.
Yeah. What is it now? What do they even call them? It's Generation Z, Zoomers is what it is.
Yeah, Zoomers, Gen Z. I think Gen Z is like weird. I think, I don't know how to predict this because I don't know what they'll grow up to be like, but I know that, well, Gen Z, it's like they grew up seeing all the failures of millennials, basically. And like, I think, like, they're fucking weird. At the same time, they're part of this attention economy where they're on TikTok all the fucking time and they all want to grow up to be like TikTok stars and shit. And I'm like, oh my God, y'all are fucked. But then again, I think I find a lot of Gen Z are like pretty politically incorrect. I actually think it's split. I just think it's like, it's more, Hmm.
More
I had
balanced.
I heard I heard I think they're pretty split. They're like weird. They're really progressive in some ways, but also really politically incorrect in other ways because like there you see all the people on Reddit like these teachers being shocked that oh my god my students were laughing at racy jokes in class. I'm
Oh
like
yeah, like they're following Andrew Tate and stuff. Yeah.
oh no yeah and like these moms freaking out that my son started watching Ben Shapiro, the most milk toast conservative ever.
Yeah.
And I'm like yeah so I don't know. um Most of the Gen Z kids I know are like, uh, thankfully pretty normal, but so I don't know what they'll grow up to be like. But I think what's going to happen is in the next few years, sort of they are sort of the a lot of the things that we've constructed around ultra progressive culture will start crashing down. People will start questioning, well, why are you doing this stuff to kids? And especially with the trans issue and with it's coming out now. Like a lot of detransitioners are speaking out, and
They're
I
broken.
think yeah,
Mhm.
and it's really honestly hard to listen to some of their stories. Um, I don't know if just me, my bias, and sort of the media that I watch on YouTube, but I've been seeing more, and I know Blair White has been interviewing, talking about detransitioning a lot, but like I saw recently, Jordan Peterson interviewed this one girl. I think her name is Chloe, and like she was like and I was surprised, like, kudos to her for coming out and just being so honest about it. But she talks about specifically all the medical issues she had. And it was this weird situation because what a lot of people are saying is with these teenagers that are sort of being convinced to transition, especially the girls, it's just girls who are basically they're tomboys, and a lot of them are a little autistic. So it's girls who socially don't fit in. They don't fit into standard behavior, and because when you're a teenager, you're insecure about your body. So um, especially for autistic girls, they probably have more interests that are similar to boys, and they're uncomfortable with their bodies when they're teenagers as, at the same time. So they just you might feel like you don't want to be a girl anymore. And this stuff really, honestly, it gets to me because I was the same way. I was like an awkward kind of aspy teenage girl. I was a tomboy, and I'm like, oh my god, if I was growing up in America now, I'm like 100% sure somebody would have been like, what do you want to be a boy? Like
Yeah.
this stuff scares me. And I'm
Especially at
like,
that age that you don't really have a conscious of
you don't understand,
LGBTQ.
like, yeah,
Mhm.
children, especially children, but like even teenagers, it's like children have like all like they're completely vulnerable, but even teenagers, like they're like a different kind of vulnerable because they're insecure and they're turbulent and they're chaotic, and you just have to let them find themselves. And
Uh,
you can't medicate you can't this is just a problem with America in general. You can't medicate your way to happiness. You have to address the mental health issues.
that's the
Like, and
other
no one's
thing.
talking about that.
That's the other thing. I guess it is a nice tie because a lot of issues also go around the medical care and the people that try to self-identify with anything just to fit, and and those anythings are mental disorders and all these things. And what they're doing is a disservice to the person, to the people that actually have those problems and traumas,
Yeah.
and they self-diagnose to the point to actually even consume pills and medicine that it's for medicated people, that people that do need that formula. And a lot of youth are just pretending or just going all the way to self-medicate, and that's stupidly dangerous. You don't know what those medications are going to do to you in the long run if you just take them because you think that you have this mental issues. No, probably you're just weird. People are weird. Not
Yeah. They want to be autistic. They like brag about it or whatever. It's so
yeah,
weird.
and
Right. It's
And I
like
think that that's
you're not autistic. You're just fucking awkward and
that's
weird and dumb.
that's
That's
something
not.
that social media has also enabled, and they wear it as a badge, and it's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's um. There's a lot of like self medication as well with like well, like fucking everybody has ADHD, but uh they'll claim that, and it's so easy to get prescriptions. Somebody will just walk into a doctor and be like, oh, I have trouble concentrating, or I have this or that problem, and you get a bunch of
And
drugs. And like
yeah,
this is just a new thing that I'm realizing more than ever. uh like people have been saying it, but I don't know, it just never really hit me. Like fucking we solve all our problems by it's just medicated, right? So whether it's like straight up fucking surgery or just like throw drugs at it, and I'm like,
that's
but
the
why
solution.
don't it's like that's the just like when we were talking about like historical inequalities and all this stuff. It's like America's Americans are so bad at actually fixing the problem. We're throwing a band-aid on so many social problems instead of addressing the root cause. And I don't know. I'm like, I wish there were more people who would come out and be able to provide the leadership to change that, to actually address things like mental health and education and start from there.
Hmm.
I mean, it comes in part and part. Part one being how, at least, I see the medical U.S. medical complex of how it's organized is the easy route to just medicate people and medicate them with a lot of things that are like really or damaging or addictive, and they need to change that focus, and for that they need to change how that health system is implemented, and that's a ridiculous big change. That's quite a big issue over there. uh,
Yeah, I don't have the answers to like what to do with their healthcare system. I I agree it has to change, but I don't know how, because it's one of those things where, well, does corporatizing and
mhm.
making everything about like corporate and financial competition work? I don't think this is really working when it comes
No, it's not.
to medical care right now. And I'm not for socialized healthcare per se. It's like there's a lot of middle ground between those two things, right? And maybe we should explore that a little bit.
Yeah, this,
Yeah.
but I mean, yeah, one of the things that worries me over there is just the easiness of medicate people when they really wouldn't even need it.
Yeah, I don't think it's as simple as, well, it's just, it's whether it's, well, socialized healthcare or anything. It's not,
No,
or just go corporatize. The actual issue isn't that. It's really, instead we should be pushing for more, seriously, we really need more mental health care. Like that would solve so many problems, like violence, youth violence, or just general violence, the homelessness issue. Tons of fucking problems would be solved if that was a focus. And it's strange because I think at least Americans now, my generation seems more open to therapy, but it's almost like, but what is the quality of the therapy? Because I hear so many fucking horror stories about people going to therapy, and it's like these therapists are also in it just for a quick buck. And I've been to therapy as an adult one time, and I hated it because I was like, you're just here for the money. Like,
Hmm.
it's just, maybe it was just because I've had friends who go to therapy and they had like great experience, and they're like, I highly recommend it. But I'm like, I can't. Like, I can't get past like, this is somebody else who's, you're just being paid and you don't know me, and you're pretending to care, or you're just not even trying to pretend to care.
You're
Yeah.
making the effort of knowing me in a session of 1 hour that's costing me a fortune when I sometimes don't even know myself.
I know. And I'm like, I'm all for, as a kid, I remember, having meeting therapists and social workers that were really great, but I'm sort of like, well, we should have some higher standards regarding that. And if our mental health care and all that was more, I don't know, there were higher standards in I don't know how to fix that problem though, but I don't know what country probably has it more locked down. That's I don't have the answers, but I do think that would help a lot because that on top of just socially encouraging change, because at the end of the day you can't legislate, you can't medicate your way out of all our problems, you can't legislate your way out of all our problems, because look at what we're dealing with now. A lot of it is just activism, it's just social attitudes, it's not actually the government doing anything, it's the social attitudes that dictate what politicians do. Politics is downstream from culture, so you're going to have to change the culture, and that's why we have a culture war, because it all starts from here.
Mm-hmm.
You might be able to identify it if you haven't. A psychologist helping you should be addressing the issue you have. They don't need to know you as a complete person. Realistically, they're supposed to help you solve your own issue. Yeah, maybe I just have a shit psychologist. I listen to like really good psychologists on
YouTube.
on YouTube, yeah, and like I listen to primarily, especially like Jordan Peterson's sessions. The way he does interviews with people, he's like it's clearly like he's doing like a psychology session, like a session, like therapy session with them. He's good. And I'm like, oh my god, if only like that was the experience I had.
Yeah, it's probably not for everyone too. I don't know. It's right now. It's like in the culture. It's kind of high. Like a lot, liberals, especially, they all like love therapy, and they're like, "Do you go to therapy? Who do you see? Let me tell you about my therapy session."
Yeah, exactly. And that was like, it was my liberal friends who were like, oh, you should go to therapy, because I was like, I'm really stressed about this or that. And there was a period in my life where I was like, it was when I was struggling with, I wanted to get back into comics. This was years ago, by the way, but I was stuck in like a corporate job, and I was like, oh my God, I was like getting kind of depressed, but they're like, go to therapy. So I was like, fine. And then I hated it. So it's probably not, it's not for everybody, honestly. Some people, and I don't understand. I have like, I'm incapable of just talking about my fucking feelings to a stranger. It's so awkward. So you're right. Like just having friends who listen, that would be best. I understand like some people, it's unfortunately like, and that's another thing. If people just had better family structures, I was watching this other video. I need to remember her name, but there was this lady who was talking about how a lot of our social problems are just because of the breakdown of the family. And I'm not talking about the nuclear family, but just the village that used to
the community around you.
Yeah, around like a child's life, and like around a young person, where you have multiple people to go to, and you have a large group of adults that are all looking after like young people and children, and you have multiple adults to go to. Yeah. But think about how family structures are nowadays. Even if you're miraculously the parents are together, well, you don't live near the grandparents, you don't live near your cousins or your aunts. And what if you're having problems at school and you don't have that many friends at school? And then like, what if your parents are probably working all the time and they're not at home, and you have nobody to talk about your problems, and the school therapist, it doesn't give a fuck because it's public school. So all these kids are just lone islands floating in the wind, and you wonder why you get shit like, school shootings.
Just be like Leonardo DiCaprio in what's the movie where he's the undercover cop, but he bangs his therapist in that movie.
Sure, that'll solve all the problems. Thank you, Narwhal.
Sound advice.
There's a James L. Brooks is this famous, he's one of the main guys behind The Simpsons, that he's the one who brought the emotion to it, who teamed up with Matt Groening, and he did a bunch of good movies in the 80s. He did a movie a while back, and I forget what that one's called, but the girl in it, she has to go to therapy. She gets like a free session or something, so she decides to go, and she sits down and they start talking a little bit, and she's like, I can't do this. It's just not for me. I hope you understand. I'm so sorry. I really am not the kind of person to go to therapy, though. I have to go. And he's like, it's fine. It's fine. Goodbye. Thank you. And so she goes to leave, and then she runs back, and she's like, if you could give one piece of advice to someone that would kind of help with everything in general about life, in general, what would that be? And he's like, I would say find what you really want and then learn how to ask for it. And then she's like, thanks. And she runs away. And then she runs back one more time. And she's like, that was really good. And he's like, thank you. And then she leaves and she never goes back.
That's funny.
Mhm.
Hmm.
With that, though, I think I got to be getting out of here. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm a little sleepy.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Rainey, thanks for sending the link, though.
No
Yvonne,
problem. Yeah,
I think
thanks
good-
for coming on and bitching about the world with us.
I know that was
All
good
good.
combo. Tomorrow
Yeah.
night is my campaign. The compendium closes for good,
Ooh.
closes in demand. So I'll be streaming. So Rini, I'll let you know, and Ivan, if you're free, if you guys want to stream it all tomorrow night.
You want me to pull up your campaign real quick before you leave?
Sure, yeah, we can take
Yeah,
a
Thanks
look.
for the invite, man.
Yeah,
Narwhal. Compendium.
yeah.
Oh,
So in
bookmark.
the people in the chat, about one more day. Yeah, like 23 hours or something for compendium.
Nemo, hello. Let me share. If I can manage to share my fucking screen. There we go. Narwhal Shorts Compendium! Yay!
Sweet,
By
just over
Per
500.
Bird. Let us
Yeah.
let us know. So in demand, it's coming down. You can't. I have to make sure I got this book. I hope I got it.
I know I do that too, where I don't even remember what I've backed, so I have to double check,
Yeah.
and I don't even know how to do it. But
Yeah. So this is a collection of shorts and one shots. Yeah, 36,264. Let's hope you get like I don't know. Are you closing out on your own channel?
yeah, I think so. And then like if John or Ethan goes live, I might hop on with them or something. But I'm gonna be streaming for sure. So
Cool. Yeah, I hope this bumps up a lot. It would be nice to get to 37 before you
37,
close.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
last day usually you get a little something. So we'll see.
It's a pretty big book too.
Nice
Right?
setup.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to just getting it printed and getting it out to people because it did turn out good. I got all the print files ready. It's like 10 short stories. They're all very curated and cool. So I think people will like it. So yeah.
All right. Awesome. Yeah.
Oh man, I really
240
like
fucking. 240.
Yeah, the B sides are black and white, and that's even more stories. But the main book is the compendium, and that's like the 10 color stories and stuff.
Yeah.
I really like the experimentation with different styles.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that was part of the fun for sure. And we looked at art at one point, and there's art from Aidan McDonough, and it's like 12 to 16 panels per page for that short story. And I'm like, that one is turned into one of my favorites. But I was very self-conscious about it. I was like, oh, this is so many panels per page. But I started reading again recently The Dark Knight Returns by Frank Miller, which a lot of people say that's the best comic of all time. I read it in high school and loved it, but I haven't really read it since. And it's great. But it's funny, that book is on 4x4 grid. So there's a ton of 16 panel pages. I'm like, Frank Miller did it. So it's like doable. And I don't know. So I'm like, it can work.
It can work.
Yeah.
That's true. If Frank Miller did it, then it is. You can do it too.
Yeah.
I love this art
The guy who
style.
did this art is Nicholas Hunter. I'm still chatting with him. He's an amazing artist. He lives in Australia. He works with Peter Samedi a lot too. And he's a jack of all trades. He's good at animation. I think he's making some indie video games right now.
Wow. Yeah, this is awesome art. I love the style. It's so full of life. I don't know, I just really like it. It's
the
really
expression.
really charming style.
As I said,
really
it's
expressive.
not afraid of just experimenting with faces.
Yeah.
Faces. Like it. Got this as well. So cool. 240 fucking pages. Oh, comics. You want to get this back and now if you haven't. It is coming down in demand tomorrow. So that means you're like it's coming down. Like this has already been in demand, so you won't be able to get any more. So make sure you
last chance to get some of my other books for a while too, like Foreign Agent Earthbound. And in this one too, there's Cave Slave and the Robozan remaster, which is 40 pages, are the last two. Cave Slave is 22 pages. So those are like a little bit longer than short stories. They could have been their own campaign, and I almost should have done that. But it's kind of cool. Those are like those people are going to really like those, and I think I am going to release those eventually individually as well. So there's some good like central stories that I'm looking forward to people seeing too.
Awesome.
And that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well,
Cool.
everyone, make sure to follow Narwhal and head over to his channel tomorrow or wherever he'll be streaming and back this book.
Yeah, thanks. And
Yeah.
John says, when does Cerberus launch? In like a month. I'm going to kind of start or finish fulfillment even of this and then launch Cerberus, but pretty soon.
Cool.
That's the talking dog one with Monica as the artist.
Oh yeah, that art looks so good too. Oh, I'm excited about that.
Yeah, cool.
Cool.
Well,
That sounds
thanks for
good.
having me, Rini. Good to see you guys. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see
Man,
you again.
Nice to meet you.
And thanks
That's
for
awesome.
joining us. Hope you have a
Cool.
good night.
Good night, everyone.
All right, bye.
Hey, best wishes for tomorrow.
Hit the like button, folks. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. Hit the like button, everybody.
Oh, yeah, right. That's a thing.
I need to be better at this grifting thing. I don't do the whole like subscribe and hit the like button and all. I'm like
Please don't.
I'm terrible at it.
No,
No, I'm
you're
not. I can't. It doesn't.
No,
I'm a fucking
it's not
idiot when
your
it comes to
voice.
this shit.
It's
What?
not your voice. It's not your voice. Don't.
I mean, I do want people to like. It helps to. I want people to watch my channel and shit. But I'm like, I'm not a real
You're not
YouTuber.
hurting cats. You're not hurting cats. People know where is the like button all the
No.
time.
You have to tell people, or people will forget to hit the like button. It happens. So if
Okay.
you can please hit the like button, that would be. But I don't want to like say it all the time, just because I don't know. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm just a
You're
comic
super
artist who
intelligent people
happens.
that know where the
have-
like button is. You don't need instruction.
No, it's not that. Like people don't. You have to tell people watching to hit the like button. But anyways, now you're just making it worse.
That
Okay.
feels like
Anyway.
hurting cats.
Yeah, and it's like.
I mean, that's kind of like the typical cringy YouTuber template that everyone has. So
It's not really cringy. There are people who do it well.
yeah,
Like Anna does it really well.
okay,
She just, she's great at just like telling
okay.
me.
There's exceptions to the rule, but
No, there are a lot of people. You just need to stop watching such cringy motherfuckers. You're not even a real human. You just wear the mask, demon. Yes, you figured me out. No, she's right. Sometimes I forget. Yeah, even I do it. I'll be watching a stream and I'll be enjoying the fuck out of it, and I just don't hit like even. I'll save it to a playlist and I won't hit like unless someone on the stream says so.
well, okay, yeah, that.
But you want people to hit like. It's not for my ego. It's just because it helps the algorithm and it helps
algorithm.
my channel.
I mean, if I'm in the middle of a video that's like really interesting, I'm just like, hey, yeah, this guy deserves a like.
Well, that's you, Yvonne. You're better. You're a better person than all of us. You remember to hit the like. You have to understand that I am a normal retard, and I don't remember to hit that like button. Let's just beat this dead horse. You want to share your screen? You stop sharing your screen. Sure. It's so awful. I don't hit the like button or not. No, you should. You definitely should. Yay! Thank y'all. Oh.
I mean, I don't know. I think that's finished. I don't know if put anything else. I think that it might be a little bit too saturated.
Okay.
I'm debating into just getting rid of a few things.
All right. We can show everyone and I don't know, talk about your process for a bit.
Taking in mind the filing that Rini sent me, it was a little bit more complicated because she separates everything, and I dig that. But this time, a lot of things were extra separated, and I was like, "You could have merged this one."
Oh, I don't remember how I structured that file. I think that cover was like particular. Are you gonna share your screen?
I'm sorry, I
We're talking
forgot that.
about something that nobody can see.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot that I just kicked out all of a sudden.
There
Thank
we
you for
go.
reminding me.
All
Yeah,
right,
I'm
here.
kind of a retard also, Irene.
As long as we're well, that's fine. We'll be retards together.
All right.
Or tell people about this piece. I need to pee.
Okay, yeah. This is a fun cover art for the Embrace. I mean, the references for such are artwork that it has been done for it before, and the main reference for the bad guys has been this piece that has been like the K frame for trying to develop the colors up for two characters. I also appreciate this one. This one done by Jason. Awesome. And okay, for this, basically, Irene tends to separate a lot of aspects, even inside the inking. She doesn't treat it like character one or character two, but she separates different elements even in the background. So you have background, you have the hair, the lines of the hair, corrections of the hair, corrections of the face, and mm, yeah, the tentacles. Well, I'm gonna refer them as tentacles. They're arms, and they're each one is separate. It gets to the point that it's really useful, especially if you're trying to, in the future, maybe animate it or do something with some 3D filter for it, so it can have some space to move without having to reconstruct that space. Like for example, what is in this area under the fingers. So thinking in that, and I mean that's kind of a like a tick that people that have worked in animation have, and Irene has still extensive work in this. Tend to do. So yeah, we can separate a lot of things, but for comics, yeah, so some corrections were a little were a little bit funny. Like, okay, there's some bright areas that I don't know how to decipher over it. Is it the light of the power? Is it
I
the
am back.
huh?
I am back. What are you complaining about?
Oh, the lights. You at some point went a little bit overboard with some shining, and I was like, okay, but if the power is and the light is emanating out from their arms, it should be a little bit different. But yeah, I mean, I went
Oh,
into that, but
okay.
yeah,
All right.
I think
Just
that's the
talking
only thing.
shit, huh?
I just want, I do want to talk
It's fine.
about
I don't care. It's fine.
a certain type of correction that you have that is that you put like okay, you do your inks and over
Yeah.
it you do white.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
You don't erase, you do white.
Yeah, because I have like 50 layers underneath, and instead of fixing every single one of the 50 layers, I just paint over it like I would on a traditional piece, like I'm using a whiteout pen.
Yeah, but it's a little confusing where you're trying to like merge some things and it's like oh no, now I have to erase this thing.
Well, no, I don't. I don't. Well, I if I use like spatter effects, basically the way that you need to treat my ink files is you can just take out the spatter effects and sort of any fade effects. Take those out, cut those out, but then everything else, merge it and then use multiply, or just
Okay.
cut the and use like use the you know how to go into the channel selection and just select only the black channel and cut out the line art
The rest.
perfectly from the white. You know how
Yeah,
to do that?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
But with Clip Studio Paint, it's a little bit far more simpler. The only thing is that you had like different instances, different layers that had those corrections.
Oh, well. Well, this is what you're being paid for, so.
Yes, I know.
You're wonderful, Yvonne. I appreciate you.
So yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun details over here, like treating this like if it was a like a goo, like acid goo, tentacles well, the tentacles, the light emanating tentacles, the little arms of this guy was really fun to do. Trying to push like the light source from it, and yeah, we had a little talk before about like the light that should be in the body over here to make a little bit of more depth. So I'm just trying to see that maybe some lights are a little bit saturated, but I don't know. I like it, but I want to tone it a little bit down, maybe.
I think you could use, I don't know, let it sit for a bit and then come back to it. I think what you could use is like um more sort of rim light. You know how the arms are glowing, so have some like blue reflective light on the tongue and on that hand coming forward,
Mhm.
because to pop it off of the yeah, I know you already have a little bit of it, but I'll show you. I'll do like a quick sketch,
Oh
but
yeah, sure.
you're close. Yeah. Yeah, just a couple of highlights and stuff.
Did
I
you?
noticed that with like a lot of with mm, how do I say it? The way I ink things, they work well when colored if you use rim lights, and I think it's, so I've had to tell colorists this several times. But anyways, no, it looks good.
Thank you. That's
I think
cool.
Michael will love it. I was hoping to get him on, but I'm sure he's actually sleeping, unlike us. Oh, Shane rant raid. We're getting a Shane raid. Awesome.
Shane
Welcome,
Ray.
everybody. Welcome, all the survivors of Shane's rant.
Oh, okay. They're all coming on to this chat room. Welcome
Oh,
everybody. No,
Rainy, you know how to say goodbye? What? Oh, it's time to go to sleep. Good night, effing chat. Thank you, Hexed Savage. That's the name of this. I'm not
thanks
ending
to
the
you.
stream, guys. That's his name. Well, have a good night. Thank you for joining.
Hey, thank you all for
Thank you
you
very much for joining.
standing us.
Thank you, Geek Avenger. Show the Irene. I'm the Irene now. Nice. And if you want some love, please hit the like and subscribe, folks. Thank you, Geek
Thank you,
Avenger.
Geek Avenger. Really kind of
Snarky
you.
says, I'm back. I know you didn't miss me. No, I missed you
Snarky
in
com.
a in
You're almost
a
original over here.
in a lovely good CG buddy kind of way. I miss you very much, SnarkyCon. I don't know. I'm I'm a little tired. I'm not making any sense, but I'm glad you're back. Shane has some. Everybody's saying Shane's stream was like horrible.
Wow.
Jeez, is he okay? Was it that bad?
Some examples or general examples that drag on.
I don't know. When he spirals, he spirals.
Oh god.
Oh, hey, Joe Ball's here. What's up? Hi, Joe. Just I wasn't watching Shane. I just happened to check in about the same time. Oh,
Hmm.
well, hello. Oh, right. So you're not part of the Shane raid. Well, welcome. Good
Hola a
stuff.
todos. Bienvenidos.
Bienvenidos. Good to have you, Jeremy Burts. Hello. Oh yeah, yeah. That's
Ah,
well. I hope you didn't spiral too badly. Jeez. I get it though. He's dealing with a lot. He's got the new website. He's worried about the whole Indiegogo thing.
yeah.
So
This
he really doesn't need more stress. It's like, why do these people on the internet have to be such fucking dicks? Like, we're dealing with so much without all these crazy cunts lying about us or like trying to interfere in our business. Just ridiculous. It's like you're saying that we're the bad people and we're harming people, but literally it's what's the harm? What's the harm that somebody like Shane is doing, and or somebody like any in general? What's the harm in our movement or
and he's
in
being,
any creator in Comicsgate? What are we make fun of people? Okay,
but he's
but
being like
that's the
extra.
internet.
But
But we're not. I don't think Shane and Ethan and all the rest of us. We're not trying to interfere in anybody's business. They're the
hmm,
only people like these crazy SUWs or antis. They're the ones who are attacking us and trying to literally interfere with us making money. So it's strange. It's this weird like cry bully mentality a lot of people have now where it's like, oh, I'm gonna call you a bad person. I disagree with you, so I'm gonna say you're a bigot. That means I can execute you as much as I want because I feel morally justified. It doesn't matter if you're objectively right. Like it doesn't matter if well you're actually like I mean that doesn't make any sense
I
because
mean, especially with Shane, he's one of the people that has been more meticulous around promoting his projects, the two the Cats one and the Glorious Rex, and he takes a lot of care in actually dodge these bullets, and even so, people like that.
no, Shane's a fucking professional because he was
Yeah,
DC. Like, and he's straight up. He's professional. He's not fucking around. He delivers books on time. And well, what I notice is I hope he's not too. He is just gonna be stressed out about it. But I wish I could tell him. Shane, come over. Let's talk. We need a friend. Why didn't you just come? I know you. Why did he start just streaming on his? Well, I don't know. I guess I said that I don't really like to talk drama, so that's probably why he didn't want to come on my stream. But I'm okay with him venting. I want to help a friend out. The thing is, I noticed that. So, I think when they're sort of ramping up these attacks, I'm starting to suspect that, and I know it's true because with like what IDW just like completely crumbling and all the shit that's happening in
I
the
haven't heard
mainstream.
about that. I mean, I've only heard that they're going through a really bad.
Nope, they're done.
Whoa,
They're done.
whoa.
Yep.
Okay.
First it's Valiant, then it's IDW, and let's just see how the cards they just keep on falling. Is bad.
Oh.
So like, I think it's that. Well, we're doing better than them. So I think like if you just view it as, man, I think they're scared and they're targeting us because we have success now, and I think that it all makes sense. Like, don't let it get to you because that's what they want. And I've noticed that a lot of this, it's not even about politics because it's really it's about business. And I noticed that like after a lot of I'm just gonna say it. Some people, some people who I've said it many times before that first of all, when I was working in the mainstream and when I had a day job in animation or when I was working at Marvel, nobody gave a fuck about my personal projects. Nobody cared about Fiendish. I tried to shop Fiendish around, like you know, I did everything I could, and then nobody wanted it. But then I came here. I started promoting on YouTube. I started streaming with Comicsgate, and like I found an audience that supported me, and all I did was go where my audience
Go
was, right?
forward.
And then I realized that I kind of really like being around the community because it's like it's a community of people who want or about creative freedom and going independent, and that's what I'm all about. So, and I love that, and I love that I can speak freely, which is a complete opposite of what it was like in the mainstream. So, like I think so. What was I saying? Brain fart. It's late. So, right.
There
But
were
there were
some people
so
that
many
were
people
interested,
that
but you
no,
weren't.
I got it. I got it. So
Okay.
many people who were like people weren't paying any attention to me when I was like working in mainstream or whatever. And there when I first started streaming with Ethan, because specifically they all have a problem with Ethan, or I don't even understand. It's weird, but it was specifically like they had an issue with that. That's when I had someone message me and they told people were telling me, oh, you're blacklisted from Marvel and all this stuff, and I was just like, I don't care because I'm not even working for them anymore. I don't understand why I'm supposed to care. But recently, this is really interesting. Recently, I have started getting messages from people who I knew formerly in the mainstream, and I'm not going to say who, but they're like, hey, we really like what you're doing. I support everything you're doing. Good job. And it's
Oh,
it's several
you told
people.
us. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's several people, and I just find it interesting. So I don't know if it's just that uh, there are probably a lot of people who agree with just the general idea of creative freedom and being going indie, but they don't want to deal with the drama of sort of like the political landscape right now. And
Yeah.
I understand that it's not for everybody. I like to fight, so I can deal with it, but it's not for
Some people
everybody.
don't want to partake in that. Yeah.
I know, but like at the same time, I think among sort of the comic artists, the comic scene, people are realizing, man, it really is a good time to go indie, and they're looking at what we're doing, and they're realizing, like, with all the drama and the stuff that you have to deal with and the culture war, that aside, like, we're doing it right. And even with the culture war, obviously, I think we're on the right side of this, but like going indie and not relying on these corporations was the right thing to do, and everyone should have been doing it years ago. So I think like the general, there's a general like recognition of that, but some people are scared because their whole livelihood is working for corporate art and corporate comics. So they might attack you even more at this point because like they're scared. They want to like hold on to what they had before, and they're seeing it go down. You know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah, they're in panic mode. I mean, you cannot blame them, but you cannot be a worse person just because you're in peril.
I know, yeah. I think it's literally like their livelihood is being threatened, so they're lashing out at their competition, and they're like, well, I don't want you to succeed because you're like, I can't succeed in the indies, I can't succeed in your space, so like go away, and I want to preserve what we have here. Everybody look here, don't look there, right? I think that's what they're trying to do. And it's just, it's weird because I welcome anybody to put their own book out on put your book out on Indiegogo. Like, try to build a YouTube channel. If you said some dumb shit and tried to attack us and acted like a giant social justice warrior, you're gonna have to pay the price. I'm not gonna forget. But yo, like, this is a free space, and everybody's welcome to try and put your work out and test your merit.
Let's be good with each
Oh,
other.
we got a lot of new viewers. I guess that really was a Shane raid. What's up, everybody? Phantom Harlock, hello. Um, Well, I'm not going to read that name, but
Which
that's
one?
sweet.
Let me see.
You can. I mean, it's not worse than anything I already say. Early onset dementia.
Punto
Very sad.
Haile,
What?
how are you?
Me brain farting over what? Yeah, early onset dementia. Clearly. No, I get carried away with what I'm saying, and I forget what my original point was. I've said it many times before. I'm retarded, so that's the real issue. Yeah, that's Sam Goyer. That's never gonna happen. Kusika, hello. Guess I missed some crazy stuff. Apparently, Shane was like freaking out on his channel. Matrix BG, hello, howdy newcomer. Smash that like button. Thank you. I like how chat is helping me remember to tell the chat to smash the like button.
Yeah, thank you.
I appreciate you guys.
We're really not YouTubers, not at all.
I'm
We're
not.
just people
I'm
drawing
not.
comics,
Yeah,
coloring.
I'm just a dumb artist. I don't block anyone except Bitcoin spammers. Yeah, I don't. I think I block like 2 people, but I have personal issues with them. I don't block people just because like I had an argument with them. Like,
It's
please.
because of really something that gets out of hand.
One person I had a personal issue with, and another person. Maybe there's like 3 people I blocked. I had a couple of people who were straight up, um, like spamming me. Like every single post I made, they would just post like the most nastiest shit. I'm just like, I'm done. I don't even want you to see my posts anymore because
Hmm.
you're just being a dick. Uh, yeah, or spam. But when you get spam, you just report spam and it automatically blocks. So there you go. But
Okay.
other than that, other than that, it doesn't. No, I don't have a problem with just Listening to people. Rini, what am I working on? I'm still working on that Fiendish page. I'll go back to my page in a second. 224 big for 2. Thank you. 224 big. Hello again, Rini. Hello. Here's my super chat for you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate your super chat for me. Very much appreciated. Muchas gracias. You literally said my first name earlier. Cunt. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. But I'm suddenly feeling prudish. I'm
Suddenly.
such an innocent mind. I'm such a prude. How dare you say otherwise? Ever since Shane stood up to Cecil a few months ago, he's been going off on everyone. What?
Huh?
Well, are you serious? Or I haven't watched I didn't watch his stream. I don't know what's going on. Was it really bad, you guys?
Wow.
I don't know. He spirals. I worry about him sometimes. What's on screen right now? A terrified Iska looking at a bunch of guts flying by him. So I flipped the page and I'm trying to draw Casimir's face because I realized I drew on his eyes too low, so that's what I'm working on. Kusiga for 2, thank you. Super chat for you. Oh, thank you. Yay. Oh, 101 watching. Oh, I have 115 likes. That's pretty good. Well, people come and go, so I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. There tend to be less viewers in the middle of the night. So yeah, that's a lot. Thank you so much. It's on private. Watch it later. I might make this. You mean the Shane stream? Yeah. I'll probably members only this, but a lot of you guys are members, so you have nothing to worry about. I think I need to do more. Well, I've been by the way, if you join as a YouTube member, I need to do more members only streams, but I realize that I will I promise I'll do more. I'll try to do one next weekend, but beyond that, I post a lot of behind the scenes content for members only. So depending on your tier, and I do this on my Patreon and on my Fiendish website as well. I pretty much post the same material, so you can just choose where you want to support my work. But for example, I'll post pencils for the lowest tier, and then I'll post inks for the second highest tier. Then I post colors and some extra bonuses for the top tier. So I just posted an early sneak peek at this bonus project I've been telling everybody about for members only. So if you want to join as a member, that would be much appreciated. You get the early looks at everything I'm working on behind the scenes, and yeah, I've shown basically. I think I've shown my members and patrons and all that, and my blog subscribers a giant shit ton of the pages that I've done. I think you guys have seen almost everything. So there you go. Are there other members here? Oh yeah, I forgot that members actually show up. Oh, it's just Maromi. Well. And Snarky and Maromi. And Jeremy. Jeremy's a member as well.
Jeremy.
Look at that. You guys are, Oh, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I'm here. But yeah. But I need to do more member streams. It's just shit's been happening. Either I have I don't know, either I have other stuff to do on Sunday. Because I've been doing the member stream Sunday, and I think I have a stream tomorrow night, so I won't be able to do it tomorrow night. And then I'm I keep on wanting to postpone it to Monday night, but then King's is Monday night, so I can't do that. And I don't know, I'm still trying to figure out when my I'm noodling on this nose. Okay, Irene, stop! You're fucking it up. So I'm still trying to.
It's a really tight schedule. That's really tight.
What?
It's a really tight schedule.
Schedule? What, streaming?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Because again, I have a normal job, so I just don't just have to deal with that as well. And some days are just really not good for me to stream after work. I'm I need to focus on drawing my comic. Like, not everything I'm doing for Fiendish I can do while talking, on a stream. So there's a lot of other stuff I have to do, and generally I don't really pencil that well if I have to talk at the same time. So, anyways, yeah, I'm still trying to figure out when I'll do my weekly stream. I think, okay, so what I think I figured out is I'll just do like my promotional streams will still be on Wednesdays, and I'll try to book a few more of those. I cut back on those for a little bit. Well, we'll see. But I think I'll just do draw streams whenever. I think it's like, because I like doing the draw streams, but I don't think I can actually set a time every week because my schedule is kind of crazy right now. So I'll do a draw stream on like probably either Saturday night or Tuesday night, but we'll just see like whenever works better for me each week. 4 a.m. Yay! It is. Just call it. Just call it what? Oh, F in the chat wants me to end the why? Why not? I don't want to end the stream. That piece renews color. Oh, I wasn't coloring it. That's Yvonne coloring my inks.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my cover for the Embrace. Everybody go sign up for the Embrace. Normal jobs suck, don't they? I would love to just draw comics all the time, but I'm not there yet. All right. Let me continue with this Casimir's weird-looking face.
I wonder where Cass' expression is over here. Is he also shocked because of the sudden boulder?
Huh?
Is he shocked because of the sudden boulder?
I think anybody would be shocked.
I mean, I've seen people get run over by cars, and you're just like, okay.
Yeah. Is that your reaction? Just
Yeah.
Well, all right.
Actually, we were in a concert a long time ago. It was 2011, and it was a concert by the Toasters, the English band. They came here, and it's a ska band from way back in the day, like in the 60s, 70s.
No.
What? Whoa, okay. Do not confuse it with third wave ska. This is second wave ska.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay, keep on going.
Two different animals. Okay,
I
so
want to hear this.
the thing is, the concert ended. It was a good thing. We went out for a beer. The two of my mates. One was Danilo, the one that's in Vancouver, and he worked for Bardell Entertainment for Rick and Morty. And we were just taking a beer and just talking about the concert. Well, all of a sudden, now the taxi just had a brake problem, and he runs over a pedestrian, a woman, and in less than 1 minute, they all go out of the car. They just pick up the woman and immediately I hope that they deliver her to the hospital. And there wasn't any time to react. We were just holding our beers, just like, did that happen?
Oh my god! Holy shit! Yeah, I don't think I've seen a person get run over. I've seen car crashes, and it's sort of just kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
You kind of just gotta stop and take it in. Oh, Snarky, I do like
What was this?
This was on our Wednesday stream. I launched Egg Beater, Ali's book, and we devolved into showing off our stuffed animals. And I think every single man in the chat was very annoyed at us at that point. But I don't care because I like my Foxy.
For being such dark girls, you got a lot of plushies.
I only have 2.
Just 2? Huh.
Yeah, I don't have that many plushies.
Okay.
But I really like this one. It's adorable.
What is it? It's like
a fox.
Mouse? Oh, it's a fox.
Yeah, it's a gray fox and it's super fluffy. And I have I used to have a lot more stuffed animals, obviously, when I was like a teenager. But I have the fox. It's adorable, and it fits my decor on my bed. I have a Hamtaro that I actually got. It was supposed to be a gift for somebody's kid, but then I got them something else
Mine.
instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I should probably donate it because like I'm not that into stuffed animals anymore. But I still the I still have it's in Taiwan, but I have a stuffed dog, like a little brown dog
Hmm.
that my dad got me when I was 2 years old, and I still have it.
Oh, you have talking about this dog. There was a mechanical
Yes. Yeah. No,
dog.
no, not the
Yeah.
mechanical
Not
one.
the mechanical one?
Not
Oh,
not
okay.
the one I have a picture of. It's a rounder one that sits up. It and I still have it. It's like a I don't know if I have a picture of it. I do somewhere, but I've had this stuffed animal since I was 2, so I still hold on to that because it's like it's my dad gave it to me when I was 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's the end of my stuffed animal story.
That's a
Somebody's kid. That's really my life. It's like a bunch of my friends have kids, so I don't know. I'm Aunt Irene.
Aunt Rini to the rescue. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Aunt Irene. Yep. I'm trying to act like she's too cool. No, I'm not. No, not a real dog. A stuffed dog.
Stuff.
Be
Animal.
girly is charming. Oh, is it? Chad always acts so annoyed, but hey, listen, I know I'm dark and angry, but I can also be girly, okay?
She
Like
has a
I'm
soft side.
allowed to. I'm allowed to. Don't judge me. It's perfectly normal and let me be myself. I do like cute round soft things. Fiendish is my that's right, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
but
is.
pretty much.
It is.
It pretty much is, yeah. You wonder why I don't have like I don't have kids. I'm like I don't give a fuck about relationships. Well, it's because like this is my life. So there you go. And well, am I crazy? Yes, I am. But I've just made peace with that.
Just for a second, picture you. Have you ever? Yeah, obviously you watched Crayon Chin Chan at one point of your life.
Yeah.
This little girl that beat up the bunny,
Uh-huh.
just de-stressed by beating the shit out of this plush toy. I imagine when, I imagine, yeah, just like that. But nah,
Yes, that is me. That is me. Yeah. It's not too late reading. Tim F, hello. Hi. What's up?
Team
Hello. 4 a.m. and make sure speaking. That's fucking yeah. Oh, let's see if Egg Beater's at. Hopefully a 3K mark. Sure, let's pull up Egg Beater.
Oh, and what's
Let's
Egg Beater about?
Egg Beater is Allie's book about a baker whose family was murdered. So now he is on a mission to like kill the. I think that's the premise. He's on a. I mean, he's not like Dexter. He's not just like, well, I'm gonna avenge my family. No, he's just a crazy killer. But I have to pull up the campaign because once you see it, you'll get it.
Okay.
Okay, let me save this first. Let me pull it up.
Going a little bit back about Crayon Chin Chan, it was really bizarre how the mangaka died.
Oh, how did he die?
He went on a hike trip,
Mhm.
went hiking, and yeah, the mountain just crumbled beneath him.
Oh my god, really? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that
Oh,
was
that's
like
crazy.
really fucking unexpected.
That's fucked up. Ooh. I'm like terrified to be a mangaka. So many mangaka have like sudden and violent deaths. Either you live to be 90 or you just have like a sudden and wild death. I'm like, that's like, there are no in betweens in Japan.
No, the in between is just like you die young because you overstressed yourself.
Oh my god, now it's
You
getting
overworked
depressing.
it. Yeah.
All right, anyways, hey,
Yeah.
Egg Beater is
Egg
at
Beater.
3,000. Woo! Awesome. Hell yeah.
Let me see this. Okay.
The demon baker of sweet treats has a taste for revenge. So there you go. That's the character. So he's a baker who was like horribly burned when he was attacked, and this is an industrial egg beater. So they use that in bakeries, and I just found this
Huh.
out on Wednesday when Ali was talking about the campaign. So they in like large scale bakeries, they use these
It's like a
industrial
cloth,
egg beaters to beat like a giant pot of like 50
like a
eggs.
bowl of
Yeah.
eggs.
So and he uses that to like murder people and mix up their brains.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
And he beats
It,
people to death with like the rolling pins and then mixes their brains up and so that's the story.
I mean, points of creativity because of yeah, I wouldn't imagine like scrambling the eggs of people with that.
Ooh, stretch goal 6,000, 55,000.
And seven.
Bookmark for everyone at 5,500. So come on, let's get Allie to 5,500.
I mean, does it have like that sweetie Todd vibe, or does it deviate from that?
It has what?
The sweetie Todd, the demonic barber.
Oh, Sweeney Todd.
Wait, sorry.
No, no, it's fine. My ears are broken. And I think this is more like it's gory, but it's full of puns, so it's like kind of dark humor.
Hmm.
So that's what it is. Somebody says it's a romantic comedy. Yeah, sure. But yeah, everybody check out Egg Beater, vintage style horror slasher comic by Ali. It hit 3,000. So and thank you very much for
That's
checking that
nice.
out and backing it. And Fiendish has a website. Once again, I must remind everyone, check out the website, everybody. I work really hard on his website. Everybody go look at the website, everyone. I have a free preview that you can read if you go on the website. So go
You
take a
want
look
to
at
see?
that.
You want to see the races over there? Go.
Yeah, because Yvonne drew those banners. So yeah, you want to see? You want to see? Because
Yeah.
there you go. Look, that's Yvonne's art. So go take a look at this. Yeah, there you go. All right.
Uh,
Venus Chapter 2. That's my book. It's 154,000. Almost 155. Holy shit. That's a lot of money. That ain't cheap. Thank you guys so much.
thank you, everyone.
I haven't figured out what my next stretch goal is. I honestly have no fucking idea, but I'll figure something out. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit that you guys are getting for free already. Literally, it's like two free prints, like mini prints. I think Aragna sticker, so that was 140K. We just blew past that one. And like there's 4 extra pages of world building content. People are getting like 4 trading cards. So this is like, oh, I did set that. Upgrade material for trading cards. I forgot I said that. So there you go. 155K is our next stretch goal. So check it out, everybody. If you love dark fantasy and with a lot of super intense world building, and you want to read a mystery story about my characters searching for the truth behind a demonic infestation, then this is the book for you. Very
Where does it
Lovecraftian.
come from?
It's like Lovecraft and
Vikings.
Tolkien and some weird pagan shit had a baby and dressed it up in manga style. Then that's fiendish. So that sums it up pretty good. But yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
gracias. Mucho gracias.
Archon says, buy the beanie reenies.
Oh yeah, I have like beanies and merch on my website too. So
Is it
go
the
check it out.
dyslexia? Did I say it right? Reenie beanies. Okay.
I'm gonna finish this face, and maybe I should go to sleep. But I want to finish this fucking panel.
I'm just adding just a little bit of glow on this. I think that yeah, I'll rest from it and see tomorrow before tending to other issues. To see if I have to tone it down or not. Even though I guess that you told me that yeah, you like the color so far.
Oh, the colors look good. I think I'll show you. I think you just need to pull out some highlights here and there. But like with the way the glow and everything, like I like the way you do the glow effects and details. So that's all good. I just have a couple of critiques, but we'll talk about it later. And sometimes when I'm tired, I just can't I just like my brain breaks and I just can't do faces quite right. I don't know
Hmm.
what it is. I'm just not happy with this face.
Oh, the other thing that is a huge recommendation, I guess that for anyone, and I guess that also for Irene. Why do you work on white? You're burning your eyes.
What?
Work with a gray background. You're burning your eyes over there.
No, I have a shield. So when you're streaming, you can't tell, but I have the like nightlight filter on my screen, so it looks yellow on my end. Did Yvonne just freeze? Yvonne just freezed. I hope it's not just me because that would be like awkward. Well, the stream's still going, so. Chat, tell me if it's me frozen or if it's Yvonne. It's getting awkward. Oh, he's in deep thought. Okay. It's him. Yvonne, you froze. Okay. We'll see if he comes back. Oh, he came back.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's double Yvonne!
Sure. Meet my evil twin.
Okay. Oh, your evil twin went away. Whoa! Inception! Holy shit.
Sorry, the page just kicked me out. Yeah, you were telling me that you have like a shield.
Oh, yeah, no. I have my nightlight filter on my computer, so everything looks yellow to me. It's just you can't tell in StreamYards, but
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I always have my nightlight filter on unless I'm coloring. Yeah, I don't fuck around with that shit. Like,
People
like if you literally can have eye problems if you stare at a computer screen for as long as we do. So
basically a lot of people that go into art really early didn't know this. So
yeah,
it was just like staring at the sun with the screen in white. So you have to
it's
everyone. This is a recommendation that will save your lives. Work with a gray background. Anything that you want to work it with a gray background.
or just turn the fucking nightlight filter on because it's basically to me this looks like I'm working on like a yellowy background. It's
I don't
the
know.
blue light that's the harm. It's like the UV blue light that's bad for your eyes.
I don't know. I'm never accustomed to that filter. I know that this computer has it, and I put it a couple of times, and it's I don't know.
I wouldn't be able to like with the way I ink. There's so much gray and feathering. I wouldn't be able to work with a gray background. Like the
Oh,
yellow,
okay.
because it's color, it works better for me. But it is whatever preference works for you. The point is, try not to stare at a white computer screen. It will fucking murder your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Earth
Yep.
33 S3 ask. Well, no, oh no. Well, Harry Niguez and everyone else. Kuziga asked, what drawing tablet do you use?
What drawing tablet pad? Oh, I have a Cintiq 22-inch Cintiq. I don't know if they sell it anymore right now. I have like a really simple one that doesn't have the buttons on the side. So, let's see. Can I actually like show everybody? Hold on. Let's see. Can I? There you go.
Hey.
There. See? So it's
Ooh, fancy.
you can't see very well, but so it doesn't have buttons on the side. It's 22 inches. It's one of the bigger ones. That's what she said. Yeah, you can't see shit. But anyways, it's a Cintiq monitor, and it's the one that has like it's. Oh, this is really cool. So this is the pen nib, the nib holder. It slides into a slot on the side, and so you like can put the pen, the nib like here, and the nibs are in this little compartment in the middle. So I like this one because it's not as clunky. Like you have like so I actually a friend has like the new 4K ones, the newest. I think one of the newest Cintiq models. They're like the 4K gigantic desktop. The color is actually really good because sorry, let me fuck with my camera. Cintiqs had a problem with color accuracy for the longest fucking time, but the new 4K ones have really good color. This
Mhm.
one is like kind of in between. The resolution is great, but I'm mostly a line artist. I color sometimes but not often. So anyways, it's fine. I also have a second screen to do color checking. Wacom Cintiq 22. Yeah, but it's not like the Cintiq 21 UX. It's not those. Those are the really old ones. It's the buttonless one. So it's cheaper than the ones with I don't use the side panels at all. So I'm like I don't care. Like a lot of people I don't use the side panels. I don't need it. I want it to be simple and I have like a mini keyboard I use for my shortcuts. I'm
Mm.
like my muscle memory is already trained for this. So
Yeah, for
that's what
keyboard
my
and
shortcuts
just
are.
a few buttons. Over mine is I just have four shortcuts in the little tablet that I have.
Mhm.
This one, it's the basic one.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, you have an Intuos. Let me see.
Yeah.
That thing has been beat the fuck up.
No, it's just that I don't
Oh, you
want
just put a
like
bunch of stickers all over it.
yeah, I don't want to be cleaning inside of it.
All right, opinionated news guy for two. Thank you. Uh, says Rainy. Thank you. Am I bragging? I'm not bragging.
I mean, those are fancy too, but
These are not fancy. I don't know. It's I think it was a DTK226. I know it's a DTK226 something. I don't know if the last part is right, but yeah, no buttons. I think that's the right one. Wacom is always a brand to go with. So, I am not really a brand loyalty person, but Wacom is a one brand that I do stick with, and they have yet to
yeah,
let me down because it's like I think like a lot of people get HELLION, and sure, but also I think they're like a Chinese company, right? So I'm like, nah. I
no,
would rather get Wacom. And the thing is, so the reason I stick with Wacom is because not just that it's industry standard, it's because I know how their products have longevity. I've been using Wacom since I was 14. Like my first paycheck, I used it to buy myself a tiny itty bitty Intuos that was about this big, and I had a shitty laptop and I was drawing on it. That's how I started drawing on the
my
computer.
my first tablet was a Genius, in at 17 years old.
Yeah, like we both started drawing digitally really early. But so like and every single Wacom I've had, I would travel with them and I had portable rigs up until very recently. So the computer I had before this, I had a Cintiq Companion. So that was all-in-one tablet computer and that was my main rig for years because I lived kind of on the move for a couple of years. So I just had that. I didn't even own a desktop. And so even and when I lived in an apartment, I used to own like a Cintiq 21 UX or something, one of the older ones. But my point is like every single Wacom I've had, I've never the companion was the only one that I used until it broke, and it broke because a kid knocked it over onto the ground, and then it kept on working for months afterwards until it just like went kaput. But that's what it took to actually break a Wacom. And all the other Wacoms, like when they had issues, I would send it back to factory. They would fix it. Great customer service. And every single one of them, I would at least use them for like 4 or 5 years, and then I would trade it in. I would sell it and buy a better one. And I know their products have longevity, so that's why I stick with them.
Yeah,
And
they have really, really amazing customer service. They
yeah,
can fix any programming mistake that you could ever have. I only had like one serious one that the driver just wasn't compatible. I don't know. It was a weird thing. It was a long time ago,
yeah. Sometimes
and
with
they
some
fixed it
models, you'll
in
have
less than
yeah.
half an hour.
Yeah. Driver problems are like it happens, but their customer service is fucking great. And
Yeah,
the
it's
thing is
not a
like
robot.
I so like I think people will look at what I have now and say it's fancy. This is literally like one of the primary things that I will always spend money on. Like
Like a
even
pure
when I
black
was
and
like a broke college student, I was like I will drop that 2 grand. I will save all the money. I will get that Wacom that I want. And I feel like Wacom should be paying me to fucking like be a salesperson for them
yeah,
at this point.
Wacom
But
sports
it's true
sponsor us.
because it pays for itself. Like this what is $2,000? I make that money back out with like even as a student, I would do like 10 commissions, and then it would make its money back, because I was charging shit for my commissions because I was a kid. But like even now, like this definitely pays for itself. What was this? This was like 2,500 or something. It's worth the money. It'll pay for itself. It has longevity. So I will always spend money on a good drawing tablet and a good desktop computer. A good computer, good gear. This is important. Like don't scrounge on this.
Yeah. Oh boy.
The end. Wacom needs to be paying me.
Yeah, they should sponsor us.
Oh yeah, this is hello.
One
If you guys don't know him, this is Yvonne. He is my colorist.
one of the colorists.
One of my colorists. Yeah. Mm. Oh my god, I'm so old. It can't run normally on Windows. Oh no. Oh,
Wow.
oh jeez. I was curious about Wacom, but I don't do well if I can't see what I'm on. From there, I have issues with tactile response. If you can't see what I'm on, but I'm drawing on a screen right now. So you have like
From
like what Yvonne is using is like the ones where there's no screen, yeah, like you have to look at the screen and draw like this. But what I'm using, these are just different models. And of course the one I'm using, you draw directly on the screen. These are more expensive, but you can get like the ones that you draw on the screen. This model I'm using right now, there's a 16-inch version. So you can get a portable version of what I'm using right now. Opinionated news guide for 5. Thank you. My drawing on a computer is for crap. I have to do it on paper. Oh.
You gotta invest in RAM. It's all about speed.
Well, I think he's more I'm guessing he's talking about whether he's used to it. He's just not used to it, right?
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah. This is Moromi says it's my life. He said, "Yeah, it's my livelihood." Of course, I spend money on it. 16 inches. That's tiny. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Yeah. So, what am I drawing tonight? I am drawing this panel of Casimir looking stupid. Well, not looking stupid. I'm just not happy with this. I think it's fine. I'm just like weird about it. I need to add some more shading so he doesn't.
Look,
has a little more volume to his face. Yeah, I need to put the beard in, or he looks too young. Yeah, I think so. It definitely takes some getting used to. So, I remember I started drawing on the computer really young. Like I said, I was 14, but like honestly, it took me a long time to be as comfortable with it as just drawing on paper. At this point, there's no difference for me. Like there's no difference for me, really. Like it's like there's a little switch, but it's also partially because the screen sensitivity and brush algorithms are much better now than they were like 10 years ago. Like when I first started, like the brush sensitivity and like the actual the brush patterns and stuff, they didn't look like real brush strokes, and also the sensitivity was shit. There would always be an offset, like your fucking pen would be here, but then the cursor would be there, and you would draw a really nice straight arc, but the computer would go.
I don't know if this happened to you, but sometimes you kind of thought that your style when one draw in when you are drawing in digital was fairly different than doing it on paper, and that really happened because the lag that it had. You have to.
Like I remember on my like older computers
Vietnam memories.
Oh, having Vietnam flashbacks. I had a computer where was so dirt poor, right? And I was like going to art school, and like I'm telling you, this is a life of an art student. I owned, my most prized possessions were the pile of books that I had, like
Mhm.
mostly comics, and my Cintiq, and or as my Cintiq and the shit, like shit Cintiq and the shit laptop it was hooked up to. And what was really shit was the laptop, because the computer was so old and it had such bad lag. It was like I would like draw a line and then have to wait if like the file was bigger than like what by like 500 megabytes or something. And you've seen the way I draw; I have like 50 million fucking layers. So like it was like you learn to just work with the lag because I don't have the money to buy a better computer. And you change it, your like style looks different because of that, and just because the technology just wasn't there for it to feel natural. So it's wild. It takes time to get used to, though, even with the fact that brushes now are really good. And if you, especially like Clip Studio Paint has really good, I heard it feels more natural. I'm just so used to Photoshop, I don't really mind. I stick with Photoshop because I'm used to it. But I've heard like Clip Studio has like the brushes are a little better, but it's just, it feels a little different, I guess. So you just have to practice. There's no way around that. Yeah. What's an affordable art tablet to start off with?
Well,
Just
pen
get
tablet.
one of these smaller
Yep.
Wacoms, like a bamboo or an Intuos. A bamboo or an Intuos are really not. I would think a bamboo is like what, a couple $100 or $100?
Yes. Well, it's cheap, really cheap over there. Over here, it's affordable. It's not like atrociously expensive.
Well, I assume Beowulf isn't in Colombia.
Fair enough.
If you are, that would be a wonderful coincidence, and it would be hilarious. I think, yeah. Well, the cheaper ones you're not going to be able to draw on the screen like I am now. These are the more expensive ones, obviously. But
But even so,
like, yeah. If you can get a good Wacom tablet for like $100. I had a second cheapest bamboo 10 years ago. Yeah. Didn't some Wacom patents expire last year? Really?
I did.
Oh, yeah. Like, I consider all the, like, I've heard Queons are good, but they're just Wacom knockoffs, yo. And the pen technology, this technology is still patented. It's secret. So these pens, they don't have to be charged. They don't have Bluetooth, and like the way the connectivity, like it's
No
still
need for
nobody
battery.
knows. Yeah, there's no battery, and I had um it wasn't it the only other time I think I had like what was it, this tablet, not like a drawing tablet, but it was like I had a Microsoft Surface, one of the Microsoft Surfaces that came with a pen, and I thought, oh, I'll have like a miniature tablet I can draw, like just put in like my bag, and it had a stylus, but it was horrible. It was horrible because it was a Bluetooth pen, and they didn't have the same kind of technology. They didn't have the touch technology of Wacom. The pen didn't have the connectivity of Wacom. The nib was shit. It was horrible. I never drew on it. So
You made me remind of the Genius pen that I had when I was in college, and till I guess till 2015, 14, that I switched it to Wacom because they ceased to make drivers for those tablets finally. So the thing was a big ass chunky pen that it was battery based, so it was freaking hilarious when it was running out of battery.
oh my god.
Just buy a Wacom. Don't subject yourself to torture.
Yeah, like with Guion, everybody says is good. I can't tell you what to do, but I'm just at the
I
point where with like longevity wise, I
it,
I know I know that I'm sticking with this brand because it's proven itself to me.
it might be
And I
good,
don't,
but for experience, I will stick with Wacom because of the customer service. They solve everything.
because like, and we see this with phones all the time. You'll get your fancy new phone and it works so great now, but it's it breaks in like 2 years and it's planned obsolescence. So I know my Wacom isn't going to do that. Because the high price point is there for a reason. Because these things aren't built for planned obsolescence. These things are built to actually last. And I'm like so appreciative. This is one of the few things that I own that isn't built to break in 2 years. This all the technology now is like they want you to replace it. So that's great. And I like to have that security.
They're stingy.
Yeah, I'm so stingy, yeah. Well, I am Chinese, Yvonne.
And you
Yeah, I
told me
can't help
that
it.
you think that I was raised by Chinese people also.
Yeah, you would. Yeah. We talk a lot about how like Taiwanese people and Colombians are basically like the same, but it's just Colombia is like a little more fucked up, but our culture is like basically the same problems. Stingy, kids don't like strong
Frugal.
family values, but yeah, frugal, but also strong family values, which is good, but kids don't leave their parents' house ever, either until they're like 35 or they just never leave, and which gets I just don't understand it. I would fucking like I would die if I had to live with my parents still, and and all kinds of other things. Um, we've talked about this, sort of the idea of being sort of trapped in your culture, right?
Yeah,
I feel that, and that's specifically a Taiwanese thing. It's not a Chinese thing. I think just Taiwan because of our political situation and just the fact that Taiwan is very well off right now. It's a first world country, but it's just it's really hard to. I think partially it's a government and the fact that there aren't that many.
there's
It's
not
not
enough
as
housing.
that's part of the issue. I was going to talk about entrepreneurship.
Oh, okay.
Right, because like I've been, I was listening to this talk from someone else, but I was sort of thinking about like, well, what creates prosperity? And I don't know if it's just entrepreneurship, but that's definitely why I like America because America's like it's all about entrepreneurship. But when you're in Taiwan, it's like the social fabric, but also just the laws regarding business make entrepreneurship a pain in the ass. So there's part of that, but it's also just the culture. Like, it's the culture about independence and innovation, and this sort of like view of, well, we're not an important country because we're just sort of on like the international, on the backstage of the international stage. So, like, a lot of people are kind of self-deprecating about themselves, but this is getting a little depressing. But it's true. I think there's a lot of countries that are like that.
Hmm.
Actually, I think like at least I can only speak for Taiwan. I don't know about Colombia, but I think like a lot of Taiwanese people are frustrated over basically not being heard and just not having representation, and it annoys me that it's like our entire presence is just defined by, well, what's China doing, but well, there's a lot more to us than just China.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to dodge that giant shadow that's really just cast upon you.
Mm-hmm. What do you?
Regarding um,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
regarding Colombia, I guess that the curse that we have is that we are the country that has everything that doesn't have like tremendous natural disasters. That has it could be like the go to for agriculture for basically the whole world at some point, but it is just badly managed. It's awfully managed, and yeah, and a lot of self deprecation comes because we think that everything from outside is just so innovative, and we tend to look down what we have over here. And I'm guilty of this. I'm not gonna say that I am very nationalistic about my country. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I often compare it like with a bad girlfriend that is really sexy and hot. I mean, there is that, but you're you're badly treated sometimes.
Wow. Well, that's depressing. Yeah. Hmm. I think Taiwan's just in a weird place because like Taiwan is fairly well off, but I don't know. We also just it's a leadership problem. I feel like we don't have good leaders to sort of I like that comment outlaw too, is a strong foundation, discipline, financial literacy. Yeah. I think like Taiwan has all those things, but you also need again, I really wish that there were like we could strike a balance between like what I see in the East and the West generally, right? Because like Asian countries, a strong foundation, strong educational foundation, and discipline, and just like general societal cohesion is in general prioritized in a lot of successful East Asian countries. But then again, there's a problem of there's a lack of entrepreneurial spirit, which is why I came to America and I left Taiwan. It's just because, well, if I want to do a business and I want to be independent, it's just like 100% better to be in America. It's one of the few places in the world where it really is easier to just make it. It's like, is the part of it is really just the fucking atmosphere. Like the social atmosphere makes a difference, but the laws, like the fact that I can start a business so easily, even with like I have complaints. I have many complaints about taxes, but it's still so much easier for me to start my own business, and like just the opportunities that are here make it easier to make connections and find success, and I'm proof of that. So I don't know. It's like nowhere's perfect.
Yeah.
FKA 322, $5. Thank you. I may have missed it. Did you comment on the Chinese spy balloon? Yeah, it was a fucking shame that it was up there for that long. I don't know what the fuck they were doing, just letting it fly around. Just a surveillance balloon. My God, I'm glad they shot it down.
It's
Jesus, what
hilarious
the
to me
fuck
that
are we
it's a
doing?
balloon from all things that could be like, I don't know, supersonic or whatever shit, stealth technology and all this. A balloon. This is just like, okay, I guess
But
simple
like,
is better.
but we don't. I guess we don't know like what is in the like PPP is like conspiracy theorists, like lord of conspiracy theories, and he was like, well, what if it's like a EMP weapon, or like that, like what if they shoot it down and they're worried it'll explode? I was like, I guess you have a point, but also it like my issue isn't so much with that they were being cautious about that. I mean, I get it, but just they were being such pussies about the fact that yo, it's a fucking balloon that is making an incursion on our airspace from an adversarial country, and just the way they presented their reaction was like, it's okay, let's just wait and see. I'm like, no, you don't have, even if you are taking precautions, not immediately shooting it down, you should have been like, this is unacceptable. How dare you do this? Do you think if we did that to China, they would have reacted the same way, like a bunch of fucking pussies? Like, oh, let's just wait. It's just it's a harmless balloon, a American balloon over airspace. No, the fuck they wouldn't. Grow a pair of balls. Jesus.
They treat far worse illegal fishermen that this. They shoot it quite faster. I mean, I do remember it was a long time ago. There was kind of a scandal, and there was I think that it was Nicaragua or something like that. It was a country of Central America that went ballistic with a illegal fishing Chinese boat. You just
Nicaragua?
blew.
Nicaragua is like a million miles from China. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
and Nicaragua doesn't have an army. Also, no, it was yeah, no, but Chinese vessels go to our coast
Oh,
and
yeah. Yeah,
fish
yeah, yeah.
illegally over here.
Fuckery.
And yeah, some one country, I don't remember which one. I'm gonna be honest, but they went ballistic. They went with a destroyer and erased from existence this boat, this little fisherman's boat that had the balls to fish in not their waters.
Holy shit. Good. That needs to happen more. God. I'm so tired of this shit.
Oh god.
It's like we're so obsessed with like, well, everybody has to be empathetic and nice. And I'm like, okay, but that sounds really nice when you're talking about, well, at the home turf, and I feel like, but on the world stage, you're going to lose if you're trying to be nice and polite and be like the progressive sounding empathetic one, and other people are there to beat you up and take your shit. Because when you're on the international stage, that's what's happening. So you better present yourself in a way where you're ready to beat them up and take their shit, and you're ready to project power, and you're going to be as toxic as you have to be because your people depend on you for their safety and survival. And I can't stand this shit. This is not how you should be acting on the world stage. Like, it's in domestic shit. You want to like be all soft and weird internally, whatever. But like, dude, when it comes to, it's like when you're a family. You know, you can like fight amongst each other. You can call your brothers and sisters. You can beat each other up. But if someone from the
If
outside
someone
comes
else
in,
does
you
that,
unite, and that's what we need to do.
yeah.
Because they're not fucking around.
I mean,
So
that's,
maybe we
that's a
shouldn't
perfect
be.
example. I mean, you can bicker around with your brothers and be assholes to each other, but when it comes to someone external taking advantage of that, no, that's
Yeah. It's like,
that won't stand.
it's like, no. It's my job to beat him up. You don't get to do that. That's my right. That's how it works.
Jesus Christ, and you're an only child.
But
You
I
speak
have
like a
cousins.
true older brother.
I have cousins.
Okay, okay.
And I have very good friends that, it's, I treat
That
like my
serves as brothers.
siblings. Yeah, I treat like my siblings, and based by that, I mean I boss them around and cuss them out, and then we're still friends, and that's when you know you have a real friend.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Friends are the family you choose. Isn't that correct?
That's a great thing.
Oh, warm and fuzzy inside.
Aw.
Rini wants to throw down.
Yeah.
Some things make me wanna. Sometimes, yeah. Yeah. China claims it was a weather balloon. Yeah, that's not. Fuck what China claims. I don't give a fuck what they claim. They can claim their ass. I don't fucking
I mean,
care.
that's a very durable weather balloon.
Why didn't they notify us? I know. I don't give a fuck. It's unauthorized. It's in our airspace. I don't care. What if? Jesus. How was it allowed to be there for that long? It just blows my mind. I'm astounded at the incompetency and the weakness of what is actually happening. Did you guys see the video of it being shot down? It was like
No.
the most hicky Midwestern guy making a commentary like, "Oh, they got him! Yeah, boy, they got him!" It's like the most American accent ever, and this guy like taking a video and it was a TikTok video, so I thought that was
They
kind
got
of
him, boys.
It was funny as shit. I'm gonna find it. Let's watch
Jesus,
it. Yeah, let's watch it. You want to see it?
Please.
It's hilarious.
It lands in someone's yarn.
It was hilarious. Holy shit.
This is my property now.
Mm.
Chinese government wants to take it. It has to pass over me.
No. You have to. It's. Oh my god. It's like a super southern accent too. Okay.
Also, is it true that it was like an Air Force F? I don't know, like an airplane that shut it down, or was it like?
I'm not sure. Chat. What shot it down? Apparently, there's a second balloon.
The attack of the killer balloons.
The attack of the killer balloons. All right, you ready for this?
Please.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
So,
The commentary is the best part.
you have to hear this.
Yeah. When your drone buddy gets beat too.
But what if you see something shoot that motherfucker?
That'd be
Look
fucking
at
wild.
what is that?
He threw a missile at it.
He did.
He threw a missile at it.
Who?
He got it. He got that motherfucker.
Oh,
I got it,
you
dude.
got it.
I got it.
Oh, you get it.
I
You
fucking
get
got it.
Oh my god.
I got it, baby.
Oh. Oh.
I got it.
Excited, baby. Oh.
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
Fuck you,
Oh,
call
my
me
God.
China. I fuck.
They're so elated. This is the best thing that ever happened to this town. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
That's the hickiest shit ever. F-22.
Wow, they went
Fucking
ballistic.
right.
Now it's my property.
God, it's just back.
America. Oh, God.
And then it took that. I'm like, oh, whatever. Let's ignore that.
I'm sorry. I really want to go there, but yeah.
I just love it, like the America at the end. Where was it? That was like southern as fuck. America. I know. I love that. Holy shit! I've replayed that like 20 times. It's so great. Yeah, boy. I'm gonna put it in my intro. I'm gonna put it in my video. I love that. I love that. Oh my god, I'm gonna put it in the intro of my YouTube. Yes.
Yeah, boy. No, you're gonna put it as
Oh, the commie motherfuckers! Yeah, boy.
you gotta put it as a counterweight for emotional damage. When you like something, yeah, boy.
Emotional damage. Beowulf, South Carolina. Oh, it was South Carolina. Did I miss a super chat?
Carolina.
Did I? I don't think so.
Man, you're gonna be real impressed. Ma even kissed me again. Runs with scissors. That was gold.
Yeah, Major Davis. F-22 wasn't level with it. Only went up to 45k and shot. Oh, that was. Oh, okay. It was. It was that high.
Wow.
Holy shit! Wow.
That's yeah.
Oh, I didn't miss super chat. Okay. And there you go. Jeez, I love that so much. Yeah, boy.
I mean, it's the best accent that the U.S. has, man.
It was amazing. Holy shit. It was like a nice Southern accent, because you have Southern accents that are not nice to listen to. Definitely exists. Specifically the ones that don't even sound like English. Hey Nada, what's up? Hey yo, hail chat, wise guys, hail.
Yo, man.
I think we've it's morning and people are starting to wake up now.
It's about 3:00, yeah.
It's only 4:30, but you know.
4:30.
So, what is sleep? I don't know what sleep is. No, I got let's see. What do I have to do? I think I have a stream tonight. I need to pack some store orders today. Otherwise, I'm just getting drawing done. Oh, I have some yard work to do, but I need to do the drawing first. Got work to do. So much work to do. Work.
I've sent on YouTube with a 9mm Beretta. God, that will be hilarious.
Oh, Wise Guys is getting ready for bed. Just been watching 3 movies back to back. Oh, that sounds like fun. All right.
Which one?
You need to be at a certain distance to get an effective EMP strike. Oh, the distance of balloon with traveling is ideal to get a test run. I don't know if that's true, but that's the thing where they were just like, oh my god, why did they just leave it there? I'm like, at this point, I'm like, are the conspiracy theories true? Did they buy out our politics? I mean, they did, but all of them, is it that bad? It feels like they just bought out our whole fucking government, and everybody's like, oh no, we're just gonna sabotage our own country.
Oh shit.
I can't. I can't. I can't do it. Get all these people out of power. Sick of it. Merca. The balloon was in Brazil. The bandits in the favelas would be to shut it down. Yeah.
That is true. Yeah.
It's way too high up.
Oh, no! Don't mess with the favelas. They are really fair to harm.
I don't really know. It's like what
They are
50,000
also
feet.
really
You can't
creative.
get that high up, but you can't shoot like an RPG that high up. How the fuck are you gonna
No, but
like shoot down?
the funny thing about the favelas is that yeah, they're armed to the teeth, but at the same time, are
I
really creative, making makeshift weapons.
I would be impressed if they could shoot something up to 50,000 feet using what weaponry they have.
Dude, you gotta see the cursive weapons that they have. It's hilarious, but at the same time, is this the inventive spirit of man.
The inventive spirit. The inventive spirit of man when he needs to skirt the law and make money.
Oh, they make a ton of money.
It's
They do make a ton of
astounding.
money.
Human
All of you will be
ingenuity.
amazed of how much they make.
I probably would be. Alright, there you go. I did it. There, look. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, his face just looked weird. I need to splatter him with blood. I'll do that later. He's covered in blood. He just killed a couple people.
Oh, you should put a little bit of gut in his cheek.
He wasn't that. Well, probably. Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to like bruise up his eye because he got punched in the face. Oh damn it! I forgot. Which side was it? Durr.
Continuity.
I know. So I've been skipping around between pages, so I'm like, fuck. Like, I've gotten pretty good at it. I did forget to draw somebody's tattoo again this book. I was much worse at this in book one because I wasn't used to drawing the characters yet. But like in book one, I forgot to draw Isko's like mark on his cheek so many times. I kept on forgetting to draw Casimir's scar. Holy shit! But I'm better about it now. I improved. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, 70 plus pages does that to you.
Yeah. You kind of are forced to like draw your own fucking characters on model after you've done it for about 70 pages, right? All right, yeah, he's got a bruised eye.
David McFarlane with super chat.
Oh, thank you. Give me a second.
What works? Sorry, we went all of a sudden in drawing mode over here.
Oh, that's fine. That's what we're here to fucking do. I know I can like talk forever, but I have some moments. I like peace and quiet sometimes. I do get annoyed at listening to my own goddamn voice. So
What?
I get annoyed at listening to my own voice. One second, I'm trying to get this right. It doesn't look right. Something about this. Jeez, sometimes it just happens. It's like I've drawn faces a million times. Sometimes something will just not look right. I don't know what it is. So annoying. His chin. I need to make his chin a little stronger. Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's a little bit on the lean side.
Yeah, it's a little too like. He's got a stronger chin. Makes him look too young. That's what it was. Yeah, that's a lot better. There we a little bit. I have to like. Someone just have to shut the fuck up and concentrate. There you go. Okay. All right. Boop. Draw people, watch people draw so I can learn. Oh, I'm glad. David McFarland for $10. Thank you. Oh, blood works. Blood does work. Yes. Yeah. Greenies into roughing up the guys. I am. I'm rough as shit with my characters. I beat the fuck out of them. Yvonne knows. That's some crazy shit happening.
It was rough but enjoyable.
Are we talking about like real life or? Sorry. Yeah, that's it. I need to add some blood spatter. I'll do that later. Oh wait, should I call it a night? Let me do this hand. Let me just draw this fucking hand and call it a night. I should like probably get some sleep, maybe. Yvonne adding to the awkward silence. I know, Yvonne, you just need to let the silence sit.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like marinate in it. The
Yeah.
peacefulness. I do have a P.O Box now.
What?
Hmm?
You have a feeling of what?
No, I said I have a P.O Box because Snarky was saying, do I have a P.O
Oh.
Box? Because the mailman tried to... The mailmen were tired of being beaten up. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Oh, Outlaw 2 said, do a morning drive. I'll put you on in the background. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Well, have a good night. Thank you for joining us, Outlaw 2.
Hope you have a laugh with what you say.
Yeah. Sleep. Cringe. I know. Oh, Wise Guy's going to bed. Thank you for joining us. Wyman, have a good night. All right. Let me draw this fucking hand.
Why is entertainment?
Yeah.
Oh, John, thank you for everything. See you too.
Yeah, Outlaw 2. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Man, I don't think I'm like I don't I've been like so I've been talking about this for months now, I know, but I've been like just really nervous about chapter 2 because it's strange. I wasn't nervous at all about chapter 1, but I feel like with chapter 2 I have to like do better than before and I have to like prove myself even more. It's like every book needs to be better than the previous one, right? And like I have to keep people's attention for like I have like 12 of these planned because I'm a crazy person. So I don't know. I'm hoping that pressure doesn't go away because maybe that's what pushes you to be good, but god damn, it's stressful, dude.
Yeah.
I've just been nonstop stressing for months. Like Yvonne knows in the private chats, I'm just like writing. Oh my god, writing.
Correcting. Yeah.
Yeah,
Reviewing.
It's endless. Holy shit.
And yeah, I mean, reviewing your work, it's bound to have great results, but also it could have a little bit of detriment if you don't put it in action. You could stumble between being not very confident in your own work, and that's a problem.
I don't think I have that problem. So, Shane. Hi, Shane. Hello. Congratulations. Talking Dragon Shane Davis. Why are you congratulating him? Congratulating Shane. What was wrong? Do you need a friend to talk to? Do you need a kind and listening ear? I
An
heard you were a little
emphatic
stressed.
conversation.
You want to hop on? You want to come on though? I'll send you a link. Yeah.
Wow.
Um. But yeah, I don't know. I've been like really stressed about the writing stuff recently, and I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it because, and like I've been sort of struggling with, well, how much do I want to just follow conventional storytelling? Because I think a lot of the, like, you can read as many writing textbooks as you want, and you can follow sort of like, oh, this is how you do it by the book. But at
Yeah.
the end of the day, I really think that, well, sometimes I just do things because it feels right, and there's no explaining it. It's like, I really think that's the only way to write dialogue. It's you read it out loud, and if it feels right, it feels right. And you can
Try
like,
to immerse yourself in that conversation.
yeah.
And well, if you have to practice in what your characters will truly do.
No, it's that I've been working on character voice. I feel like Yomi in particular, uh it's like I have her character arc, but that's different from having like a personality, like really feeling who she is, right? Like you can write it down in words, like these are the words of, like, this is exactly, this is what her stats are, this is what her character arc is, this is the plot that she follows, but that's not, sometimes there's more to a character than that, and you just have to, that's why I'm all about, like, just start writing before you're ready, just start drawing before you're ready, don't plan everything out, just start doing it, because sometimes you don't see it, it's not real until you start drawing the page, until you put it out. It's like, how when you're writing an essay or writing anything, sometimes you have to like print it out and then you see the mistakes. It's weird, right? So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
sometimes you just have to do it. You can't keep on planning, you can't overthinking, you just have to like put it on paper, and if you fuck up, you fuck up, but learn from it and do better next time. So yeah, I've been going through like these fucking trials with the story and shit, and I'm like, well, oh my god, this shit better not suck. And if it does, I'll just have to deal with it. But I know it doesn't suck. I
That's
know it doesn't.
come on.
Yvonne has read the story. You know exactly what's gonna happen.
It's gonna be amazing, guys.
It's surprising. I don't think anyone is gonna expect what's coming. So there's that.
You're up for some real fucked up roller coaster. It's gonna be awesome.
But yeah, no.
that laugh.
Anyways. Shane's dialogue and stories ideas are so good. Disney parts. Oh man, yeah. I don't know about that. That's weird, isn't it? I hope it isn't. I hope they didn't borrow Shane's idea, right?
Oh my god.
But the truth is, there are so many rumors of large companies doing this to small creators, and
No, it's not
provably,
over.
and it's not rumors either. It's provably so. Like, there are so many examples of.
There's
I've
just
heard primarily about Disney, but it's not just Disney. It's just like Hollywood does this all the time. Like, even in a recent Witcher show, they were just like swiping art from like this Etsy artist. But that I remember with Star Wars, there was a giant controversy because they just swiped a design, like some fighter design from like this Malaysian artist, and it's like, just don't work for some like poor Malaysian artist and just made like millions of dollars off of them and didn't pay them. Like,
I mean, and it's really sad because as a person, even with all the integrity that you want to have, you really cannot afford to, well, legally battle these big companies. They will send lawyers and upon lawyers and upon lawyers and upon that. It's just impossible for the person not to try to settle in with some arrangement or whatever you like or not. It's going to be far more trouble if you try to fight it. Not that it's a good thing, and it never should be. You should fight for your stuff, but they as a company they make it almost impossible unless it's like very balanced and you
Mhm.
have a lot of support from the public. And if
Yeah.
you're like a little guy, just gonna this is gonna happen.
Most of the time, there's nothing you do about it. Like, why? Unless it's if it's like a piece of artwork, it's just like most people be like, all right, let me. Hopefully, I can get start a fuss on Twitter. But if it's an IP,
Hmm.
if you're not well established and you don't have your own fan base, then you're in big trouble, right? If it's but thankfully for
It'll
us, I
walk over
think
you.
it's like we don't have like the the reach of Disney or anything, but at least there's like they know that it's a bad look. Really, it's not about what happens in the courts. It really is about PR. They don't want bad PR, so they don't want to look bad. Um, that's why with there was this other show that wasn't it the same people that did Super Kitties, right? It was the same people that did Super Kitties
Is it a series?
was it was I'll tell you about it later. It's a little
Okay.
complicated. This I forgot what the name of the series was, but basically, the studio didn't know that it was ripped. It seemed like it was ripped off from another like comic or like indie book, and so the creators were trying to pass it off to the studio as it's their own idea, and the studio didn't even know because the creator would just say, "Yeah, this is my idea," and the
Uh,
studio greenlit it because they don't know, and it didn't. They didn't even know that
and
it was
all
a
the
rip
behold,
off until it was already like done when production. It was going to be aired, and then people were like, "Wait, this looks like this other thing." So this that doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah. Welcome to the bedroom chat. I'll be more passive. You see, being the good people you are. All right, I will continue being the good people you are. Hasn't Outlaw said that Outlaw's gonna go to bed like 3 times? Not trying to chase you away. I guess, well, he's navigated to the bedroom and is continuing to listen to us. All right, that's good. I appreciate that.
thank you.
Thank you for staying with us, Outlaw. Snarky will take a hug. Oh, well, you get a hug. Hug. Card cipher.
Yeah, do you want a hug too?
Phone's like,
Oh, hello, Chris.
hey, Chris, what's up? Oh, you just woke up. Hi. Good
Hey, good
morning.
morning.
Yeah. We've gone
How are
full
you?
circle. People are waking up now. We went from people are going to bed and now they're waking up.
Add 4 more hours, and this is gonna become a telethon.
Become a what?
A telethon. It's like what the BBC put for getting money. That it was like continuous programs, like begging for money and all this.
I don't know.
Yeah, you probably don't.
Yeah. Good job, Yvonne. Referencing shit that I don't know, which is everything. Damn it. So,
Yeah,
anyways.
44 hours of consecutive streaming.
Oh yeah. What was the longest? I think the longest stream I've done is like 7 hours.
I think I remember that.
Hmm. No, some days I. Oh, do we get? Oh look. Oh well. Speaking of friends of the channel. Hello, Michael.
What up, guys? Why
What's
on
up?
God's green earth are you up at this ridiculous hour, Ricky?
Yvonne, why don't you share your screen?
Yay! Surprise!
I'm up at this hour because sleep is for the
Oh,
week.
this makes a
And-
lot of sense as to the message I got from you the other day, man. I did not recognize you. I think you sent me a message on Facebook about coloring an embrace piece, right?
Yep.
Okay, that was you. I was like, who the?
Who is this?
Oh, right. Yvonne is my colorist that I was saying was going to color. Oh my fucking!
Holy shit!
You guys are in the same chat. I thought you guys knew.
Dude,
You didn't know
it
he
has
was
been-
coloring it. There you go. He's almost
that
done.
is fantastic. Holy crap, that looks beautiful, dude. Great work.
Thank you. I'm trying to add some details. Just just going at it and trying to see if it's not too saturated.
I don't think it's too saturated. I think you can use some more highlights on Strangle.
So one thing to note is you see how the Embrace's hands have that like the pale white coming up. For Strangle, he's almost like, think of him like an inverted Embrace. So his hands and everything, they're black,
Oh, okay.
and they come up like that as well. So like I am doing this from my phone, so I don't have a way to pull up the cover that Dean did. But if you go to the campaign page, you'll see that the Embrace's hands and everything, they're coming out and they're all white, and then his are all like this dark purple.
Dark purple. Okay.
Yvonne, you
so-
have that reference. You have that.
Yeah.
reference.
There you go.
Okay, these are the hands of this guy.
Yeah. Those are Strangle's hands that are coming around and wrapping up. And then if you look in the background, you can even see in the top, like right under the Embrace's armpit,
Okay.
there's Strangle's claw.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I can fix that.
But this is looking fantastic, man.
Thank you.
Yay!
And then I'll send you the Embrace logo so that way you can throw that up there too when you're done. So that way you can. Yeah, this looks phenomenal.
Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it, and I'm really happy that you're digging it. Hey, let me fix the hands. Which layer is the hands? The tentacles.
Now I'll tear it apart, but I'll do so in private. I'm nice like that. Chat says looks really cool. Does look fire. All right.
Please
Did I go
please
to
make
school?
sure that you guys sign up if you haven't already. We're over 500 signups for the Embrace Duke. So
Yes. Comics mates. Dean's artist. Michael is the writer. So
Yes,
Embrace 2,
I'm-
sign up. The link is
I
right
am the
there.
writer and main creator of the Embrace. Yeah.
Yes. Compliments are good, but cash is even better, everybody. Sign up for the Embrace. Well,
Oh,
it's
that's
free. You don't even have to
great-
pay anything.
That's
Yeah.
is a great quote.
Well, it's not from me.
Okay. Like ancient Rini said.
No, somebody posted in the chat. Rena's a professional. I try. Oh, look at those fucking like strobe lights.
Those are really cool.
Wait. Oh, okay. I'm changing the color mode over here. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks good. Outlaw 2 says, I love the detail. Well, thank you. The detail's me.
Rena's
Except
like,
for
"Yeah,
the-
I will take that compliment indeed.
I will, so. Though the spatter effects Yvonne did, those look really good.
Yeah.
That's right. And no, I did not go to school with Yvonne. Somebody asked me that in chat.
No,
No.
I was the report. I couldn't get out of the country to study.
Yeah. I met Yvonne through other people that I went to school with, and now we work together. So, there you go.
Yeah, I went to a university here in Colombia, and it's the University Jorge Tadeo Lozano, and it's very much focused on graphic design. Until very recently, they have like an animation major, but I don't know. Elevated cost for I don't know what result. Hope they're
That's
hope,
not
I mean,
good.
I hope they're doing well and they're having like a really nice curriculum and the people getting out of there are hella good. I do hope that. Is
Mm.
that it's so late for me that I really don't know what they're currently doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't pay any attention to what my alma mater is doing anymore either. I think I went back like almost like 5 years ago now. I was like, oh man, yuck, you kids are soft, and I just never went back.
So
Isn't it crazy how the creative industry has turned into a bunch of wimps?
I didn't accept
boy.
Michael to be like the harsh one here. Usually, I'm the one being like, these fucking pussies.
I got blocked by what was his fucking name? Mitch Gerard. Okay.
Hey.
I got blocked by Mitch Gerard because he had posted up this page that he had done for a story with Tom King. And the art on it was exceptional. Like, I love Mitch Gerard's art. It's very detailed. It's really good. But the layouts were boring as fuck. And so I straight up was like, hey, like, your art here, like this chapel that you're having Batman go into is absolutely stunning and it's beautiful, but it deserves a better layout. Like this layout is not dynamic at all, and everything is kind of boring and repetitive in terms of the layout. Like your art deserves to be framed better. And he threw a massive temper tantrum. This guy who is like 40 years old, and like one of our another guy that had followed me and has done fan art of a few of my characters. He had got in on it. I was like, oh, I think that he's just they're trying to like pace the story a little bit slower. I was like, yeah, but you can do that in a way that has a more dynamic feel. And so he and I start getting into this very cordial conversation, and Mitch Gerard just all of a sudden blocks me because I'm pointing out that this panel work is just not dynamic. And he this is a guy that is like 10, 15 years older than I am. And I'm like, how the fuck did you get through art school? Like,
what a wimp!
I was just, how the fuck did you get through art school?
Jesus.
You were supposed to be the one with thick skin.
how the fuck are you a professional in the industry? Like, I don't even, I don't get it. Like, you know, I come from a writing background, and you know, Rini knows because I've worked with her as an editor, and she's seen me go and talk about okay, these are things that you need to that you should fix here, or that this, that, the other. And
you're not harsh at all. The other people that critique my work are way harsher. You say nice things sometimes.
I say nice things sometimes, but because I come from the approach of I was military. So like whenever I go into anything, it's always you focus on 3 sustains, 3 improves. And like, you know, like there's a lot that you have done really well, but there's also things that like we can work on and everything. Like, I think one of the big things that I've tried to help out with, specifically in Fiendish 2 is like, okay, let's give each of you had that interaction with the blacksmith that I think is up on your campaign page even a little bit. And so I was like, all right, well, let's every character interaction is a chance to not only get people to know your character more, but a chance to grow your world. And so I like really want to make sure that each of these characters have their own voice. So I was like, okay, let's tweak the blacksmith's dialogue here. And then initially you had Kaz be far more reasonable in their discussion. I was like, no, Kaz is an asshole. You've established Kaz as an asshole.
Yeah. You told me to commit to just having him be an asshole, and I was holding back
24/7.
on that because there were people who were uncomfortable at that. But then I
doesn't-
realized that's not true to my story, and my story is more important than other people's sensibilities.
Well, yes, you want to pay attention to consumer feedback, but at the end of the day, if you have a character that is established as an asshole and all of a sudden he just starts acting nice,
It's strange.
it's not organic. Like if you have him go through something meaningful and that causes an actual change that reflects in his character becoming nicer, that's fine. But if he's just going into a situation and you're having him act nicer because people are like, oh, I don't know if I like Kaz being a dick. It's like, well, too bad. You get to read the story and eventually he'll probably become less of a dick.
Well,
You
I don't think it was the blacksmith scene. It was the other scene that I haven't revealed yet, so we probably shouldn't talk about it. But it's the one with Yomi, where you're like, well, he should like approach his dialogue differently. So
That was another one where
Yeah.
I was like, do not like it. Like if he's a dick, commit to him being a dick.
and I'm having more fun. I'm loving it. It's so much more fun. Like I wanted to write a character who's a dick because I think it's funny, and I think like most people who would read this book, they understand what I'm going for. Like
Absolutely.
it's funny because he's so blunt that it's amusing, but you understand exactly why he's the way he is.
100%. Well, I mean, we've talked about like Berserk and everything, time and time again. Guts is an asshole.
Matt,
Like 95% of the time,
interesting
Guts is an
thing is,
asshole.
why is he like that?
And we understand why he is like that. But it also makes the tender moments that Guts shows, when Guts actually lets his guard down, that much more compelling. I'm not sure if you read Berserk 372, but that shit broke my heart.
It's
Like
one of
it.
the main characters.
I'm not caught up.
I
Oh
gotta get up.
man!
Yeah.
So
I mean,
the
I
team
kind
that-
of know because people have just been posting spoilers, but
No, I've been saving myself from spoilers in this
the
regard.
team that's been carrying on for Mira, like all power to them. They've been doing a great job. But 372 hits you like a runaway ice cream truck, and that's all I will say. Like
all right.
Okay.
Guts is in a bad place. And it like the ending of 372 rips your heart out. You're like, oh man. Like it, and it's one of those moments where you cannot force something. Like if they had just had Guts do what he does in 372 out of nowhere, it wouldn't have worked. But because they built up to it, it hits you so freaking hard.
Oh, I don't want to know.
Now I wouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys need to catch up is what you need to do. Like, it's fantastic.
I want to wait till it wraps and just read it all at once, and I'll ball my
Yeah,
eyes out.
you and I
bash
both
my head
know that
against the
that's
wall.
like that's 3 to 4 years down the line, Rini. Like,
Come on, you need to join.
Just read
Have that microdose and that the withdrawal.
I can't. I don't want more Berserk withdrawals. Can't handle it.
but like is similar to that. Vinland Saga, which is another one that I know Rini really enjoys, also has a whole thing where Thorfinn in the prologue arc is very similar to Guts, and he is a vindictive, revenge-fueled little shit, and then he gets literally broken. And when he pieces himself back together, he's a completely different person. But if he hadn't gone through the arc where he is a slave working on that farm and is starting to actually confront and deal with his trauma from his childhood as a child soldier, that change wouldn't make sense. You cannot just force character change. And like that's the whole deal. And to bring this back where I was going initially, is the creative field is not a place of stagnancy and like it's not a echo chamber. If you can't handle if if you can't handle feedback, if you can't handle critique, you're in the wrong fucking line of work. Because
no kidding.
The moment that anything that you do goes out there, it's no longer really yours, it's theirs. And if they don't like it, you're fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's the whole thing of I'm not sure if you guys have seen Thank You for Smoking, but there's a whole thing where he's explaining to his kid what he does, and he's talking about.
Oh, isn't it the one that is a guy that lobbies for the
Where it's
tobacco?
big tobacco? Yeah.
Oh, I seen it a long time ago. Sorry.
Yeah. With Aaron Eckhart.
Huh?
Absolutely fantastic movie. But he's explaining to his kid what he does, and he's like, say we're in a debate on what the best ice cream in the world is, and he says, pick which flavors. Like, okay, you're doing chocolate, I'm doing vanilla, and so his kid goes, all right, well, I think chocolate's the best, blah 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 blah, and then his dad goes, well, you think chocolate's the best? Well, I say that chocolate and vanilla aren't enough. I need all the ice cream, this, that, the other. And his kid goes, but that's not what we were talking about. It's like, that's fine, because at the end of the day, I'm right. And I'm not going after you. I'm going after all of them. And he points to everybody in the surrounding area. Because the whole point, and that where it even goes into art, is that what you are trying to do is communicate something to the masses. And at the end of the day, what they get out of your art, what they get out of your writing, what do they get out of anything that you put out creatively, it's out of your hands the moment that it's being consumed by the public. And the best you can do is make sure that you effectively communicate what you want to in the best way possible, so that it's easily consumed, that it comes across as not necessarily obvious, but prominent to the audience, because otherwise you might get mixed messaging, and sometimes like people are going to get different things out of art. That's just how it is. It's a very subjective experience. Every person has their own opinion. Like what one person sees from the piece that's on the screen right now could be something completely different than another person sees from it, right? So it's important to listen to feedback, to listen to what people say, and not be a little bitch about it.
JEC says, I'm not too sure about this guy's analogies. Why? What are you not too sure about? I think I get what Michael's saying. I think, well, exactly right, because with what we're doing in comics, and whether you're talking about like animation or TV shows or whatever, but I remember in college, sequential art and illustration were under communication arts, because the goal of what we do isn't just to make something pretty and draw something that makes yourself feel good. It's to communicate something, because when you're illustrating for an editorial, or when you're drawing a comic, you're telling a story, and if you have failed to communicate, you failed in your goal. So in a way, the interpretation of art can be subjective, but there's still an objective meter of achievement, in that the more you communicate what the creator intended to get across to the audience, the more successful you are. And that's an objective scale that you can somewhat measure specifically our discipline on. And we're living in these weird times when that's just being thrown out the window. And if your comic is disliked by the readers or if your show is disliked by the viewers, you blame the viewers instead of realizing you're just a bad communicator.
That's
Wild.
that's pretty much exactly what I was trying to say. It's like once once your piece or once your writing gets out there, it's out of your hands. It's no
Yeah.
like there. I think that like the expression is that an artist lose ownership of their work the moment that it's released to the public or something like that. Like once it becomes consumed by the public, how they interpret it is how they interpret it. It no longer matters what the artist's intent was. And so it's very important that their piece be indicative of what they want to communicate. And that goes from art to written narrative and anything. Because if you don't make those things prominent and front and center and make sure that they are not like you don't ever want it to be like it's to the point where like the message or the parable over encumbers the actual piece, but you want it to be prominent enough where a person can look at it and understand the underlying theme, right?
Yeah.
Like obviously underlying theme of a piece like this would be good versus evil or monster versus monster. Like these are both kind of spooky looking dudes coming at each other. One is certainly more menacing than the other.
A little bit.
And that's intentional.
I guess that the other thing is that it's also a matter of ego. I mean, if you're not teachable enough and you just depend on that ego and you don't listen, you're gonna have a hard time when you realize that the thing that you're doing is not good enough because you limit yourself because you think that you're better than and you do not learn. You don't
Morning,
think about-
Ethan. Ethan's in the chat. Hello.
Hello?
We've come full circle. People are waking up. We've streamed all night. Good
Yeah.
job. But yeah, it's this whole issue I see with just like our fucking failure of a generation in general. Everyone was sort of raised to be egotistical. It's generalizing, but it's true. There are so many people that are our age, fucking millennials, are raised to be egotistical, and they were told that, well, you can do no wrong and you're perfect. And well, I think it was done in this sort of misguided veneer of good intentions, in that, well, you want to build up their confidence, but I think people don't understand that that's not how you build confidence in someone, by telling them they're perfect all the time. You build confidence in someone and telling them that they suck when they suck, and telling them that they did well when they did well, and their confidence is built when they improve and they see their own improvement. That's how you build confidence. And a lot of these people haven't been through that. So when they get criticism, they can't handle it. And when Yvonne, I think I'll tell you later. It looks like there's there's a layer that you should have turned off. I'll tell you later.
All right.
Yvonne's like, now I'm scared. What did I do?
No, there's like the arms. There's a layer that was before I added the stringy things. You see? I'll tell you later. So,
Okay.
God damn it. But yeah, so like if you've never been criticized, it seems like it's an attack. They think they're trying to argue with you, but no, like you don't understand what it's like to just face, like, objectively sort of face that, well, someone thinks I did something wrong. So let me take a look. Did I do something wrong? Are they wrong or am I wrong? And regardless of it, you should try to react to it in a logical manner and try to just have a conversation instead of shutting down or calling them a bigot, because it's, that's the excuse for everything nowadays. It's, well, I'm a woman. You didn't like my work? Well, you're a misogynist. No, that's not how
you're the problem.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter that
You're
you're
the
the
problem.
consumer. You're the problem.
Right. Sheer hubris. I need that clip from It's a Gundam. Sheer fucking hubris. I saw this. I posted this quote from C.S. Lewis the other day, and I can't find it. I was trying to quote it because it's fucking awesome, and it just encompasses. It's brilliant because C.S. Lewis encompassed like sort of what we're dealing with in the artistic sphere so well, and he was saying along what he was saying was along the lines of, well, when an artist puts earning public accolades and getting attention for themselves ahead of their duty, natural duty as an artist to teach and delight, then you do a disservice to our art form, to your art form, no matter what art form it is. And I'm like, that's it. He phrased it in like much better, in a much better, much more erudite words than me. But I think I do think that's true. I think as artists we have a duty. It's not just about we are here to express what. I mean, obviously we enjoy our work and we're very fortunate for that, but it's not just all about us because it's communication, right? It's not. I'm not here to just draw whatever makes me happy, and I think like that's the difference between like happiness and fulfillment, right? Because I can sit here and just draw whatever makes me happy, but that's not fulfilling because what's fulfilling is telling a story and connecting with other people.
You can make a legacy out of that.
And I think there are a lot of people who are straight up charlatans who they're not artists, but they seek attention, and this is a huge problem in Hollywood. So they masquerade as artists or creatives, and people who they like. If you have like provable skill, like we're drawing, so that's different. It's hard to just fake it. You need to spend like years of your life dedicating yourself to this. But there are a lot of people who they fake it as writers. They don't really write. Well, look how the fuck did like fucking Rings of Power get made, or Velma. You call these people writers? You guys are fucking writers, really? Holy shit! And
Yeah, I think Velma was created with the intention to cause outrage. I think Rings of Power was made by pretentious assholes who thought that they could do better than literally one of the greatest fantasy writers of all time, if not the greatest fantasy writer of all time.
oh
But
yes,
Oh god.
I think
That's-
Velma was actively developed with the intent to piss people off. And
I
that's
think
exactly
so.
what it wanted to be. And as shitty as it is, it's actually worked because people have been hate watching it, and its streaming numbers have been
Controversy.
You know what? What's funny though? I think
crazy to me.
I think with Velma they intended it to piss people off. I don't honestly think they expected everyone to hate it because
I
it's
don't
like
know. Like
I don't think they.
it,
I don't
it was
think.
developed by Mindy Kaling, who I'm not a huge fan of, but her whole thing has always been pissing people off. So like
Okay.
I don't think that she actually thought that anyone would like this. She just made sure that she hit all the hot buttons to piss people off. And it pissed people off, and now people are hate watching it. And it's not going to do longevity. Like once the buzz on talking about how terrible Velma is has died down, when they try to do a second season, because we know that it's already been renewed, it's not going to do well. But in terms of immediate return, Velma has done what it was supposed to do in terms of bringing people onto the platform to watch it, even if it was just to hate watch. And that's why it's important, people, when you see something that looks like shit, don't go watch it to go like hate watch it, or if you do, pirate it. Do not support it in any way that gives the creators a return, because the moment that you do that, the moment that the studio goes, oh, well, these idiots saw it anyway.
I agree
Yeah,
with that.
they still cash.
I think like with Velma, it's at the end of the day, view count is one thing, but just the reviews are so bad that I think it does make a difference, even if they did intended for it to just piss people off. But
Yeah.
that said, I agree with not hate watching. If I don't hate, I didn't watch Velma. I'm just sitting here watching everybody make fun of it, and I'm just enjoying like everybody having a mental breakdown because I'm like, well, I just had to suffer through both the Rings of Power and The Witcher being fucking destroyed, and now I'm watching another fandom that I actually don't care about. I mean, I sympathize, but I'm just like, finally, something I don't have to be angry about because I've suffered enough this year.
I got to watch the first episode of season 2 of The Witcher ahead of its release, and like I watched that and I'm like, this is good. This is already going down the wrong track. This looks awful. Like
I didn't see season 2. I guess I did watch most of Blood Origins. I didn't hate watch it. I wanted to watch it just because I knew it was bad. Everybody was saying it was bad, but I wanted to laugh at it. I thought I would find it funny.
Is that the animated one about Vesemir?
No. That's the one that was set in a parallel dimension, an alternate universe that had nothing to do with The Witcher at all, because it was a complete farce. It was The Witcher in name only. That one.
You heard that Netflix has already announced that The Witcher will end after season 5, right?
Okay, 5?
Yeah, so like they're doing.
What are you doing? Like, are you doing 3 more of these?
Well, so season 3 had already finished filming with Cavill, and then Cavill left The Witcher, which, obviously he had thought that he had the contract with DC, and this is why it's very important to make sure that any agreement that you have is done in writing and not verbal. Honestly, I know people are mad at Gunn, but I honestly, if I were to point fingers at anyone, I would immediately blame Cavill's agency, because they should never have advised their client to leave a show to go onto a film venture that he wasn't contractually signed for and only had a verbal agreement.
He must have a terrible. Who the fuck is his agent? I heard some shit about like his agent has a conflict of interest with other actors. I'm like, how can you have such a perfect leading man? And I'm not just simping for him. Like, seriously, the fans love him. He has the look, he has the acting chops, and he's actually a nerd about so many actual like books and shit. Like, use this guy when he's at this perfect age to play all these roles, but they're not. What are you guys doing?
And like that's the whole thing that's trying. Like, I am probably one of the few people right now that's actually excited for Gunn's plan. I was not a huge fan of what Zack Snyder was doing, and I feel like, as frustrating as it is that Cavill doesn't get to have another shot as Superman, I personally blame Snyder for not using him the way that he should have been used from the get-go. I mean, you have an actor like Cavill who exudes such natural charisma and charm, and you make his Superman a moping, depressing little shit for like his entire cinematic outing. Like he's just absolutely void of joy for the majority of those films, and I like Cavill, but I don't blame anybody but the previous administrations and Warner Brother DC for him not getting a chance to really play Superman, because this is what happens when you have a guy who believes every movie should be the Watchmen in charge of your universe of prolific characters.
Man, people are
I-
saying
I don't really agree. I think that there's a lot of things that Gunn isn't allowed to say right now because there are movies that are coming out in the next year. I think that's something that's important that people don't realize. It's like Ezra Miller as the Flash is probably not happening. Like Gunn is making sure that he does his job to promote a movie that is slated to come out in the next year. He's not going to go.
They're not going to keep him on. They're
Yeah,
just making sure the movie doesn't lose money as soon as the movie's out and done for.
Well,
They're axing him.
effectively, what's going to happen is how like Gunn is effectively playing nice with the Warner execs, and the moment the Flash is released, if it does well, then they'll probably be forced to consider keeping Ezra on. But everybody here knows that nobody is going to be seeing the Ezra Miller Flash movie because nobody wants to support Ezra Miller.
Mm-hmm.
And so the moment that flops, it's going to be, look, I understand that you've been going through rehabilitation. I'm glad that you're getting the mental help that you need, but you're not going to be the Flash. We're going to recast.
I would hope not.
And we know that this is kind of what's happening because Dave Bautista has stated that Gunn is replacing everybody with a younger, fresher cast. Like in an interview, like maybe a week prior to Gunn's DC announcement, Bautista was talking about it because he's been talking with Gunn about coming in to do stuff on DC because he liked working with Gunn so much on Guardians. So like it's one of these things where and who knows, I could be proven wrong, and if I am, I'll always be the first one to own that. But I don't think I am. I think that it's very clear that Gunn is trying to, give things a bit of a soft reboot. There are certain characters that'll be kept on, and the ones that are being kept, I think, are more minor characters. Like Viola Davis as Amanda Waller, I'm not even mad about, because honestly, who else are you going to cast as Amanda Waller at this point? I can't even think of a good person to play Waller outside of Davis. It's one of those things where it's tough, but in terms of the main leaders, they'll likely all be replaced, because Aquaman 2 is not going to do anything. Even if she's not in the movie, the Amber Heard controversy has pretty much killed any hype that there was at all. Which honestly wasn't that much for Aquaman 2.
My God.
While the first movie broke over $1 billion, the majority of that revenue came from the overseas market in China. There's
really? I don't know that. I wonder why.
It made $400 million in the United States. It made $600 million in China and $100 million.
China like Aquaman so much.
Well, it wasn't that they liked Aquaman. It's big sea monsters. They love them some kaiju.
Oh, okay.
I guess. But kaiju?
Oh, dude. China loves big budget effect movies with big, scary sea monsters.
Right, yeah, and light on the story.
Pacific Rim did phenomenal in China.
Yeah,
Yvonne, I'm really sorry, you were trying to say something.
Oh no, that I was agreeing that I do not know if pinpointing it to the kaiju, but they do their over the top VFX movies over there.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's
true. I thought Aquaman 1 did well because of all the thirsty women, going to see it 50 times. But China explanation makes a little more logical sense.
Well, that was the whole thing. It's I worked as a freelance industry journalist
for about 3-5 years. And like one of those things that you're constantly looking at is box office charts. And Aquaman, it did okay in the United States. As I said, 400 million is nothing to sneeze at, but it's also like not generally what you see from like a top tier superhero film. Like it's usually like those numbers are usually inverted, where like you'll have like Wonder Woman, I think, had like 500-600 million or something like that in domestic box office, and then international box office it was much smaller. It was still like hefty, but the majority of the movie's funds came from domestic viewership, whereas Aquaman, it was weirdly inverted, and the majority of that was because China likes them some big VFX films with some with monsters and stuff like that. Like Pacific Rim did really well in China.
That makes sense.
That's interesting. Yeah.
But
So
fuck China. Shouldn't
yes,
be making things to like please don't. Whole
no,
stupid.
and I don't
trend.
think that it was made with the intent for that.
I know, but yeah. Okay. Well, here's the thing though. It's so dumb because when Hollywood does try to make things to please China, they completely miss the mark because they approach it with "look, Asian actor," and China's like, "Fuck you. She's Vietnamese. We don't like the Vietnamese." So I don't understand. Like, well, you really just need to give them some kaiju and bad VFX, and they'll love it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Look, Asian person through. I hate Hollywood so much.
But yeah, like it's a really interesting thing, the film industry. It's crazy. But yeah, like I'm excited for Gunn's DC slate. I'm also like a huge Booster Gold fan, so seeing that my boy's getting an HBO Max series makes me through the roof. I'm like, I even like last night was like, I tagged Gunn and I was like, I need to see this scene in the Booster series at some point, and it was like the scene that kicks off 52 Pickup where Booster's gone back in time to revisit the funeral of Ted Cord, where he's like unable to give a eulogy for his best friend. It's where he decides that he's going to try and reverse Ted's death. And I was like, this is one of the best scenes in a Booster book ever, and it needs to be in live action.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm a little bit lost over there too.
Yeah, we don't. We're foreigners.
Yeah, it's okay. Booster Gold's the greatest. Is all that needs to be known.
I've never actually even heard of that Booster Gold.
That's the word. So like, my introduction to Booster was the Justice League Unlimited animated series from back in like the 2000s, and there's a whole episode in Unlimited where Booster is introduced, and the whole joke with Booster is his catchphrase is, "He's the greatest hero you've never heard of," and it's because he's kind of this like he was created as this imposter syndrome joke character in the 80s by Dan Jurgens. He is a guy that was a failed college athlete that becomes a janitor at a museum for the Legion of Superheroes. And so one night he decides to take a time machine and a Legion flight ring and a power suit and go back in time and use his knowledge of the future to be a superhero, to make money and become famous and get endorsements and everything.
Okay.
And so, like in the episode of Justice League Unlimited, he's going around trying to help people and get people to recognize him as Booster Gold, and everyone's calling him Green Lantern, despite the fact that he's in this like bright blue and gold outfit. And it's a great episode. And then I started to read the books, and I genuinely fell in love with the character. And if you want a good read, Jeff Johns and Dan Jurgens did a storyline called 52 Pickup, which is outstanding. It's really good. And it's a really good entry point.
Booster Gold.
The Canceled Swamp Thing series was very good, actually. I was surprised. Like, I don't know why that didn't do better. Maybe it was because it was on the DC streaming platform that failed. No, there is no people that the Chinese do like.
No. The answer is no. I hate everybody.
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna try and get an extra hour of sleep.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thanks for popping on.
Yep.
Yeah,
It was a
good,
pleasure. And great work on the page, and Ivan, fantastic work on that cover. Please,
Thank you.
please send me an update here. Send me like a low res here soon. I'll share it with Dean because he'll love to see this.
Yeah, and everybody sign up for the Embrace. I'm going to post a link in the chat once more.
Roger.
Even so, I'm going to
Thanks
take
so much.
in a moment for my ring for the correction that she sees that I need, and I'll get it done right now.
Yeah, sounds good, man. You guys have a good day.
You too. Later.
Bye.
Bye-bye. See, guys. Right, guys, Michael is... he's the writer of The Embrace, and he's also written a few other CG books. He did SPQR's Bizarre Adventure, and Elysian Fields. He's like a big Roman history guy. So SPQR is like, it's like
JoJo's
Roman
Adventure.
history meets JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I was blanking on the title, but The Embrace is like his serious book. It's about The Embrace is a father who lost his son, but the ghost of his murdered son comes back and becomes his super suit, basically, and he's on a journey for not revenge but justice. And yeah, it's pretty cool. It's very obviously kind of dark, but a very touching story. I've read it, so if you guys want to sign up for it, oh, here you go. That's just Michael's page. Those are all the books he's written. He's a writer, and also he's my editor, so that's why he's on here. Yeah, people are like, who's this disembodied voice? No, you guys like, people don't, he needs to stream more because people don't know who he is. But yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's really awesome.
You like the creepy hands? You like the creepy hands I drew? Thanks.
Let me see the creepy hand.
Okay, Yvonne, what I was talking about was, let's go back to the little blue hands.
Yeah.
Zoom in, por favor. So, I have 2 layers. If you can see how, the hands have like a base layer of, it's like, okay. So for example, imagine an outline for my hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's like the main layer. But what I did was I finished drawing the little hands just like this, and then I copied it, and then I started drawing little tendrils coming off of it. So the layer underneath is the one you need to turn off, because that's the old layer that I just left there but turned off.
Okay.
So you need to go and find that layer and turn it off. You see what I mean?
Oh boy. Yep.
Okay. All right. There we go.
Okay.
So sleepy. I mean, I'm at that point where like I was sleepy for a bit, but then Michael came in, so I was like, oh, let's keep. Now I'm past it. I'm like in this like Zen mode of I'm past sleepy. I'm like, my brain is just in la la land, but my body's still chugging. So I'm just gonna keep on drawing because.
I don't know if I can keep up.
That's you can do it, buddy. We can do this. 7 hours. I only have a few. Yeah, I don't draw with a million fucking layers. Well, Yvonne struggles through my million layers. Here's Yvonne getting smashed by a boulder.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, I was actually kind of giggling out with that expression.
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? If I may say so myself. Amazing. Amazing.
And
I don't
guess-
have that much resolution. I would be like, oh, I'd add like snot. Oh, I have like one of your teeth coming out, so that's fun.
I'm really conscious about that.
What?
About losing teeth.
Oh,
God.
is that like a fear of yours?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that shit.
Oh,
doesn't feel
sorry.
bad.
Oh, I guess I've heard of people being scared of that. I didn't even realize that. Well,
Hmm.
I'm glad this is properly terrifying you now.
Yeah, one of the few things that I irk. Okay, look. Okay, you told me about the correction over here. I'm a little confused of which one should I lock.
Okay, I'm just gonna open the file on my computer. Hey guys, I just like saying this live troubleshooting. This is a live view at artists working together and trying to communicate but failing. Whee!
Uh,
It's okay. It's my fault. All right. So I drew this months ago. How did I structure this? Okay. So look at.
Yeah, that's my question.
Oh, shit. Okay. Inks, backgrounds. Okay. Base, embrace,
Mm-hmm.
hands, copy. Is it the. Wait. Oh, what the fuck did I do? Oh, it's the fixes. Right.
Yeah.
Did you? What did you do? Lines closed. Oh, I should have deleted that. What did you do? How did you? Okay, Yvonne. So see how right here,
Mhm.
when you're looking at these tendrils, right?
Yep.
This looks like this, but yours looks like this. It's supposed to look like this.
Okay.
This versus this. Do you see what I
Okay,
mean?
inner
I
line.
don't know how you did that because what I did was I painted this whole thing over how you see how the hands originally were, and I just painted that. Right? So you need a. Why didn't you just flatten the entire thing? Take out the spatter layer, flatten everything else, turn on multiply, or cut out the black.
Try to preserve the file as much as I can, but okay. Yeah.
No, don't. No, don't. Why? Ah, I can feel the awkwardness from here. Fine, this is fine. Everything is fine. Okay, all right. I'll stop. I'm sorry, Yvonne.
Okay.
I feel awkward. I'm just trying to troubleshoot here.
Okay. Can just for guidance and especially my eye health, can you send me like a print screen of just the back of this guy, and from that I'll be able to make the corrections. Okay.
The back of this guy? What do you mean the back of this guy?
Yeah. Of the arms, the little arms.
Just the little arms?
Yep.
Okay.
It's just a print screen.
Rainey's drawing and Savage's yeah. That's my drawing and Yvonne is coloring it. This is a cover for the Embrace 2. Sign up now. It's not months of work. It's a simple fix. Flatten just means put all the layers into one. Yeah, just merge everything.
Oh boy.
Alright. We'll talk about this later. I don't want to drag this on.
Yeah, because there's.
And people think I'm trying to publicly embarrass you or something. I'm not. Yvonne can take it. I'm just trying to figure out what happened.
I mean, it's something that we should have discussed before, but I mean, yeah, it was my mistake of the file, so it falls over me.
No, it's okay. It's I have like a shit ton of layers, so don't worry about it. We'll deal with it later. Anyways. Anyways.
Anyway.
Oh, I know. I was so horrible. I was so mean. Polizard said this. This whole situation as an artist makes me feel better. Oh, what does makes you feel better, huh? Well, they'll have you know, we fuck up all the time. I still forget to draw fucking tattoos on my characters, and I don't spot. There was like a page that we colored like 4 months ago, and then recently my other colors were just like, oh, by the way, this character that had a tattoo on the previous page on her face doesn't have it on this, and neither of us noticed, and it's on the campaign, so I'm gonna go fix it now. And I constantly still forget to draw, not with Cosmere and Easkull, but with like other characters, especially the shamans. The shamans all have face tattoos, but sometimes you're just so focused on like, let me get the clothes right, let me get the face right, and you're working on like there's a lot to take into account in a scene, and if it's not a character that I'm just like really used to drawing already, I will miss something, and it's usually a scar or a tattoo, and I'm like, so there you go, you feel better.
At least it's not
Yay,
in
we're fuck ups
animation.
too.
At least it's not in composition and animation. You fucked up. You have to rename everything. Oh, that sucks.
It's still, I mean, there are ways to fix things.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Hey, listen. Being an artist is about rolling with your mistakes and understanding your imperfections and working around them. If only they knew. I'm like redrawing the entire opening for chapter 2, so that's gonna be fun. I'm sure the people who I'm working with are gonna love that. But it's better. Like the new opening is so much better. But that's literally 4 pages that I found out a better way to open the book. So like I was like halfway done with it, and I was like, oh my god, the opening would be so much better if I did this scene instead. So I rewrote it, and I just kind of Frankensteined the panels together. But half of the panels I just have to draw new as well. So I tried to like salvage what I could. So I have to, after I'm done with all these pages, I have to go back and like I'm going to like redo the beginning. So there you go. Pure chaos. Happy little accidents. I'm nothing but a happy little accident. I'm a happy big accident. It's my entire life.
That's what my mother said.
I wasn't that harsh. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh gosh. That wasn't harsh. Renivan. Oh, we have a like combo name now. That's fun. How do you work for hours and hours on art every day? I feel tired. I need money.
Wow, it's not the desire of self improvement and
No, it's not.
money.
I need money, and I made promises that this book needs to be done. No, it really depends though. I'm very fortunate. I'm at the point where I don't have to take commissions just for money, but I remember I would constantly take work just for the money, and I was miserable. So, I mean, obviously for Fiendish, I do this. It's not, it's an interesting question. Like, I don't actually think I find it. Oh, you're just painting it. Well, there you go. All right, you're gonna do it the hard way. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it works. Sorry. But okay. Like I don't know if like I have fun drawing, but that's not what I care about. I'm like, all of this, like, here's the thing. Drawing is hard. None of this is easy. This is like all day it's problem solving, and especially with like storytelling is problem solving, right? Whether I'm doing the plot right up to the thumbnails, and then when you're drawing, it's still problem solving because you're trying to solve how do I fit this thing I need to communicate into this one panel at the right angle, but then you have to make sure our different panels have like variation, and you have their rules and to keep in mind. You can't break 180, and you make sure the action reads clearly, and then all these other sorts of shit, and you have to vary your head sizes, and you make sure that the action flows in the correct way and is leading the reader down to the next panel. So there's a lot. It's just problem solving. No, this is hard work, but it's worth it because it's in service of a story. So I think if you're asking how do you work for hours and art on art every day, I think if I was still doing just corporate art, I would have quit by now. I would have been like, fuck it, I'm gonna go be a housewife. But
okay,
like right now with this, probably not knowing me, oh my god, I would just still be like drawing. Well, there's no way, because I'd just be drawing comics. Or I'd be doing some weird shit like inventing languages. But not that there's anything wrong with being a homemaker. With I think like with this though, like comics is hard work, and there is no lying about that. This isn't exactly fun, but it's worth it because you're working in service of a story. Because like when you see the end product in your head, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter what's before you, all this hard work, it doesn't matter. All that matters is you see the finish line. So there you go.
I mean, some work can be therapeutic. It can really relax you. So,
That's what my sketchbook is for. I like designing things, I realize. So when I draw for fun, I design and do like world building and stuff. Yeah. But the storytelling part is really hard,
writing is really hard.
Writing is hard. But like writing is also fun. I think like with the drawing part, it's sort of, I don't know, like I don't know what is the hardest part. Well, the part that I just have to make myself get through, honestly, it's the drawing part. It's what I'm doing right now. But I've just gotten so used to it. And a lot of it is just about your mental state. It's about just
Mental state, tired 100%.
and you have to be able to concentrate. And like I guess I'm fortunate that I have a really good attention span, and you can't do this if you don't have a good attention span. You have to be able to just like focus on one thing forever. But there are ways to handle that. You can jump around between projects, work on like a couple things at the same time, right? So you're not bored. Because you need to strike a balance. Like it's not that you should throw your enjoyment out the window, or you should just suffer through your art. That's not what I'm saying. I think you need to be a balance. Like you need to realize that. Well, sometimes you can't enjoy every part of the process. That's just not realistic. But you shouldn't hate all of it either.
Yeah, because if you do so, you're in the wrong lane.
Yeah. And apparently, what I hate is drawing tattoos on characters' faces correctly. I don't. It's like embarrassing. I can't believe I can't draw the characters that I design my own damn self. The waiting is the hardest part. Waiting for what? Oh, Winslow Red Cross says, I'm a good artist and storyteller. Well, thank you. I think I'm a good artist, but with like, I think it's the writing that, I think I have a really great story concept, but with the details, I'm still fine-tuning things because I haven't trained as a writer for as long. And honestly, I haven't put out any writing professionally, except for Fiendish One. So, but I think you guys are going to like this product. I think you're going to be very happy with Fiendish 2. But if you don't like it, tell me and I'll go cry in a corner. Don't lie to me.
We have thick skin. Tell us, and we will try to fix it.
We'll be like, having read Fiendish 2, what would people say? It's too depressing. Probably. One day. I'm like, I've just been doing nothing but reading chapter 2 and like the other thing I'm working on over and over again these few days. And I'm like, what is like the worst critique they could give me? I'm like, is it disjointed? Is there like a through line through the story? No, probably it's like because it's more of a character exploration the people might complain about, well, there's no demon fights, but there is a fight. There's like a really cool bandit fight.
violence.
So yeah, it's very like I'm drawing violence right now. So I think people would be happy that there's action and there's blood and gore, and like I love drawing that stuff. So you're always gonna get that, but I was like, well, maybe some people would think it's kind of depressing. Yeah. So I guess I apologize in advance. CJ Howe for 5. Thank you, CJ. Rini, send him a cigar and whiskey. Tell him he's a manly man. Personally started GoFundMe for him after what you just did. Yvonne, do you need some TLC? Did I just destroy your ego?
Nah.
Yeah, Yvonne, that was nothing.
Yeah.
Yvonne is fine. But thank you, CJ.
Yeah, I mean it's normal.
This was, oh my god, yeah.
I mean, for being
wasn't even
a functional
critiquing.
synergy of people making a project, you have to really be upfront and honest with the mistakes of others.
Yeah,
And that the only thing that it's gonna make is make you improve.
yeah. It's like, there's the thing about like when you're giving critique, don't try to be mean, but like when you're taking critique, also sort of just like take it.
Go with
Don't take it personally, Well, at least consider if what the person is saying makes sense. But I wasn't even giving critique. I was literally pointing out just like you need to turn a layer off. So the colors look great. That's all I did.
It's really funny because it was the arms were a little disjointed in their different layers. So, yeah, you can see this over here, right? It's like this part of the droplet, but it's not a complete droplet. So it was a little bit like, okay, what do I make of this?
I know what you did. The fixes layer. So I had above the original drawing, I did a whole folder, not the layer, the whole folder that's titled fixes. Somehow that got turned on multiply. That needs to not be on multiply because there's a lot of white under that. And the white masks out the drawing underneath that's not supposed to show through.
The bad thing is that I tend to color the line.
You colored in between.
Yeah. Okay.
Why don't you just use color holds like a normal person? Okay.
We're saying over streaming at this hour that we are normal people. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Healthy dynamic here. Healthy dynamic. Yeah, the stream on YouTube allows murder to be just. I'm not being harsh.
No, she's not harsh at all.
You haven't made someone cry. I haven't made anyone cry yet. I'm a very nice boss. Jeez.
Yeah.
Gosh, chat is turning against me. Oh my gosh.
Nah, don't
Whatever
be like that,
shall I do? I'm hoping Anna will review Phoenix. She probably hated it.
What?
Knowing her, she probably didn't like it. I'm prepared. I wonder what she'll think of chapter 2, though. Chapter 2 is a lot better. I think chapter 1 was like, I've said it before, chapter 1 was just really simple, straightforward. Hey, here's a cool demon fight. And I established a few other things, but like chapter 2 is like we really get into the meat of the story. So I think looking back, I wasn't expecting anybody to like pay attention. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna make the build-up of the story really slow, right? Well, if I had known I would actually have an audience, I probably wouldn't have done that, but whatever. It's just live and learn. But yeah, with basically I would have combined 1 and 2 into like one big book. So this is the intro section, and then 3 is like plot, because 1 and 2 I'm grabbing someone's attention. It's chapter 1. 2 is establishing character, and then 3 is plot. And then like after that, I'm much less worried about things because like right now I'm super I'm like anxiety ridden and stressed as fuck because I have to establish everything right now. I'm at the point of no return or a bunch of plot points. This is
Take
so
it
live.
easy.
Yes, hello. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, CJ How for 2 again. Thank you. Like a normal person, Rainy is toxic femininity. Oh my god! Damn! That's a little mean,
Wow.
isn't it? That's a little mean. Oh,
She's really uplifting.
oh, I feel bad. I wasn't being that bad. Sad.
I am capable of being bad towards me by myself.
Oh, well, yeah, well, you're like way too self-critical, though. You need to, yeah, not be that self-critical sometimes. We're working on it. Yvonne Sims. The chat is full of Yvonne Sims. My channel has turned against me. They're all fans of you and said, "What have you done?"
I have
Yvonne,
no clue.
Yvonne, I didn't know your sim powers were this strong.
Is it? All right. This is really strange.
Well, you had a hidden power. None of us knew it. Well, congratulations.
I don't know if I want this power.
I don't know. You have it, so do with it as you will. Handle it responsibly. I trust you.
Oh god. Okay.
Chat, you guys are nasty.
Okay. Now I'm concerned. What? What I'm doing?
Oh my god, now you're taking over my channel. Alright. I won't see none of this. I won't see any more of this blasphemy. Trying to turn my channel against me. Unconscionable.
Oh god. It was a soft takeover since the beginning.
What?
It was a soft takeover since the beginning.
It was. That was your plan all along.
Yeah, I
You
didn't
were
even
just
know the
using
plan.
me. Yeah, sure
Oh,
you did.
oh.
You were just using me to establish a base for your plan to build a simpery harem, and you
Oh,
just
God.
used my channel, and now I see through. But it's too late. Ridiculous. What are we talking about? CJ, how?
We
Thank
need
you.
coffee.
What? Are you okay?
We need coffee.
I've been drinking coffee.
Okay.
Not
I haven't had
helping.
one.
CJ, how revised? Thank you, Reenie. Still haven't launched your plant out the window from the other night. No, why are you trying to get me to kill my planty? Regain our trust and love. The plant must be thrown now. You said, no, I'm not going to throw my plant. I
What
don't know
did
what.
they do to this plant?
CJ, no, see, I was, my plant. So remember we had a polar vortex and my heat was broken?
Mhm.
So my poor houseplant over there, who I have lovingly christened Planty, almost froze to death. So I was showing the chat that, poor Planty was like all wilty, but I think he's gonna survive now because I've been feeding him lots of nutrients and I trimmed some of the leaves so you can conserve energy and save the leaves that he still has left. So I think he's doing okay now. But CJ Howe, for some reason, wants me to murder this plant. This is like Faramir, okay? Like Faramir is not dead yet, but you want me to be Denethor and just kill him. And I just how I don't know. Why would you want to do that? You're like the influence in my mind driving me to kill my baby.
Oh man, no.
How could you? I refuse. I will resist this dark energy. Sauron, you have no control over me.
You shall not pass. Oh, did you see the the review of the Lord of the Rings? This bullshit fanfic with the guy making the filters of the characters.
What? No.
No, you didn't. I shared the video on in the chat.
Okay.
it made the guy really imitate the voices really well, and it was really hilarious because the whole thing was just dissing each scene and each and each thing that they got wrong.
Okay. I don't think I saw it. Sorry, I'll check it again later.
You
I
know,
love me some Lord of the Rings memes. You will feel better. Abuse a plant, not that I'm not abusing anybody. I'm not abusing anybody.
where do you have the scissors, Irene?
What? What?
Where do you have the scissors, Irene?
Scissors? I have like 3 scissors behind the plant, actually. Nothing but scissors. Oh my god, chat. Oh, chat's still against me. I'm so hurt. Why would you? How could you do this to me? This is
Wow,
hilarious.
oh,
Look at
man.
that. You like that? I should have the bone. Should I? I mean that. I think that's pretty good. I can twist. Let me finish the intestines, and I'll come back, and maybe I'll break your arm in some more spots. This is
I
fun.
mean, yeah, that should be good. Should be a little okay.
But, oh, yeah, I should twist the hand.
Yeah, you
Right.
should
I
twist
should
the hand.
twist it like that. Yeah, I'll do that. Good idea.
Yeah, if you don't want an impact, uh, yeah, you
So I
try
have
to
it
grab
twist outwards.
anything that you can, so the hand should be like trying to grab onto something.
I don't think like there's any logic really or reaction time involved here, but all right. Now I'll have the hand like twisting around. Oh, I have to have this knife. Work yet? I'll draw it later. What would look the most fucked up? Uh, ba, ba, ba.
I mean, a lot of people have this kind of phobia about joints not going the direction that they should be going.
What you mean like this?
Let me see.
I've shown this before, but I don't know. Chat never seems that freaked out by it. I can like twist my fingers like that.
Wow, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Huh.
I'm flexible.
Well, I mean, let me try.
Don't force it. Yeah, it looks kind of. I guess it looks
okay.
Oh yeah. Also, like I can like twist my arm. Like I don't know. Apparently, this is like weird to some, but I don't know. And like I can
Oh, that you
reach.
can twist like the
Yeah,
whole
I
thing.
can. I'm twisty and shit. So, yeah, chat loves it. Like my chat is full of a bunch of sadists. Like doesn't hurt at all.
Nah, I don't think that it's.
Okay, you're fine. You don't stop trying to break your fingers. Okay. Women are more flexible too. Might be part of it. No.
Uh-huh.
Nice try. You just had to ask, and it was that easy.
Send $500, and I don't know. She won't.
I
do
don't
it
want your
still.
$500. Back my book. I mean, I do, but back my book.
Buy another
And
book.
I'm not
This
gonna
book.
hoe out for $500.
That's called
Back
integrity.
my book. Back my book. I think is this better? Like that? I was like, I'll move him over because his finger is touching me still. I think that's better. Oh, hold on. Okay, so there will be. Oh yeah, I like that. There you go. That was grotesque shit. Hurt was talking to Yvonne.
Nah,
Yvonne, will
I
you
have
put
that.
your feet behind your head for $500?
Nah, it's too cold.
Dude, Bogota is cold as shit. It's like miserable weather. I've never been
Wow,
anywhere.
we're having a lot of sunny days, mind you not.
Well, to be fair, Atlanta has been raining like shit as well. But no, Bogota is the one place where I've been where like the weather report never matters. Like the entire, I was there for like a week. Like there wasn't a single day where the weather report was accurate.
Yeah, that was on you. You believe them.
I'm used to
Dude,
weather
I
being
told you.
accurate.
You wonder why I always bring like a like this jacket, right? This,
Yeah, you have to like
it's because
dress
you
in
have to
layers.
prepare for everything. You can have
Yeah.
like 5 different stations in one day.
No, you'll like it'll be like freezing in the morning and then it'll be like kind of nice but cloudy in the middle of the day and then in the evening it just rains. It's just
No,
dreary and
scorching
rainy.
heat at the moment.
Oh, it's hot right now.
Yeah, really hot.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was cold.
In the mornings, it's cold. During more or less to 10 a.m. to 2 in the afternoon is hella hot. Uh, Kind of a really nice weather from 2 to 4. From 4 to 7 or 8. If it's not raining, it's doing a really a-okay night, and after more or less 1 a.m. towards 5 a.m. it's freezing.
Hmm. Jeez. All right. I'm gonna just stop trying to make sense of this. I'm gonna just give up.
You believe the
Okay.
weather, the weather.
Oh, hush. Hush. Be gentle to the gringa.
uh,
We did a gringa tour when I was there.
oh, God.
Cause it was like a group of friends and it was me and one other friend who we were both we were the only Americans and we were trying to find something fun to do but it was raining so everyone decided that well let's go on a coffee tour, let's find like the fancy touristy coffee areas where the American girls will feel nice and comfortable and just drink Colombian coffee, and you guys are calling it the gringa tour.
It
It was
kind of
very
is.
nice.
I mean,
I was very comfortable.
the prices are designed for being tourist
It
traps.
wasn't that expensive.
No,
I guess you have a point.
yeah. You have not seen the coast. Oh my God. Even tourists complain sometimes.
Yeah?
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Going to Cartagena, you have to be wary and make your homework about what is the real pricing of things.
Oh, I
Uh,
know. Yeah, that's why I'm dragging you guys. I'm not going on my own.
yeah. No, these people are gonna, well, gonna charge you $300 for food.
I know. Well, they
You
pull
had the
that
wrong
shit. They can
accent.
tell you're a foreigner, so and nothing has a price tag on it, and there's a reason because they'll give the foreigners a higher price. This
Mhm.
happened all the time when I traveled.
Oh God, yeah, but it's kind of ridiculous. I think that the last one was a Korean tourist. But well, what happened?
El Starbucks.
No, we just say Starbucks, just like anyone else.
Mm.
But Juan Valdez is really the competition of Starbucks.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Really, why did you qualify for $500 when I'm not going to hoe out? Period. Okay, I'm not going to hoe out. Period.
there you
But I was mocking the fact that it was only $500. Like, damn, you think my dignity is worth that little? Well, no, I thought I made a better impression than that. CJ, how for $5? Thank you so much, CJ. Generous me at 6:30. You are being very generous. Reedy, all is forgiven if you nonchalantly bring up Billy Mays and our OxyClean 5X next when you're on Ethan's channel. That beard dye. What? What is Billy Mays or OxyClean? Is that what? Are we making fun of Ethan's beard dye? I don't understand why. I'm not gonna make fun of him. I think it looks fine. I think it makes him look much younger. You guys just want to. CG House just never gonna forgive me. He's just gonna be like, well, either you kill your plant, or I'm just gonna continue telling you you're a horrible person. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm here to take the abuse, and I know that underneath it all there is love. Isn't that right, CJ? I understand. We got a thing. Ethan's weird, yes. I don't understand. Like, why do you? I don't want to make fun of it. I think it looks fine. Billy Mays. Oh, I don't know who Billy Mays is. Have we not learned this? I don't know.
Who is Billy Mays?
I know we don't know things. We're foreigners. Infomercial stuff. Billy Mays had an obviously dyed beard. Oh, okay. All right.
Bienvenidos al canal internacional.
That was a good impression.
Son las 5 de la mañana.
What?
It's imitating an early radio voice. It's 5 a.m. 5 and up. No, it's 6:41.
I was like, it's 6 a.m. It's almost fucking 7. Holy shit! It's what happened? It was 4 o'clock last time I looked at the clock, so maybe we should go to sleep.
It was 5 just a moment ago.
I know. Hold on, you like this hand? I think that.
Let me see.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
That shouldn't go that way.
Yeah, that shouldn't be turning that way. I think that did good. There you go. This looks a little too skinny right here. I think that's pretty good progress, isn't it? Wouldn't you agree, chat? I think I did pretty good. You forgot what language he was speaking for a moment? No. You just, or maybe he did. Oh, he's just trying to play it off. We see through you. It's Sunday. Who cares? No, I gotta get up to do. And someone pops in at the last minute, right before. I'm never gonna end the stream. I'm never gonna end it. It's not gonna happen.
So it's just a live from now on.
It's just I'm just gonna.
You can end. I just popped in to say hello.
Hello, Dan. I'm just kidding.
Hello,
I'm so glad
Dan.
you're here. How are you, Dan?
Are you?
Hi.
I can leave. It's okay.
No, don't leave.
How are you?
Not great, but I just thought I would come in and say hello.
What happened?
What happened, man?
I was in a car accident like 2 weeks ago, and I have not been allowed to go back to work, and I still can't walk very good, and the computer I currently have is crashing like every 20 minutes. So, and then Billy's computer is completely crashed and fried. He has to get a new hard drive. So pages aren't getting colored and work isn't getting done. And yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm so sorry.
Things are not well. So I don't even know how long I can be here for because it keeps crashing on me every time tonight.
Are you doing okay? Like, health-wise?
It what?
Like,
health-wise.
Health-wise? Like,
no, my health is really bad.
Oh.
I gotta make an appointment to see a doctor here this week, and that's just for other stuff. But yeah, the accident stuff. I'm going to a physical therapist, and supposed to take X-rays on Tuesday, and I have a lawyer that's taken on my accident case because I was basically cut off. Somebody made a left turn directly in front of me when it was like a street with no signals or anything. It's just eastbound, westbound traffic, and this guy made like a quick left in front of me to try and turn into this like little side street. But he did it like within like 10 feet of my car while I was traveling like 30, 40 miles an hour.
Jeez.
A dick.
So my car's totaled and it's gone. And
Jeez. Oh man.
Yep. Life is a
sorry.
motherfucker right now.
Everybody send Van some good wishes or better back his book because he needs the money. Backfeed this shit, bad goblin girl.
That goblin girl, so this
Yes.
man can walk again. Come on.
You want to hear
Mostly
something
Bad
crazy?
Goblin girl.
All the Goblin Girl pages were with me in the car at the time.
What, really?
Yes.
That's the
I was
stuff
like,
of legends, man.
Yeah. I was like, oh shit, I hope they're all right. And they were. But I was just
That's
like, oh
good.
man.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
It was lame.
Be happy. I know, that sounds really rough, dude.
Yeah.
Oh man, seriously,
I thought they were gonna let me like at least come back to work today, like, because I could like, my truck that I work in is a lower truck. It's not like a big, like some tow trucks are like big giant, like, look like big rig type trucks, but mine looks like just like a regular like Ford pickup truck, so I can get in and out of it reasonably well. But no, they're like, yeah, you're taking another weekend off, and I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, we'll talk Monday. So I'm hoping to have a job on Monday. I don't know what's going on.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah, and I haven't taken my baby leave yet, and I don't know.
No wonder you were so silent.
I don't know if that's dependent on me having that job in order to even get it. Like, so they might not give me the money to take the baby leave if I don't actually have a job.
That would be a dick fucking move on the part of your job too.
Yeah.
If they do let you go after this, because it's not your fault.
Yeah.
And they know you have a kid and everything. Like, fuck, man. They better not.
Leah
or
thinks
I'm gonna go and have a strong word with them.
Leah thinks that's probably not what's gonna happen, but I'm just like, I don't know.
You never know. Just still,
Makes me nervous.
I understand why you're nervous. I don't think that's what they would do though. You never know, but I don't think they have a reason, right? He'll be fine.
Dan, if you ever need a physiotherapist or a second opinion or something like that, I can talk with my mother. She's also a physiotherapist over here. So if you really need something,
I'm going now to a guy that's pretty good. He cracked my upper back and my neck, so that stuff's all right. It's just my lower back is like totally messed up, and my knees are just shot. They're just destroyed.
Yeah, you went through a compression.
If I stand too long, like my knees like get really sore, and it also causes me to like I'm not getting much sleep because they hurt to like even lay down like in the bed.
Mm-hmm.
So
you need recovery exercises. I can ask her.
Well, I think that's what I'm supposed to start doing with this physical therapist guy, because he was. Luckily, I don't have to pay for him because the attorney takes care of it all.
Okay.
And most of it is because like the type of accident I have, the attorney was like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "Don't worry about anything." He's like, because it was a failure to yield turning left in front of me, so. Like that's the only reason why they took on my case is because they're just like, yeah, this is pretty slam dunk.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just like,
well, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
At least that's good news.
And they're putting these like Bruce Lee like electrode things on my back when I go to the therapist place.
Oh yeah,
which is kind of weird. You're like your muscles are getting electrocuted and stuff.
Oh yeah. My mom would do that.
Cylinders. Yeah.
Yeah,
my mom does a lot of physical therapy.
That equipment.
It's weird. The guy's like, let me know like when it's too much, and I was like, how will I know like what is the feeling I'm supposed to know it's too much? Because it's like I'm kind of like if I need to have like a certain level of like whatever, like I should have that. I shouldn't make it so it's just so weak that it doesn't feel like anything to me. So I was just like I didn't know what to do when I was there a little bit, but I really love the line work on this drawing you're doing right now.
Oh, thank you. It's Yvonne getting killed.
It's awesome.
Oh, thank you.
I did 4 pages today of Lady Ragnarok book 2.
Oh, that's good.
So that's good. Yeah,
Forgot
that's some
you're-
money.
Yeah,
Some
you're
money
still getting-
eventually paid to me down the road.
Yeah, you're still getting work done, so that's good. At least you
Yeah.
can still draw. That's
Yeah,
that would it could be worse.
it could be.
Be a lot worse.
I could be on life support or something crazy.
Oh man,
Yeah.
knock on wood.
Yeah.
I was wondering why you're so quiet in chat.
Yeah.
Man, you need to tell us these things.
Well,
Oh, you had like shit to deal with.
yeah,
I'm just-
and like I'm not like
guilty.
I'm not like over here like going, oh guys,
Oh no.
I
Well,
need everybody's support. Please back my book. I'm in pain. You know what I mean? Like
well, that's what I'm saying for you. Back up and tell everybody right
I
now.
appreciate that, but like I'm not like a sympathy guy. Like I like
Dude,
get it.
it's
I never,
not
like-
sympathy. You really have an emergency.
I know, but like I was always raised by my dad. Like man, like never went to the doctors. My dad's like, you know, if you can walk and if you're walking and breathing, like then you're fine. You don't need to go to the doctors. You know, it's like how it was always was. You know, like you never went to the doctors for a cold or anything like that. And so it's like anytime I've ever gotten even an accident, it's just like, oh, is it broken? It's not broken. All right, then you're good. Just keep going.
Oh my god.
You know, so
Yeah.
It's-
Walk it off.
it's not in me to like go, oh, what was me? I like it's usually like suck it up, move on.
Yeah.
But this one, I'm
Well, we're not
surprisingly,
saying.
it's not as easy as the ones in the past. I was in an accident once before, like back like in my early 20s, and man, I was like, I had similar stuff with my knee and stuff because it was like a straight front on accident, and I was good in about a week. But man, I'm not bouncing back from this one as well.
Yeah.
So
Well, we're all getting a little creaky. That's
Yeah.
probably part to do with it. Yay!
Everything popping and
Aging.
cracking.
Yeah. Well, they'll put you back together.
Yeah.
So, it'll be fine. Yeah, it's as long as the whole computer thing sucks, but at least you don't have the extra worry of like, well, will you have like the legal case and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so since I had the day off and I saw you were in here late at night, I was gonna go watch some PBS like murder mystery stuff.
Oh.
And then I was like, hey, there Yvonne and Irene are in here.
Yeah,
And
we've
I was hanging with Crazy Mad and Admiral Wackass and 80s Mate earlier in the Discord, but the computer kept crashing so much, I was just like, dude, I'm just gonna I'm gonna hop in and say hello to Irene, and then I'm gonna call it a night because I'm just like, I don't know how much longer this computer. I don't even know what's going on with it. We put a brand new hard drive in it, like just this last I think it was like in August. So it's pretty much like a new computer. I don't know why it's crashing all the time.
Maybe it has a conflict. Can you put it out to factory settings and build from there, or is it?
I haven't done that yet. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Usually,
We have to take everything off of it first. Yeah, but it keeps it like the last time it crashed, it said it had some sort of like trap error or something like that.
Trap error?
Yeah, it was really weird. Like these weird screens come up that I've never seen before. Like when a computer has problems, but I've never had this type of problem before.
You probably you probably have already YouTubed it already, but there's legit a lot of people that'll walk you through the most complicated computer things step by step on YouTube. You might be able to just try searching it. It's a bunch of like nerds who will just, fix shit for you so you don't have to pay for it.
Nico says, "Good morning. It's like 9 a.m. over here. How long have you been streaming? Also, what was the guy that turned left thinking? Get well soon. Thank you."
Oh,
I have no idea. I just remember when I saw him turn in front of me, I was like,
what was his reaction?
he turned so close in front of me. I was like, What are you doing? What are you doing? No, 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 no. And then boom, I hit, and there was like a flash, like a white flash sort of. And I think it was because I flung forward, I hit the steering wheel, and my head hit the mirror and like crushed the rearview mirror.
Oh wow.
And I was seatbelted in and everything, and it was just crazy. And then I was just like stumbling around trying to stay conscious. I was like, oh Jesus, my life's over.
Dude,
Aw.
that's scary.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
crazy. I couldn't believe the guy fucking turned in front of me like that. It was nuts. And then what was crazy was I was driving Leah's car the other day to run an errand, and somebody like was driving in front of me and then made like a quick right turn in front of me, like into my lane, and the sort of the same sort of thing, and then like swerved way back and went all the way 2 lanes over to go into the left-hand turn lane. And I was just like, oh my God, it was like it almost happened again sort of thing. I was like freaking out.
Dude, like, I don't know what it is. People
Are
You're
been
the
driving
second person I
terrible
know who has gotten into a bad accident this past week. Like, I have a friend's goddaughter who got in a terrible accident. They almost got like their car was totaled too, but she had a head injury, but also they were almost pushed into a lake.
Oh
They
wow!
were knocked out and almost pushed into a lake. They were like this far from falling into a lake.
Wow,
So thankfully they're okay now, but this literally just happened. So I'm like,
that's crazy.
jeez, man, seriously, guys, be careful out there. There's some fucking crazy assholes who pretend think they own the fucking road, and they're probably on drugs. That's mostly
It's
it.
far worse, yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. Thankfully, everybody's okay now. Yeah, and of course, you're okay, Dan. That's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. CJ Halford 10. Thank you. Rini, the standard is higher with you. We expect half the comics gay guys to look miserable each live stream. You are the beacon of hope, light, and positivity. I forgive you. No, throw that plant. He's not gonna let up on me until I throw the fucking plant. Someday I'm just gonna snap and give in and throw my fucking plant out the window, and you're gonna be like, I got her finally.
The poor plant.
Yeah, the fucking CJ is on a mission to get me to throw my houseplant out the window. I don't know why, but I love my houseplant. I don't want to throw it out the window. It's my planty.
What did the plant do to you?
I don't know. Some hate going on. What is that? Ars? For 450 arses, Nico.
Yeah.
Good morning. It's like 9 a.m. over here. How long have you been streaming? It's been 5 hours and 21 minutes. Also, you just read this. What was the guy that turned left thinking get well soon? Thank you, Nico.
Yeah.
Goblin Girl there. Please, everybody back it. Yay.
Yeah.
This lady right there. Just rub some dirt on it.
Yeah. Well, you know what's weird is there's like a massive abrasion on my one knee. Like just it skinned a bunch of skin off my right knee. Mm-hmm. And where it skinned a big section off my right knee, that section of my knee, just the skin is like numb. And I don't mean the scab, but like the area, which is really weird.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, no pain in that area. That's
it's bruised though underneath, but it just like the skin on top, it feels like there's no nerve endings there or something. Like it feels like a blank spot on my leg. It's really weird.
Oh, that's weird. Well, injuries are weird like that.
Yeah, and I've had scabs before, and like you can touch the scab and you feel like there's feeling there.
Yeah.
But not like pain or anything, but you can feel like, oh, there's a scab, you're pressing on your leg there. Yeah. But on this spot, it's like you can't even feel my leg there. It's weird.
That's weird. You're like all kinds of broken.
Yeah, I'm all kinds of broken.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Man, people really are fucking crazy out there.
They are.
Yeah, that's true.
Possibly. It might be a tumor. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you need that in your life right now.
I might have that in my life right now. I haven't gone to the doctor to get checked out yet.
Oh my god.
Knock on wood.
Knocking on wood. And it's not good right now. It hasn't been good for about a year, but I've been kind of like going, maybe it's this, maybe it's that, but I hadn't really had health insurance to get checked out, so
Oh man.
finally got it, so I can go in. But I have to make an appointment. Guess I'll call their line off the card tomorrow and set up a thing.
Hmm. Yeah, get checked.
Yeah.
Ugh.
If something bad happens, I'm gonna have to rush work on Goblin Girl 2.
You'll be fine, Dan.
Wrap
You're
it up.
so
I'll wrap that
far.
up. I'll wrap up the Fiendish Goblin Girl crossover and then call it a day.
No, that's
No.
not gonna happen. Yeah.
You're gonna get out
Now
of
it's
it.
getting morbid.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No. I mean, it also explains why you were so quiet. Glad that you tell us, but you're always welcome in the chat to just tell your situation.
You
Yeah.
can just bitch about it. I don't know. I feel like I bitch about my problems all the time, but I get it.
Yeah.
You're like you had shit to deal with in real life.
Yeah, and I didn't want to bug people with my stupid shit, so.
No, it's fine. That's what the chat's there for. We're here to bug people about our stupid shit and commiserate. All right.
Bug people here. That's what we do.
Yeah. Shit's crazy.
So anyway.
Dan, your injuries are the result of climate change. Yeah, you figured it out.
Probably two.
Figured it out.
Mm.
So what really happened is that Chinese spy balloon shot down like a death ray, and it slammed into that car, and it was actually targeting you, but it just barely missed. So
Chinese government wants this guy's ideas and try to get rid of him.
yeah, that's what really happened.
Mm.
Why do I like no stuff? I feel like I'm like delirious at this point.
Oh, really?
How have we had like 100 people watching this entire time? You guys are awesome. Like,
Because they like watching you work.
oh, I'm a disaster. I don't know why you guys are still here, but thank you for being here.
Thank you for making us company. I mean, that's kind of wholesome.
God. I've been drinking so much coffee. I'm like a little out of it.
Mm.
No, I haven't had a single drop. I'm just drinking water over here.
Drink some water. I went out. I haven't been out with one of my friends, for a while, so I went out and grabbed some beers last night, and then, so when did I get up? I got up at like 10 today. I mean yesterday. So I've been up for like almost 21 hours.
Wow.
This is fine.
This is fine. What did you drink? What beer did you drink?
Sweetwater?
Sweet
heard
water,
about it.
sugar water.
Yeah, we have that here. No, it's not. It's good. It's not sugar. It's just a beer brand. Where's my nose stuffing?
I was
Inspiring art for sure.
I was watching. Not watching. I went out to dinner with Leah and her parents to this place. It's like I forget what it's called. Something like Glendora Market or something weird like that. And it's like an old bread factory that they've turned into like a food court thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they had this one like brewery house there, and they had this thing there. It was like a hard seltzer that they brewed, and it was so freaking good. I was like, I could drink a gallon of this.
You just hugging it.
Yeah, well, I was really drunk, obviously, after like half a little cup.
Yeah,
It was pretty funny.
that's great.
And then we had casino breakfast and lumpia, which is like Filipino food stuff. It was really good.
Snarky Con, you cannot make me cry. I am a man that is amused of his own death in comic and in real life.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yvonne is like unkillable in both game world and in real life, apparently.
Oh my god.
Morbid chat. Well, I'll have everyone know I have already delegated to my friends the duty of finishing Fiendish if I get run over by a truck. So,
By
and
Chinese
if they
satellite.
fail, everybody go yell at them. It's
Have
so
you
fun.
revealed that thing that you were showing?
No, I haven't. Don't talk
Okay.
about it.
Are you doing that, or is that somebody else doing that thing?
Somebody else is doing it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Like,
you might be right.
do you think I have the time? Do you think I was?
That's what I was asking. I
You
was
see
going,
how long I took
"That-
you to draw this? You think I have the time?
that's a lot of work. That's all I was thinking. I was like, wow. And you practically drew it already, which was pretty amazing.
Yeah, I probably didn't have to do that much, but you know,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, no, what really takes me forever is inking because I'm like so detailed with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
Well, it's
surprise, everybody!
Surprise! What's the surprise?
The surprise, the thing that I'm not talking about publicly.
Oh yeah. We're not
Yeah.
talking about it.
Yeah. I posted it for channel members though.
Yeah,
so.
I was gonna say you've talked about it a couple places.
Yeah, channel
I
members.
know I
know.
saw you talk about it somewhere. You didn't say what it was or anything about it, but I know you talked about it. And
I
was
have
like,
talked about it.
I didn't know how much you talked about it already. I was curious what information I missed out on.
Oh, people are gonna. Be
I
so
didn't even know about it. I just
Yeah,
saw
you
it.
didn't know about it. Maybe we should. So we should just keep on. We should. Well, now you know about it because you have it, and you can
Well,
preview
yeah.
it.
I guess I do have it.
The thing. Yeah.
The thing. I've looked at it.
You have looked at it.
Yeah.
Incredible. Did you like it? It's probably.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
Really kind of. I've been revamping chapter 2 as well.
Some of the comments about it, I was like, I don't know about that. I think it's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, no, it's fine.
I had something way worse that I was gonna do.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but I think we've talked about this before.
Yeah, I think we have.
No, I'm always open to I think I'm always open to people's opinions and critique, and it's.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nobody need to be bothered about it. It's up to me if I change something or not. You know.
I'm excited about boob window. In that other thing.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. This is improvement. Wow! Nobody in chat knows what we're talking about.
Yeah, they don't.
We're
Sorry.
talking about our private critique group, and
Yeah,
there's
somebody
somebody
that
who's
Irene
a
is
very
friends with,
giant
sure.
prude that we've finally gotten to design a character with a boob window.
Those are big steps. Big steps.
They are. You don't understand. These are.
You don't.
These are.
Yeah. It's like, are you this lewd?
Yes.
They
Continue.
drew some really nice boobs for me though. Some good
There
size
you
ones.
go.
Probably my favorite drawing of my character ever.
Did the drawing have the boob line, or it didn't have just the window?
They were hanging out.
They were hanging out. Oh,
Oh yeah. It was the outfit. She drew the outfit. It was awesome. I mean, they weren't like
wow.
What the fuck
they
am
weren't
I
like
doing here?
twice as big as her head or anything, but they were at
But
least
they were
as big
there.
as her head.
They were big. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
they
was a
look
good
good.
drawing. Yeah.
I mean,
Rings
for a
were great,
second, I
too.
thought that for her handshake, it
Mine was alright.
was lewd.
You have to kiss my ass. Mine
I'm
was
not.
alright.
I'm not. The things that she nailed was like I loved how she did the boots and just the chunky graphicness of it was kind of crazy. Like
Yeah.
I hadn't it was weird. I was like, I need to do more chunkiness like that. Like
Yeah. She's got this really chunky, blocky style.
yeah. I bought some book recently just because it had a similar look to that.
Which one?
Mm. Ooh. You want to see what I got?
It was an aliens book called was it Aliens? It was the guy did a book for this company called Skybound, which was like all like air pilots and stuff.
Yeah, I know the company, Skybound.
Yeah. And then but he did an alien book before that, which was called hold on, I ordered it on Amazon and used.
I haven't read it yet. I just got this.
Oh.
I saw some of the art
that's great
online.
too.
Yeah,
Wow,
and I was like, oh my god, the art looks so
pretty.
amazing.
I have 2 of those books. I don't have all 3 of them.
It's like a box set.
Oh, you got the whole set.
Yeah.
Are they in English?
I don't know.
Okay. I didn't know if the box set was available.
Ooh, I get a card. There's a little free
Ooh,
print. Pretty.
Elric.
Wow.
Mine are like
This is
single.
like,
What does it say?
I feel
Elric?
like the Dreaming. It's just the cover. The Dreaming City. This is like a ripoff of Drizzt that The Witcher further ripped off.
Technically, no. This is older than Drizzt.
Oh, so
This is Drizzt
Drizzt
was based
and
off
The Witcher both ripped off this.
Elric is the original white elf.
Yeah, like haunting, white-haired elf, dressed in all edgy black.
He goes all the way back into like the 60s, I think. Is where
Really?
he came from.
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
That's a lot.
Everybody keeps
Michael
telling me I have to
Moorcock,
read
long
it. Yeah,
time.
it's in English, so that's good. Ooh, the
Oh,
art
man.
is so fucking good.
I gotta find the box set then, because I just have the individuals. Yeah, I
No.
love that one. That one's awesome.
The art is fucking amazing.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Yep.
Me excite, happy.
What
Yay.
language?
It's in English.
I have that
In
one.
English.
Oh, I do have them. Mine are like the ones I have though. I think are really big, and they're all black and white.
Oh. I need to find time to read this, which is gonna be never.
Oh shoot! I can't even show you. Let me see. Let me see.
Elric is the OG angst elf. Right, angst elf.
Hmm.
Yeah, isn't Elric? I think the first book is called The White Wolf, and I was like, The Witcher totally ripped off Elric. Fuck.
It's not working.
I really need to killed once this stream. I gotta start it again. Apparently, I'm a ruthless, conscienceless slayer.
Let me see here if I gotta plug these and plug.
What happened? Oh, he dropped out. I think he's gone. He did say his internet is shit.
Yeah.
Opinionated news guy for 2. I'm just awake because I'm supposed to be. Oh, I know that feeling. You're not really there yet, huh? Thank you, opinion news guy. You're just not really there. You're in a haze. Dan, welcome back.
Hey,
You're back.
it was in the back room. It popped me into the back room when I unplugged the cameras. I don't know.
Oh,
What happened.
that's weird.
I was trying to get the cameras to come back on.
What did I do with this? Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna blur it out. I'm too lazy to figure this out.
I was like, I'll show you these books, and then I was like, I have no camera,
Oh man.
so it shows them on my list. But oh, there I am. So the ones I have are these ones, which are big, oversized ones.
Ooh.
And this one's the Ruby Throne. I think it's... Oh, no, it's in color. I thought it was black and white. But it's basically the same books you have. These are just a little bigger.
Oh, wow. That's nice.
Wow, that tournament is huge.
Oh, my God.
I think there might be some extra stuff in the back of this, maybe?
Don't drop it.
Let's see.
I feel that if he drops it, it's gonna break the floor.
Yeah, there's some black and white stuff in the back.
This thing is gigantic.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're large. I think they're 11 by 17.
Hmm.
So they're practically at full size.
Wow.
I've seen this one showed off a few times with the
Holy
Lord.
shit.
And then this one is. This one is Stormbringer.
The art is so amazing.
Yeah, this one's got some crazy like spider people stuff in it.
I think I was just like Pinteresting like fantasy references. I came across it. I was like, "What is
Yeah.
that? I have to buy it right now!" Like, because people have been telling me to read the books, and I didn't know there was a comic version.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, buy it! It's a comic, and it actually
Yeah,
looks
there's
good.
a lot of black
It's
and white
not.
stuff in the back of this.
Ooh, oh, I love that
Oh,
shit.
that's-
You see
that's
like the
an odd,
layouts and the light work.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Teflon
We also show
Ron,
you how
good
to
morning.
Run.
color some of it.
Hey,
So
are
what
there
else is-
boob windows in that?
Oh,
But is
there's
it
a bunch of
$29.99?
silhouette practices?
Wow, that's
Oh
so
my god,
cool.
it's so cool.
Practices that do not seem like practices.
Yeah. Yeah, why do people do that?
Yeah, I think that's all that was in the back of this one. But yeah, just lots of really cool, just like even the subtle stuff on this page is great.
Oh my god. I'm gonna throw everything out the window now.
Wow.
There we go.
Jeez, that's so pretty.
Yeah, it's the stuff I love to look at. So yeah, so I have these, and I have that one that you have in a smaller version, the Throne of Blood, I think, whatever it is, the one you just showed off, and I think it's the exact same one as you have. It's just not in a set.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah, this is really nice. I got a few books. I have a stack of comics I got that I just haven't read yet.
yeah,
I got a bunch of Indiegogo books. I've got there are actual books that I have to read. That's not happening. I have the Elric books. I've got a Dylan Dog book because I was like, what is this European shit that looks amazing? So I got one, and I still haven't read it. I just got it for the art.
I feel like I should show off Goblin Girl stuff, but I don't think I have anything new that's worth showing. I'm like at the point now where if I start showing more stuff, everybody's gonna see in the whole book.
Don't throw Planty out the window, sis Snarky. I won't.
I did get DJ's book in the mail.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I gotta check my P.O Box. I have no idea what I have or haven't received.
It's DJ's book.
Actually, on.
Ooh.
And he sent me a Spider-Man original drawing in here.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
that's awesome.
Awesome. DJ's awesome.
Yeah.
And
We had it like a few days back, right?
yeah,
He was on. He was the older gentleman who drew. He drew the Casimir with the hair.
yeah.
DJ's awesome.
Here's his. I'll show you some of his interiors.
Oh, let me just full screen. Oh, hold on. Nico for another 900 arses. Thank you, Nico. The Elric books are okay, but the real good stuff is the first short story. Read Dreaming City that will change how you think of story writing. Oh,
Yeah.
it's like compressed imagination. Okay. Kafka was right about short stories.
Reading this. Yeah.
Okay, you're like you're giving me some high expectations, friend.
Yeah. I'll follow the example.
Damn, all right. Chinese ecstatic for audio. Are we allowed to talk about stuff we like? I already promoted everybody's books. Can we just talk about some shit we enjoy? Is that okay? Snarky said everybody's been getting the wrecked planets. I am glad.
Haven't got mine yet.
I don't know if I got mine because I need to check my.
I still haven't gotten my. What's the other one? I haven't gotten the Barton's book. I haven't gotten that yet.
I haven't got mine either. But then again, well, actually, I got a package. I didn't open it. I just have shit just lying around because I don't know. I'm a fucking mess. Oh, Shane never shows toys from other properties on his streams. Okay. He does. I know he does. So yeah, I'm gonna start bothering him about it. Being like, "Did you show that Gundam? Really? How much was that Gundam? That Gundam, everybody."
That's funny.
Trouble. So much trouble. The animal.
Trouble
Just
right
kidding. I
here,
know.
right here in this city.
Yeah, right here.
Real big trouble.
Real big trouble. I think I'm done. I'm fading.
I was gonna
I've
say
been-
you're wiping out.
I'm wiping out. Should we make it 6 hours? Let's make it 6 hours.
How much is
close.
6 hours?
How long does it have to go to 6 hours? Oh, not very
15
far.
minutes.
Huh?
Got it. Okay.
I'm getting a stuffy nose. Oh, I hope I'm not getting a cold. I'll get some sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to put, instead of the boulder, the car that I'm gonna send in the private chat link.
The what? The car?
Instead of the boulder.
Oh. Yeah, I'll just put a car in Fiendish. That'll make a lot of sense.
No, that car, that specific car.
Oh, hold on,
Taxi
let's
in
see.
Phoenix.
What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, that? What about that car?
Come on, it's the one used to in all the tropes of fucking isekai.
Oh, yeah, it's because it's those. Okay, yeah, it's those boxy. Yvonne just sent me this link to this. Okay, in Japan, like all the cars, Japan is hilarious. They're just adorable weirdos. All the cars in Japan, I swear, are just boxes. Like their trucks are cute little boxes. Their sedans are cute little boxes.
Everything
And
is
I noticed that I was like, why is all your cars? Why are all the cars boxes? And it's weird because like a lot of Asian island countries, it's just scooters everywhere, and I'm used to that. Taiwan is scooters everywhere. There's not that many scooters in Japan, but yeah, you got a lot of little cars, and they're all boxes. And I was told that is because, well, if it's a box, you can store the most things in the least little land area. So they're like super conserved space with everything, including their cars. So their trucks are these like little like boxy trucks. Meanwhile, here we got like these giant dick swinging ram cars with like 8 wheels. And I'm like, cultural differences are so obvious. I love it.
Dick swinging.
I have like 10 wheels on this truck.
Yeah.
CJ House provided. Did I skip my last super chat? I'm sorry. Skip my last super chat. Reenie back on my S list. I'm leaving to go drink alone at 7 a.m. No!
That's 7 a.m.
No!
Wow, that's
Did I miss? Let me go back. I'll go back. Oh, I found it.
7 a.m.
See, I found it.
Real
CJ
drinking.
Howe for 5. Rainy at 7 a.m. Let's start with the real drinking. No judging from us. Pour a stiff one. Cheers. Why would you do this to me? I can't.
The audience wants you to get hammered all night long.
Yeah. I already got hammered the other night.
They're like, Reenie, just keep
I
drinking, girl.
spent all night drinking. I was like, I want to bitch about my shit. And then my friend, who has been out of state for like 2 months straight, was like, well, I've had a bunch of shit going on in my life. Then he just started talking, and we didn't stop for like 4 hours because I'm not even gonna mention what happened, but he's got family that's like, oh my god, children nowadays.
Okay, I might remember who it is.
Yvonne, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, you have to drink for that.
It got worse, Yvonne.
Oh shit!
It got worse.
How does it get worse?
No, yeah, this is me distraught. It's
All I'm going to say is fucking some people shouldn't be parents.
Shouldn't be parents?
yeah.
Wow.
It's not even that. It's just, or it should. Like,
Oh, man.
people have forgotten how to parent their kids, and I'm seeing the
do whatever they
results,
want.
and it's hard. It's hard just even hearing the secondhand. So I've been really stressed. Not really stressed, but I had a long night of drinking, helping my friend deal with all these family problems, and so.
Wow.
And then I was bitching about work, but I'm like, my problems are nothing compared to yours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's adorable weirdos. Yeah, that's Japan. Adorable weirdos. America. That's right.
I'm gonna visit someday those adorable weirdos.
Japan is like Japan would be embodied by like I don't know, like an adorable weird little mascot who's actually like 2,000 years old, right?
Yoda?
Like a little chibi mascot, like a chibi little
Sure.
anime girl that was really weird and just says weird random shit that nobody understands, and they're adorable, but they're also 2,000 years old. And like I think America are like overexcited puppies because it's a country that's too young and doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. But it's like a puppy that's when dogs they grow up too fast and like they don't realize how big they are, so they go around just like trashing everything and
Yeah.
they mean well, but they're really causing a lot of destruction.
The memories.
Oh, I know. That's such an adorable stage. I agree. Holy shit. Parents smack your kids. I'm not against spanking. It's fine to spank your kids. That's not abuse in my book.
No. You gotta do it with the back
Give
of
them
the.
emotional damage.
You gotta do the Archie slap with the back of the hand, just like.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta make it sound. You gotta make it. It's like. It's you gotta see that scene in Rock and Rolla. It's just fucking hilarious of how to slap someone.
Wow, I haven't watched that movie in a long time.
Oh, it's such an underrated movie. It's good.
Yeah, it's crazy. It
The
gets really
Archie
weird
slap.
though.
That's
Oh boy. Yep, you gotta learn the art of slapping somebody.
yeah, it's pretty useful.
Uh-huh. Beef instructor Will Smith.
No need.
That wasn't that good. That wasn't that good of a slap though. That was like, come on. It wasn't that.
The best thing is no iron cables involved or anything external.
What?
And the best thing is that there is no iron cables involved or anything external.
What are you talking about? I'm sorry, I'm like super slow apparently. So
I don't know either.
I don't know. I'm sorry, I didn't understand that.
Something about iron cables slapping people.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, how to put it? You did know my mother, that little tiny thing.
And?
Yeah, she would
Oh!
want anything to discipline us, and sometimes those things hurt more than a slap.
No, like okay, so yeah, my mom was like 5 foot, and like it's like because the person is so small. I have a theory, like they have no restraint because they're just like, oh, I'm small, I can't do that much damage, so I will use maximum force and use a tool while using maximum force while enforcing this violence, and like, but it's just like. It looks insane. It's like this, like you don't understand. If 5 people beat my mom, she's such a like cute little short, nice Asian lady. I'm like, yeah, she's nice because she's in front of you and she's in public, and you are not her child that has done everything wrong and will never listen to her and is personality-wise a diametric opposite of her. You have like with like that when the monster comes out, you have
run.
no idea. You don't know unless you've dealt with that kind of discipline.
Oh god!
Fucking don't underestimate
Ah,
angry Asian
that's
mothers. Sheesh. I'm like, oh, your mother seems so
Memories.
nice. Got my ass whooped so much for fucking nothing. I fried eggs wrong and I got whooped once.
Jesus fuck.
I
No,
mean,
no, no.
most of the time it was for homework. I was
This
like,
one
I
is
never did my homework. I know I was terrible, but like, I just did I fried eggs once, and I was screaming and yelling, and no one's gonna want to live with you, and you're a failure. And then somehow that I talked back, and that led to like a beating.
I'm gonna tell you one that it was fucking absurd. It
Great
wasn't my mother, it
childhood.
was my father, and I opened two eggs, right? Fairly normal. Two eggs out for my breakfast. And the eggs had two or three yolks, which is kind of weird, but still, it happens sometimes. And he thought that I like debauched like six eggs just for me because, God forbid, to have a nutritious meal, right? And I got punished for that.
Oh jeez, oh, that's fucked up.
That's fucked up. I wasn't even allowed to explain myself. Like, dude, I only have like I have the evidence. He thought that I like wasted all this. And it's just like just without trial or anything.
Yeah, yeah, that's pretty fucked up, man. Like, I don't think I was a bad kid. I just think I was just really different, and I know I didn't like doing half the things that I was supposed to do, because they were telling me just follow instructions and like do as you're told, and I'm like, why?
Slap.
And yeah, and like Chinese style education is
Why?
like you just do as you're told and you memorize, and at the same time, I was a weird kid. I had, I don't know, like, oh, I don't really know, like, what was the issue? I didn't get along with it, so I would get in fights at school, and then she'd get mad at me about it. That's what it was. So I didn't do my homework because I was pissed at how they were teaching, and I never wanted it. I hated my teachers, and then I would get in a fight with kids at school, and then I get home and get whipped some more. It was fun. I don't know. I feel like you need to go through this shit though, and I think
Yeah.
a lot of Americans now are robbed of it, and it's not just like it builds character. It does, but also it builds like a little resilience in general, not just character. It really, once you have to deal with the like conflict as a kid, but ultimately in a relatively safe space. And like for me, I'm like I joke about, yeah, I had a tiger mom and she whooped my ass all the time, but well, to me it's fascinating because you have to learn to deal with conflict. I had to learn to deal with conflict from a young age, and you know, it wasn't pleasant, but at the end of the day, it's not like the worst thing ever. Jeez, at least I can like fucking keep a schedule and do my taxes. Half the people our age can't. Oh, Shitbird Militia became a member. Thank you, Shitbird. You're awesome. Welcome to being a YouTube member. Bow! Yeah! Real center. So you're waiting for Playgirl to do a thing? Playgirl, can you do a thing?
I'm doing a thing right now.
Oh, doing a thing.
I'm trying to finish
Awesome.
the thing.
Good, I'm glad. Teflon Ron for 5. Have you ever had a spanking, Rini? I can't imagine. Oh yeah, you get an A- instead of A+. No, so my dad was the only one who would spank me. But here's the thing, like my dad he spanked me like twice. And like both times I remembered. And I'm like, oh, because it's a big deal when he actually is like, you're really misbehaving. And I think I was a bit of a troublesome kid. Like I would just like, make shit up all the time, and I would like not want to do my homework, and I'd make excuses for stuff, and like I was difficult. But like my mom was like, she didn't. There was no spanking with her. It was just like, here comes the ruler. Oh no, I mentioned this before. But so Chinese people have a broom, a kind of broom, just for beating your kids.
Jesus.
It's a bamboo switch, but it's not like, oh, go cut some bamboo. No, it's a switch that you already have at home that is specifically for beating your kids. So it's a bunch of like thin bamboo strips, and you can buy them at like the dollar store. And there's like, it's tied with like red, like plastic or red ribbon on one end. So it's like all these thin bamboo strips. And like, I don't know if they're supposed to be for something else, but everybody uses them to beat the kids. So there's that. But usually my mom would often resort to rulers. She broke a lot of rulers on me. And, you know,
So your
long
mom
sewing rulers.
doesn't know how to measure stuff now then.
A vacuum cleaner pipe came out once. That was nice.
Wow. Okay.
So your
Gnarly.
floors aren't clean and she can't measure anything. Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, the vacuum cleaner pipe didn't break.
It didn't?
It was me or the vacuum cleaner pipe. I
She
think the
didn't break
pipe
it
was
off?
stronger.
You were stronger.
the
Your will was stronger than the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, my will was
To
stronger.
persevere.
Oh, where can I get one? Get what? Oh, the child, the P.O Kid switch. Probably go to, I don't know, your local H Mart.
Child rearing vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, child. Well, you know, where there's a will, there's a way. I'm sure you can find a tool around the house that'll do the job. You got a wooden spoon broke across my ass. Well, apparently Latinos get the slipper.
Yeah, la chancla.
Yeah.
It's made of several materials. Sometimes it's just the sound of the impact. Sometimes is the material itself that causes terror.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah.
We had racing tracks back in my day.
Racing tracks?
Yeah, for Hot Wheels cars.
Oh.
Oh, okay. They were used as okay.
Well, all right.
They moved swiftly through the wind as they came across your backside.
That's creative. That's a little cruel. You take your own toy and like beat you with it.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's brutal. Oh, it's funny. Childhood trauma.
The death trip.
The good old days. Good old days. Children need discipline. I got a 2x4, a switch, or a broom handle. Well, yeah, well, at least I'm not the only person who got a broom handle. I'm glad we shared such childhood experiences. Yes. United by pain across the planet. After a while, you get used to pain. It doesn't become a big deal. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it didn't bother me because it's just like, oh, she's just having a temper tantrum again. Like, it was more like what she said. She would be like really mean. I'm like, really? Did you have to do that? Right? But then again, I'm like, I think I know where my mean streak comes from. It's genetic. My grandpa was also really mean. No, my grandpa was really mean. It's actually gotten better down the generations. I'm relatively nice. Dear God. We all have such problems. These intestines.
Huh?
Yeah, they're okay. I'm gonna get some sleep. They'll look better. But I think I'm not drawing the blood splatter right. But that's not so bad. Look at that. It's pretty good progress. Yay! All right, I'm gonna call it a day. Holy shit! 6 hours. We did it. Woo!
Yeah.
Woo-hoo!
Now I don't feel like sleeping.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep so damn good. Yeah, meanie. I know. I'm so horrible. I'm the worst. Yeah.
I guess I'm not gonna be able to finish this.
What?
I thought I could do it in the time allotted, but I guess not.
Oh. All right.
I penciled it pretty fast, but
what were you drawing?
I was drawing that Lady Ragnarok character.
Oh, okay.
Just drew her in
Oh.
a Viking pose.
I will keep going, but I've already extended the stream like 20 hours. Yeah.
It's been extended.
40% Zed. Good morning, everyone. Well,
Hello, Sunshine.
I'm going to sleep, so I'll keep it up on replay for a little bit, but then I'm gonna private it. Well,
Oh,
make
you're
it
gonna private
members
it?
only. No, I'm gonna members only it.
Ah,
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
members only club.
Yeah, and I gotta do another members only stream this week. So let's do that. Let's do that. But yeah, I need to go the fuck to sleep. So thank you everyone for joining me. This was a productive night. It's cool. I should be able to finish this page later today. So,
Here, I'll just.
oh, I'm sorry, Zed. This has been a 6-hour stream. I need to sleep. We streamed all night long. But we will be back. I'll be back. I'll leave the
More
replay up.
energy.
I feel bad for Zed now. Okay. Everybody back. Goblin Girl. Back Fiendish. Oh, let me pull up Goblin Girl. Fiendish and all that other good stuff. Woo. Hey.
Hey, Goblin Girl.
Goblin Girl. Almost at 22,000.
So close.
So
Come
close.
on, people, we need to rise it up.
Come on, everybody. We can do
Look
just
at
a
Dan.
little bit. Just a little push. We can literally, that's like $86. That's
It
like
is.
one back.
We
It's
need
a
to
couple
rise
books.
it. We need to rise it for Dan. We need to help
So,
him with the accident.
The black and white version is completely done, and the color version is still in the process. But ran into maybe I'm hoping a couple weeks snag because I don't know how long it's going to take him to get a new hard drive. But Billy needs to get a new hard drive to be able to finish it.
Yeah, that sucks. Well, that's not his
There you go.
fault.
There's what I was doing. I don't know if you will see it.
Can I
It's kinda-
show this on the screen?
You can show it. There's no nudity, but
Okay. Oh, nice.
just
Yeah,
a
looks
quick
great.
sketch.
Awesome. I like it. I love like the armored boobs.
The armored boobs.
Yeah, this is great.
Essential.
Yeah, I'm a fan. I like it. So, there's Goblin Girl and Lady Ragnarok. That's on Kickstarter that I'm not gonna pull up because I'm
Yeah,
like,
well,
I
the
don't-
Kickstarter I don't think is up yet.
Oh, okay, all right. Oh, the old one was up, but
The old
new
one's
one-
up there. You can probably look at the old stuff that's on there, but
Yeah.
he hasn't put the new one up yet because he doesn't have cover yet.
Yeah. So, but that will be up eventually. But in the meantime, Pet Goblin Girl, because
That's the
this is an
book.
awesome project, and also help Dan. He's in pain.
Um, yeah, it's money for the car, money for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So go do that. Por favor, gracias, and check out fiendishcomic.com, my Fiendish website. You all know this is my awesome website that has all the world building information about my comic Fiendish. I have a gallery, I have a shop, and I have a free preview, and also go check out all the like extra nerdy shit like the world map and the language I built. I need to put some more shop products up, but in the meantime, I have like hoodies and hats and shit. So go take a look. And don't forget to back Fiendish Chapter 2 Origins for almost $155,000. Holy shit, that's insane! That's a lot of money. Thank you guys so much. And at 155, we're going to be upgrading the trading cards. So that would be really nice. I like upgrading things that are everybody already ordered. So I had
What's happening to those trading
three trading cards as previous stretch goals. So I'm actually not sure yet. Either I'm going to I want to do spot gloss, but that's basically a death wish. So I might do like aqueous covering or some shit like that. Or I'll try to do like plastic cards or metal cards, something like that. So I'll make it like nice material. So yeah, that's what's going on, and I have a bunch of surprises planned for you guys for this campaign. So keep backing it, and because the more you back it and the more this campaign raises, the more free shit you get, basically, because I have no self-control and I keep on giving people free shit. So, yeah, long story short, that's what's going on. Dark fantasy, hunting monsters, deep dark trauma, action, all that good stuff. So, thank you all for joining me. And now people are coming in this morning. Yeah, well, I am going to bed because the sun is coming up. And
yeah, it's pretty hard over here.
Yeah.
Literally
Oh, Dan dropped out. Well, I guess it's just us then. All right, where can people find you?
Me. In hexed.savage or hexedsavage. Both Instagram and Twitter. And yeah, just you're welcome. You're welcome to stay and follow.
Please follow Yvonne. He's desperate and he needs more work. Hire him. Do it now. All right. Follow me at Rini Draws. Subscribe if you haven't yet. Hit like. It helps. It helps promote the channel. I would really appreciate it. And all my links are in the description. So thank you once again, everyone, for joining me. I'll be on Kings tomorrow. Maybe I'll be on time for once. Dan died again. Dan's back.
And where can
and he's potatoing. Hey Dan, where can people find you? You can find Dan at Boob Dan. You can find Dan at Boob Dan. All right, there you go.
There it is, and it's on the YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter. So yeah,
okay.
find me in all those places.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Wait, we can't hear you, but we can see your handle. So follow Boob Dan. All right, thank you, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow night on Kings.
Everyone,
and peace.
It's been wonderful.
Peace. Bye-bye.
Adios.
Bye.
Emotional damage.